Successful people are not people without problems. They have, as a rule, just as many problems and largely the same kind as everyone else. The difference is that they learn to solve their problems. Successful living is nothing more than the ability to solve successfully the problems which are as much a part of living as breathing. The degree of our success will be determined by the extent to which we can solve our problems. If you can tell me what you want, I can tell you how to get it. The problem with the great majority of individuals is not with their ability to achieve their goals in life, but rather with the failure to understand two factors vital to successful living. The first is to make the decision as to what it is we want enough to give it most of our attention until it's been achieved, and to clearly define it. And the second is to fully understand that we have the ability to achieve this goal or we wouldn't want it in the first place. The next vital rule to successful living is to understand that our success is won or lost by our ability to serve others. We are interdependent, and it's just as impossible to succeed without serving others as it would be to live in our modern world without others serving us. Our rewards in life will and must always be in exact proportion to our service. It is the misunderstanding of this single law which, in my mind, is responsible for fully 90% of the frustration and discontent we see around us. A lot of people don't like this law, if they're even aware of it, but not liking a law does nothing to change it. The basic laws of nature and economics are unchanging. If we're out of step with them, we are, as Thomas Huxley put it, checkmated, without haste, but without remorse. But to those who know and work with the laws, he said, they are paid with the overflowing sort of generosity with which the strong delight in strength. If a person doesn't like his income, all he has to do is take a good long look at his service. Look where you will find this law in undeviating operation. Our rewards will always be in exact proportion to our service. This is the law, then, that lies as the supporting structure of economics and personal well-being, so fix it in your mind. All attempts to sidestep or in any way avoid this law will result in frustration and failure. So this brings up the question, if what I want is more than I now have, how can I increase my service in order to earn it? Well, whom do we serve? We serve people. So let's take a moment to try to understand people. The more we understand them, the better we can serve them. I think of an adult human being as a grown child, doing his best to play for the first and last time on earth this game called life. The extent to which he learns the rules of this mighty game will determine his success. But right here we run into an historic and exasperating fact. People down through the centuries have, with the most amazing consistency, divided themselves into two groups. One group contains about 5% of any given population. The other group contains the remaining 95%. Neither of these two groups is any better than the other. But one thing separates them. The big group, the one containing about 95% of the people, never seems to get the word, while the smaller group, the 5%, does. Now, what do I mean by getting the word? I mean about 95% of the people never quite understand emotionally or intellectually that we as individuals control, to an altogether unsuspected extent, our lives here on Earth. That each one of us is the architect of the structure fashioned by our years. You see, all of us want the same things, but only about 5% figures out how to get them. Within each of us burn two unquenchable ambitions: to serve importantly and to gain financial independence. Both of these worthwhile goals are within the reach of all of us, man or woman, but according to statistics, only about 5% achieve both of them. Why? Let's look at it logically. Every human being has a tendency to think, act, and talk like those by whom he is surrounded. This is environment, and it exercises an enormous influence on our lives. We've already pointed out that 95% don't seem to get the word in life. Then it follows that in the case of any given individual, the odds are 95 to 5 that he is surrounded by the larger group. And since a body in motion tends to remain in motion until acted upon by an outside force, that he will continue to conform to his group unless we can do a better job of serving him through knowledge. The failure of most people to live successfully is not caused by their lack of abilities, far to decide what it is they want, and understanding that our wants are governed by our talents and abilities, and that we are divided into two groups of roughly 5% and 95%, and that it's the 5% group which is successful. So here, let me give you a definition of success which, to my mind, covers the subject completely. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. That is, anyone who knows where he is going in life is a success. At the moment he makes the decision of what it is he intends to accomplish, of what it is he considers a worthy ideal, he is successful. Once this goal has been accomplished, he is again, by our definition, a failure, until he establishes a new goal toward which to work. To my mind, this is what we as human beings were intended to do, to go through life from one achievement to another, and to finally come to the end of our road here on Earth, still reaching, still working toward a new and better plateau on which to stand. For this is to live and live completely, to know as much as we can know, to serve as much as we can serve, to accomplish as much as we can accomplish. Well, since success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal, why are we faced with only 5% who can be called really successful? Because the best estimates available tell us that only about 5% will ever decide upon and define the one thing they want. One thing, because we can only do one thing at a time. To my mind, the story of a person's life is the story of a quest, a search to which he devotes his life. We know that the happiest people on earth are those who know exactly what it is they seek and set boldly out to find it. And while we're all dreamers, the fortunate ones are those who have found a dream so exciting and worthwhile that they'll devote a part or all of their lives to making that dream come true. But while all dream, by far the great majority, that 95%, never realizes that a persistent daydream is often the point on which we should set our compass, the place toward which it is meant for us to journey. The tragedy is that the great majority shrugs off this built-in direction finder and returns to the wide, visible, well-marked road in life which they feel must be the best road because it carries the heaviest traffic. Well, let's make this point. The road in life with the heaviest traffic is not the best road to follow, for it is the road of the 95%. It is the road with no more opportunity, and with 19 times as much competition. Of all the billions of human beings who've lived on Earth, all great advances, all great ideas have come from just a handful, a few thousand, out of billions. Now, how have the people as a group reacted to the great ideas? Every great leader and thinker, from Socrates to the Wright brothers, has been scorned, ridiculed, poisoned, imprisoned, stoned, pilloried, burned at the stake, or crucified. Mankind as a group has made a consistently grisly game of tormenting his saviors. Why? Lack of information, lack of knowledge. It comes from following the wrong crowd. What can we learn from all this as individuals? Two things. One, to amount to anything as individuals, we've got to be individuals. We've got to have individual goals, individual thinking, individual action. And two, we must never conform to the great mass of people. We must love them, help them, for our joy and success will be determined by the extent to which we serve them. But we must never lose our individuality and identity by permitting ourselves to be submerged in this suffocating sea of indirection and purposelessness. There's nothing wrong with emulation. In fact, it's a good idea, so long as we emulate a person who represents that which we wish to become, but never the crowd, never the 95%. We are what we think about. Our minds, our thinking, controls our destinies here on Earth to a degree totally unsuspected by the great majority of people. When you think about it a moment, it becomes so obvious, so clear and simple. Well then, if we become what we think about, and if we can control our minds, we can pretty well tell our own future. And that's the point I want to make. That's what I meant when I said earlier that each one of us is the architect of the structure fashioned by our years. This means that if we're confused about what we wish to become or accomplish, our lives, our environment will mirror that confusion. It also means that if we know what it is we seek, that it must be accomplished. Barring an act of God or a catastrophe over which we have no control, we as individuals can call our own shots for the rest of our lives. We can know what it means to go through life from one success to another, to play life according to the rules and reap the rewards. We can know what it means to have peace of mind and live calm, cheerful, successful lives. You are at this moment the sum total of your thoughts to this point, for there is nothing else you can be. And 5 years from now, you can be and have anything you set your entire mind and heart upon. Succeeding in life has always been a matter of doing that which the great majority does not do. Now let's keep this in mind as we get into this business of goals. It isn't that I want to make an invidious comparison between the 5% and the 95%, not at all. That's just the way it is. And if we don't recognize it, it will be to our cost. At the beginning of this record, I made the statement, if you can tell me what you want, I can tell you how to get it. You see, the trick is not in achieving our goals, it is in establishing them. A ship would never leave a harbor if it did not have a destination. An industrial plant would never open its gates if it did not have a product or a purpose. Football would not be played without goalposts, nor would baseball without a home plate. Every business operates for a purpose. Every game has a reason. Getting back to the analogy of our ship, if you were to climb to the navigation bridge and ask the captain the name and location of his next port of call, he would tell you immediately. There's not the slightest doubt in his mind. Can you tell anyone your destination just as quickly and in one sentence? The captain of the ship knows that he can arrive at only one port at a time. He knows that it's impossible to arrive at two. Do you know that? He also knows that his destination will be invisible for fully 99% of his voyage, but he knows it's there, and that he'll reach it, barring an unforeseen catastrophe, if he will just keep doing certain things a certain way every day. One fine morning, his destination will appear on the horizon. He'll sail into port, his voyage successfully completed. When his business has been accomplished, he'll then sail to another predetermined port of call, and this will take him and his ship from one success to another for the rest of both of their lives. By understanding that he can reach only one port at a time, the owner of a ship can, in the short space of a very few years, reach hundreds of ports successfully. There'll be problems, lots of them, but they'll be solved, and the ship will steam its solitary course over the deep oceans of the world, devoting its life to accomplishing its mission and contributing its share to the welfare and economy of the world. Men and women who follow this sensible, obvious, and meaningful way of life will do the same. But the paradox is that most are like ships without rudders. They're subject to the whims of wind and tide. And while they hope they'll one day arrive in a rich and bustling port, you and I know that for every narrow harbor entrance, there's 1,000 miles of treacherous and rocky coastline. The chances of their just drifting into port are 1,000 to 1 against them. These are the unfortunate people who, not knowing the rules, believe that circumstance controls our lives. They believe in luck and superstitions, fate, the breaks. They believe that success comes as a result of who you know, not what you know. And while they cling to their false alibis, life passes them by. For the rules of life are just, and they are checkmated, without haste, but without remorse. Now what about you? Remembering that the definition of success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal, what's the ideal toward which you are working? Now, today, yesterday, and tomorrow. Can you write it in one sentence? Is your goal sharply and clearly defined? I mentioned on the first side of this record that I could tell you how you could be and have anything you set your mind on in 5 years. To better understand this, you must examine one of the most overlooked facts in the world. It is that every job, no matter what it may be, holds somewhere within itself the key to everything we want in life, the key to greatness. But we must look for it, and we must think. Decide to become a professional at your business. You see, we can either compete or create. If we compete with all the other people in our line of work, we must be willing to accept the same rewards. If that's what we want, fine. But if we want to become professionals at what we do, then we must create. And when we begin to do this, there's no limit to that which we can achieve. We hear a lot these days about a word called security. Everyone wants security, but not 1 in 10 can tell you what it is. Most people will tell you that security rests with a job. This is impossible. There is no such thing as a job that represents security. Anyone with a job can lose it for any one of 1,000 reasons at any time. There is only one place on earth you can find security, and if it isn't there, it isn't anywhere. It's inside of a person, never outside. If a man has security inside, where it belongs, his wife and children can feel it when he sits down to eat with them, and they're warmed by it. If a man has security inside, where it belongs, you can see it walking down the street, and you can feel it when he enters a room. That's security, and you can't take it away from him. You can take away his money, his home, everything but a wife who's willing to start over, and most of them are, and drop him anywhere in the country. Go back in a year and he'll be doing just as well as when you found him the first time. You can't keep a good man down, no matter what you do to him. Like cream on milk. You can shake it all day, but just set it down for a while and it'll bounce right to the top again. This man or this woman has security, where it belongs. And do you know where it comes from? It comes from doing what we do for a living surpassingly well. It comes from being a pro in a world of amateurs. Becoming a pro isn't difficult. It comes from knowing what to do with time. It comes from knowledge, planning, and working. First, knowledge. This means learning everything we can about what we sell. Learning everything we can about people, since that's who we sell, and learning everything we can about selling, since that's our profession. What we sell, who we sell, and how to sell. Those three subjects would fill a large library, but we can take things one at a time. And by devoting an hour a day to study, we can become outstanding professionals in 5 years or less. And it's the professionals in this business who can write their own tickets, good times or bad. They can live where they choose, and being professionals, work when they choose. Second, planning. This means writing down the specific goal we're now working toward. It means writing in detail about the first port of call we want to reach, realizing that we can only reach one at a time. It means selecting the income we feel will represent financial independence to us. Once this has been selected, we know exactly what we must do in order to reach it. As soon as our first goal has been reached, we can set a new one. The person who does this is the person people call lucky. Good things just seem to happen to him. The so-called breaks start coming his way. But it's a result of planning and working positively that attracts the good things to us. I can't emphasize too much the importance of describing your goal in detail. If it's a beautiful new home, get the actual plans, or at least an elevation drawing of the home, and carry it with you so that you can look at it regularly. If it's a certain amount of money, write down the specific amount for the coming year to the penny, and then work your plan. Whatever your goal may be, write it down in detail. Then you're like the ship. You're on course, and you'll reach more successful ports in a few years than most men do in a lifetime. And third, working. Working more than the average, if we're going to achieve more than average results, is necessary, of course. But with proper planning and with knowledge, it seems easy. Moreover, to work, we need energy, and energy is inextricably linked to desire. Unless we have a desire to do a certain thing, we find ourselves without the energy. But you will never find desire without energy. Once our goal has been crystallized in our minds and we realize that we become what we think about, our doubts vanish as to whether or not we can achieve our desired ends. And with the picture of our dream in our mind, we have abundant energy. Compared with what we ought to be, we're only half awake. Our fires are damped. Our drafts are checked. We're making use of only a small part of our possible mental and physical resources. Stating the thing broadly, the human individual thus lives usually far within his limits. He possesses powers of various sorts which he habitually fails to use. He energizes below his maximum, and he behaves below his optimum. And then he wrote, excitement, ideas, and efforts, in a word, are what carry us over the dam. He goes on in this excellent essay to point out that we have deep reservoirs of abundant energy that we habitually fail to use, and that by pushing past the first false feeling of fatigue, we will find an exhilarating second wind that will take us to our goals. This is why in studying the lives of the world's great men and women, we find they seem to be indefatigable. Work meant nothing to them, because what they were doing, where they were going, filled their entire worlds. Frequently, people find it difficult to establish a goal toward which to work. Realizing that we cannot be successful without a goal is a good way to solve the problem. Get off by yourself and where you can think without being disturbed. Then, write on a sheet of paper a complete description of the person you would like to be and the things, in being this person, you would have. Once this has been done, start acting the part of the person you wish to become. Carry as often as you can a clear mental image of the person you want to be and begin to be that person. Soon this will become so knit with habit, it will lead you without fail to the goal you seek. You see, when you begin to do this, you're using your greatest power, your mind, and you will become what you think about. The only thing about a man that is a man is his mind. Everything else you can find in a pig or a horse. Think about that line until you know what it means. The only thing that sets us apart as human beings is our divine minds. Everything that means anything to us, our love of our families, our faith, our dreams, our talents and abilities, our religion, everything we know, is connected to us solely through our minds. Our minds represent our hope and our future. Yet, as a rule, it is the last place the average person will turn to for help. Your mind contains riches beyond belief, but you must prospect this rich and largely unexplored continent. And the only way it can be prospected is by systematic study and systematic thinking. Your mind is like a muscle. It will develop only to the extent that you use it, no more. By devoting an hour a day to study, you're building your mind into a powerful and creative servant. If you only do this 5 days a week, it comes to 260 hours a year. That's 1,300 hours in 5 years, or the equivalent of 162 8-hour days devoted to study and research. Believe me, if you'll do this, in 5 years you'll be one of the most accomplished professionals in your field, and you will have the world on a string. You will virtually be able to write your own ticket. The average man works 8 hours a day, about 50 weeks a year, for 40 years. That's time enough to become great at anything. The time will pass anyway. We might as well reap the rewards. So now, let's sum up and reduce the whole thing to a workable formula, a set of rules for this game of life that cannot fail to take us to where we wish to go. The first and most important thing to remember is the rule that controls our life. We become literally what we think about. This means that we must establish a worthwhile goal toward which to work, a goal that will occupy our minds most of the time. This goal should be written out or illustrated. We should look at it and restate our purpose every morning, every night, and as many times during the day as we can. We must fully understand, emotionally as well as intellectually, that whatever it is we set our heart upon will become real in our lives. We must also remember the law that lies as the basic foundation for all economics and personal well-being as well. Our rewards will be in exact proportion to our service, and if we want to get into the top 5% of the people, we must often cut ourselves away from the effects of our environment and become individuals with individual goals, individual thinking, individual actions. We must realize that our daily work contains more opportunities than we could develop in a lifetime, and that our job contains within itself the key to greatness, the road to everything we could possibly want in life for ourselves and our families. We must realize, too, that security can be found in one place only, inside of us. If it isn't there, it isn't anywhere. And the only road to security lies in doing what we do for a living surpassingly well. And lastly, that we must become professionals at what we do, and that becoming a pro involves knowledge, planning, and working. Knowledge of what we sell, who we sell, and selling. Planning by establishing the goal, which automatically establishes our work pattern. The great salesman is like the great golfer. It looks easy the way he does it, because it is easy the way he does it. But it took time, dedication, and work in its accomplishment. Is it worth it? You bet it is. P.G. Hamilton once wrote, "Let's be different. A strong life is like that of a ship of war, which has its own place in the fleet and can share in its strength and discipline, but can also go forth alone to the solitude of the infinite sea. We ought to belong to society, to have our place in it, and yet be capable of a complete individual existence outside of it. And remember the strangest secret, will you? You are now, and you will become, what you think about." I'd like to tell you about the strangest secret in the world. Not long ago, Albert Schweitzer, the great doctor and Nobel Prize winner, was being interviewed in London, and a reporter asked him, "Doctor, what's wrong with men today?" The great doctor was silent a moment, and then he said, "Men simply don't think." And it's about this that I want to talk with you. We live today in a golden age. This is an era that man has looked forward, dreamed of, and worked toward for thousands of years. But since it's here, we pretty well take it for granted. We in America are particularly fortunate to live in the richest land that ever existed on the face of the earth, a land of abundant opportunity for everyone. But do you know what happens? Let's take 100 men who start even at the age of 25. Do you have any idea what will happen to those men by the time they're 65? These 100 men who all start even at the age of 25 believe they're going to be successful. If you asked any one of these men if he wanted to be a success, he'd tell you that he did. And you'd notice that he was eager toward life, that there was a certain sparkle to his eye, an erectness to his carriage, and life seemed like a pretty interesting adventure to him. But by the time they're 65, 1 will be rich, 4 will be financially independent, 5 will still be working, 54 will be broke. Now think a moment. Out of the 100, only 5 make the grade. Why do so many fail? What has happened to the sparkle that was there when they were 25? What's become of the dreams, the hopes, the plans? And why is there such a large disparity between what these men intended to do and what they actually accomplished? When we say about 5% achieve success, we have to define success. And here's the definition. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal. If a man is working toward a predetermined goal and knows where he's going, that man is a success. If he's not doing that, he's a failure. Success is the progressive realization of a worthy ideal.
Good morning, darling. How are you? Oh, me too, me too. Oh, it turns out this nigga was in the back of my truck trying to get in it. Yep, he was. I should have fucked him up. No. So when I checked this morning, he had tried to open the door. I should have checked it right then and there. Squeezed his ass up in there thinking he was gonna get in the back of the truck. I ain't leaving. You don't want to go back there, right? I didn't want to go back there. But I shouldn't be. That's my fault for listening to a crackhead. I don't believe you, nigga. You look like you up to no business. Yeah, right? That's why I can't even be mad. That's my fault. That's my fault. I should have backed all the way up. Yeah. Ain't no way for you to fuck something up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he'd have been upset when he got in there and all of us broccoli, but still. Yeah, like right now, like, I'm responsible for it. So, when I get over here, this is my 3rd stop, so I can kind of get away with not having the tag on there, but this nigga opened up my fucking truck, tried to. I can't stand people, man. I don't know why you feel bad. I should have cross-kicked this motherfucker in the chest. I gotta listen. Those 2 days. I gotta start paying attention. Yeah, that ain't nothing new. I'll be all over the country. I know what it is. Different places. It's fucked up. That ain't my first time in Jersey City. I should know better. I feel so good. I'm not even really upset about this situation. I mean, it's annoying, but it's all right. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Ha! Jersey City! And I'm at the GW. We inching across. Well, inching up to the bridge. Yeah, I'm at the GW. Lord have mercy. Allentown. We'll go to Pennsylvania after this. Damn, I'm on easily. I gotta go to Allentown, pick up and go to Massachusetts. Yeah. Hold on a second. Hello, good morning. I'm making out. I'm a little bit. I'll be there in I'm at the GW, so I'm probably like 20 minutes away, but you know, it should be long. Yeah, I'll be there. I should be there about now. No lumber in Jersey. Okay. You're welcome. All right. Merging onto the GW. We got 5. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lanes of traffic merging. 9 lanes of traffic merging. Everybody's going 2 miles an hour, so it doesn't matter what lane you in. Ooh la 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 la. Oh, what's that? The XJ? I got the throwback XJS convertible top Jaguar. I like that. I like those cars. Those are nice. 7:54 a.m. on this beautiful Tuesday morning. We are in traffic headed east across 95 to the GW Bridge. We're gonna head 20 minutes into the Bronx to Hunts Point and then around to the produce section. Yeah, buddy. Oh my goodness. right. Getting the workday started, are we? Well, you have a lovely day, ma'am. And thank you for the hospitality last night. It's most appreciated. You do know how to make a brother feel good. All right, sweetie. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Rollo May, the distinguished psychiatrist, wrote a wonderful book called Man's Search for Himself. And in this book he says, the opposite of courage in our society is not cowardice, it is conformity. And there you have the trouble today. It's conformity. People acting like everyone else, without knowing why, without knowing where they're going. Now think of it. In America right now, there are over 14 million people 65 years of age and over, and about 13 million of these 14 million are broke. They're dependent on someone else for life's necessities. Now, we learn to read by the time we're 7. We learn to make a living by the time we're 25. Usually, by that time, we're not only making a living, we're supporting a family. And yet, by the time we're 65, we haven't learned how to become financially independent in the richest land that has ever been known. Why? We conform. And the trouble is that we're acting like the wrong percentage group, the 95% who don't succeed. Now, why do these people conform? Well, they don't know, really. These people believe that their lives are shaped by circumstances, by things that happen to them, by exterior forces. They're outer-directed people. A survey was made one time that covered a lot of men, working men, and these men were asked this question: why do you work? Why do you get up in the morning? 19 out of 20 had no idea. If you ask them, they'll say, everyone goes to work in the morning. And that's the reason they do it, because everyone else is doing it. Now let's get back to our definition of success. Who succeeds? The only man who succeeds is the man who is progressively realizing a worthy ideal. He's the man who says, I'm going to become this, and then begins to work toward that goal. I'll tell you who the successful people are. A success is the school teacher who's teaching school because that's what she wanted to do. The success is the woman who's a wife and mother because she wanted to become a wife and mother and is doing a good job of it. The success is the man who runs the corner gas station because that's what he wanted to do. The success is the successful salesman who wants to become a top-notch salesman and grow and build with his organization. A success is anyone who is doing deliberately a predetermined job because that's what he decided to do deliberately. But only 1 out of 20 does that. That's why today there isn't really any competition unless we make it for ourselves. Instead of competing, all we have to do is create. Now, for 20 years, I looked for the key which would determine what would happen to a human being. Was there a key I wanted to know which would make the future a promise that we could foretell to a large extent? Was there a key that would guarantee a person's becoming successful if he only knew about it and knew how to use it? Well, there is such a key, and I found it.
Yep. So let me get this straight. You're telling me I don't have to spend countless hours consolidating our company's financial data anymore?
Found it. Have you ever wondered why so many men work so hard and honestly without ever achieving anything in particular, and others don't seem to work hard and yet seem to get everything? They have the magic touch. You've heard them say that about someone. Everything he touches turns to gold. And have you ever noticed that a man who becomes successful tends to continue to become successful? And on the other hand, have you noticed how a man who is a failure tends to continue to fail? It's because of goals. Some of us have them, some don't. People with goals succeed because they know where they're going. Now think of a ship leaving a harbor, and think of it with the complete voyage mapped out and planned. The captain and crew know exactly where it's going and how long it will take. It has a definite goal. 9,999 times out of 10,000 it will get to where it started out to get. Now let's take another ship, just like the first, only that's not put a crew on it, or a captain at the helm. Let's give it no aiming point, no goal, no destination. We just start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it will either sink or wind up on some deserted beach a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance. It's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There is no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it, and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky is the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said, the human race is fixed, not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing. The American economy today can be likened to a convoy in time of war. The entire economy is slowed down to protect its weakest link, just as the convoy had to go at the speed that would permit its slowest vessel to remain in formation. That's why it's so easy to make a living today. It takes no particular brains or talent to make a living and support a family today. So we have a plateau of so-called security, if that's what a person's looking for. But we do have to decide how high above this plateau we want to aim for. Now let's get back to the strangest secret in the world, the story that I wanted to tell you today. Why do men with goals succeed in life, and men without them fail? Well, let me tell you something which, if you really understand it, will alter your life immediately. If you understand completely what I'm going to tell you from this moment on, your life will never be the same again. You'll suddenly find that good luck just seems to be attracted to you. The things you want just seem to fall in line. And from now on, you won't have the problems, the worries, the gnawing lump of anxiety that perhaps you've experienced before. Doubt, fear, well, they'll be things of the past. Here's the key to success, and the key to failure. We become what we think about. Now let me say that again. We become what we think about. Throughout all history, the great wise men and teachers, philosophers and prophets have disagreed with one another on many different things. It is only on this one point that they are in complete and unanimous agreement. Listen to what Marcus Aurelius, the great Roman emperor, said. He said, "A man's life is what his thoughts make of it." Disraeli said this, "Everything comes if a man will only wait. I have brought myself by long meditation to the conviction that a human being with a settled purpose must accomplish it, and that nothing can resist a will that will stake even existence for its fulfillment." Ralph Waldo Emerson said this, "A man is what he thinks about all day long." William James said, "The greatest discovery of my generation is that human beings can alter their lives by altering their attitudes of mind." And he also said, "We need only in cold blood act as if the thing in question were real, and it will become infallibly real by growing into such a connection with our life that it will become real. It will become so knit with habit and emotion that interest in it will be those which characterize belief." He also said this, "If you only care enough for a result, you will almost certainly attain it. If you wish to be rich, you will be rich. If you wish to be learned, you will be learned. If you wish to be good, you will be good. Then rule exclusively, and not wish at the same time 100 other incompatible things just as strongly." In the Bible you read, in Mark 9:23, "If thou canst believe, all things are possible to him that believeth." Dr. Vincent Peale said this, "This is one of the greatest laws in the universe. Fervently do I wish I had discovered it as a very young man. It dawned upon me much later in life, and I found it to be one of the greatest, if not my greatest discovery outside of my relationship to God. And the great law, briefly and simply stated, is that if you think in negative terms, you'll get negative results. If you think in positive terms, you will achieve positive results. That is the simple fact, which is at the basis of an astonishing law of prosperity and success. In 3 words, believe and succeed." William Shakespeare put it this way, "Our doubts are traitors and make us lose the good we oft might win by fearing to attempt." George Bernard Shaw said, "People are always blaming their circumstances for what they are. I don't believe in circumstances. The people who get on in this world are the people who get up and look for the circumstances they want, and if they can't find them, make them." Well, it's pretty apparent, isn't it?
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, the Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us at our next investor webinar, where you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offerings and see how our company has become an emerging leader in the oil and gas industry. In 2024, Phoenix Energy rose to become the 11th most prolific oil and gas operator in the Williston Basin, one of America's top producing regions.
It's pretty apparent, isn't it? And every person who discovered this for a while believed that he was the first one to work it out. We become what we think about. Now, it stands to reason that a person who's thinking about a concrete and worthwhile goal is going to reach it, because that's what he's thinking about. And we become what we think about. Conversely, the man who has no goal, who doesn't know where he's going, and whose thoughts must therefore be thoughts of confusion and anxiety and fear and worry, becomes what he thinks about. His life becomes one of frustration, fear, anxiety, and worry. And if he thinks about nothing, he becomes nothing. Now, how does it work? Why do we become what we think about? Well, I'll tell you how it works, as far as we know. Now, to do this, I want to tell you about a situation that parallels the human mind. Suppose the farmer has some land, and it's good, fertile land. Now, the land gives the farmer a choice. He may plant in that land whatever he chooses. The land doesn't care. It's up to the farmer to make the decision. Now, remember, we're comparing the human mind with the land. Because the mind, like the land, doesn't care what you plant in it. It will return what you plant, but it doesn't care what you plant. Now, let's say that the farmer has two seeds in his hand. One is a seed of corn, the other is nightshade, a deadly poison. He digs two little holes in the earth and he plants both seeds.
What are you doing?
One corn, the other nightshade. He covers up the holes, waters, and takes care of the land, and what will happen? Invariably, the land will return what is planted. As it's written in the Bible, as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Remember, the land doesn't care. It will return poison in just as wonderful abundance as it will corn. So up come the two plants, one corn, one poison. Now, the human mind is far more fertile, far more incredible and mysterious than the land, but it works the same way. It doesn't care what we plant. Success, failure. A concrete worthwhile goal, or confusion, misunderstanding, fear, anxiety, and so on. But what we plant, it will return to us. You see, the human mind is the last great unexplored continent on the earth. It contains riches beyond our wildest dreams. It will return anything we want to plant. Now, you might say, well, if that's true, why don't people use their minds more? Well, I think they've figured out an answer to that, too. Our mind comes as standard equipment at birth. It's free, and things that are given to us for nothing, we place little value on. Things that we pay money for, we value. The paradox is that exactly the reverse is true. Everything that's really worthwhile in life came to us free. Our mind, our soul, our body, our hopes, our dreams, our ambitions, our intelligence, our love of family, children, and friends. All these priceless possessions are free, but the things that cost us money are actually very cheap and can be replaced at any time. A good man can be completely wiped out and make another fortune. He can do that several times. Even if our home burns down, we can rebuild it, but the things we got for nothing, we can never replace. The human mind isn't used merely because we take it for granted. Familiarity breeds contempt. It can do any kind of job we assign to it, but generally speaking, we use it for little jobs instead of big important ones. Universities have proved that most of us are operating on about 10% of our abilities. Decide now, what is it you want? Plant your goal in your mind. It's the most important decision you ever make in your entire life. Do you want to be an outstanding salesman, a better worker at your particular job? Do you want to go places in your company, in your community? All you've got to do is plant that seed in your mind. Care for it. Work steadily toward your goal, and it will become a reality. It not only will, there's no way that it cannot. You see, that is a law, like the laws of Sir Isaac Newton, the laws of gravity. If you get on top of a building and jump off, you'll always go down. You'll never go up. And it's the same with all the other laws of nature. They always work. They're inflexible. Think about your goal in a relaxed, positive way. Picture yourself in your mind's eye as having already achieved this goal. See yourself doing the things you will be doing when you've reached your goal. Ours has been called the phenobarbital age, the age of ulcers and nervous breakdowns. At a time when medical research has raised us to a new plateau of good health and longevity, far too many of us worry ourselves into an early grave trying to cope with things in our own little personal ways, without learning a few great laws that will take care of everything for us. These things we bring on ourselves through our habitual way of thinking. Every one of us is the sum total of his own thoughts. He is where he is because that is exactly where he really wants to be, whether he'll admit that or not. Each of us must live off the fruit of his thoughts in the future, Because what you think today and tomorrow, next month and next year, will mold your life and determine your future. You're guided by your mind. I remember one time I was driving through Arizona and I saw one of those giant earth-moving machines roaring along the road at about 35 miles an hour with what looked like 20 tons of dirt in it. A tremendous, incredible machine. And there was a little man perched way up on top with the wheel in his hands, guiding it. And as I drove along, I was struck by the similarity of that machine to the human mind. Just suppose you're sitting at the controls of such a vast source of energy. Are you going to sit back and fold your arms and let it run itself into a ditch? Or are you going to keep both hands firmly on the wheel and control and direct this power to a specific, worthwhile purpose? It's up to you. You're in the driver's seat. You see, the very law that gives us success is a two-edged sword. We must control our thinking. The same rule that can lead a man to a life of success, wealth, happiness, and all the things he's ever dreamed of for himself and his family, that very same law can lead him into the gutter. It's all in how he uses it, for good or for bad. This is the strangest secret in the world. Now, why do I say it's strange, and why do I call it a secret? Actually, it isn't a secret at all. It was first promulgated by some of the earliest wise men, and it appears again and again throughout the Bible. But very few people have learned it, understand it. That's why it's strange, and why, for some equally strange reason, it virtually remains a secret. I believe that you could go out and walk down the main street of your town and ask one man after another what the secret of success is, and you probably wouldn't run into one man in a month who could tell you. Now, this information is enormously valuable to us if we really understand it and apply it. It's valuable to us not only for our own lives, but the lives of those around us, our family, employees, associates, and friends. Life should be an exciting adventure. It should never be a bore. A man should live fully, be alive. He should be glad to get out of bed in the morning. He should be doing a job he likes to do because he does it well. One time I heard Grove Patterson make a speech, the editor-in-chief of the Toledo Daily Blade. And as he concluded his speech, he said something that I've never forgotten. He said something like this: "My years in the newspaper business have convinced me of several things. Among them, that people are basically good, and that we came from someplace, and we're going someplace. So we should make our time here an exciting adventure. The architect of the universe didn't build a stairway leading nowhere. And the greatest teacher of all, the carpenter from the plains of Galilee, gave us the secret time and time again. As ye believe, so shall it be done unto you."
With Threat Simulator, you'll take your security awareness training beyond just phishing simulations to give learners...
As ye believe, so shall it be done unto you. I've explained the strangest secret in the world and how it works. Now I want to explain how you can prove to yourself the enormous returns possible in your own life by putting this secret to a practical test. I want you to make a test that will last 30 days. Now, it isn't going to be easy. If you'll give it a good try, it will completely change your life for the better. Back in the 17th century, Sir Isaac Newton, the English mathematician and natural philosopher, gave us some natural laws of physics which apply as much to human beings as they do to the movement of bodies in the universe. Now, one of these laws is that for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Simply stated, as it applies to you and me, it means we can achieve nothing without paying the price. The results of your 30-day experiment will be in direct proportion to the effort you put forth. To be a doctor, you must pay the price of long years of difficult study. To be successful in selling, and remember that each of us succeeds to the extent of his ability to sell. Selling our families on our ideas, selling education in schools, selling our children on the advantages of living the good and honest life, selling our associates and employees on the importance of being exceptional people. To, of course, the profession of selling itself. But to be successful in selling our way to the good life, we must be willing to pay the price. Now, what is that price? Well, it's many things. First, it's understanding emotionally, as well as intellectually, that we literally become what we think about. That we must control our thoughts if we're to control our lives. It's understanding fully that as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Secondly, it's cutting away all the fetters from the mind and permitting it to soar as it was divinely designed to do. It's the realization that your limitations are self-imposed and that the opportunities for you today are enormous beyond belief. It's rising above narrow-minded pettiness and prejudice. Thirdly, to use all your courage to force yourself to think positively on your own problem, to set a definite and clearly defined goal for yourself, to let your marvelous mind think about your goal from all possible angles, to let your imagination speculate freely upon many different possible solutions, to refuse to believe there are any circumstances sufficiently strong to defeat you in the accomplishment of your purpose, to act promptly and decisively when your course is clear, and to keep constantly aware of the fact that you are, at this moment, standing in the middle of your own acre of diamonds, as Russell Conwell used to point out. Fourth, save at least 10% of what you earn. It's also remembering that no matter what your present job, it has enormous possibilities if you're willing to pay the price. Now let's just go over the important points in the price each of us must pay to achieve the wonderful life that can be ours. It is, of course, worth any price. 1, you will become what you think about. 2, remember the word imagination. Let your mind soar. 3, courage. Concentrate on your goal every day. 4, save 10% of what you earn. And action. Ideas are worthless unless we act on them. Now I'll try to outline the 30-day test I want you to make. Now keep in mind that you have nothing to lose by making this test, and everything you could possibly want to gain. There are 2 things that may be said of everyone. Each of us wants something, and each of us is afraid of something. I want you to write on a card what it is you want more than anything else. It may be more money. Perhaps you'd like to double your income or make a specific amount of money. It may be a beautiful home. It may be success at your job. It may be a particular position in life. It could be a more harmonious family. Each of us wants something. Write down on your card specifically what it is that you want. Make sure it's a single goal and clearly defined. You needn't show it to anyone, but carry it with you so that you can look at it several times a day. Think about it in a cheerful, relaxed, positive way each morning when you get up, and immediately you have something to work for, something to get out of bed for, something to live for. Look at it every chance you get during the day and just before going to bed at night. As you look at it, remember that you must become what you think about. And since you're thinking about your goal, you realize that soon it will be yours. In fact, it's yours really the moment you write it down and begin to think about it. Look at the abundance all around you as you go about your daily business. You have as much right to this abundance as any other living creature. It's yours for the asking. Now we come to the difficult part. Difficult because it means the formation of what is probably a brand new habit. And new habits are not easily formed. Once formed, however, it'll follow you for the rest of your life. Stop thinking about what it is you fear. Each time a fearful or negative thought comes into your consciousness, replace it with a mental picture of your positive and worthwhile goal. There will come times when you will feel like giving up. It's easier for a human being to think negatively than positively. That's why only 5% is successful. You must begin now to place yourself in that group. For 30 days, you must take control of your mind. It will think only about what you permit it to think. Each day for this 30-day test, do more than you have to do. In addition to maintaining a cheerful, positive outlook, give of yourself more than you've ever done before. Do this knowing that your returns in life must be in direct proportion to what you give. The moment you decide on a goal to work toward, you're immediately a successful person. You're then in that rare and successful category of people who know where they're going. Out of every 100 people, you belong to the top 5. Don't concern yourself too much with how you're going to achieve your goal. Leave that completely to a power greater than yourself. All you have to do is know where you're going. The answers will come to you of their own accord. Remember these words from the Sermon on the Mount, and remember them well. Keep them constantly before you this month of your test. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. For every one that asketh, receiveth, and he that seeketh, findeth, and to him that knocketh, it shall be opened. It's as marvelous and as simple as that. In fact, it's so simple that in our seemingly complicated world, it's difficult for an adult to understand that all he needs is a purpose and faith. For 30 days, do your best. If you're a salesman, go at it as you've never done before, not in hectic fashion, but with the calm, cheerful assurance that time well spent will give you the abundance in return you deserve. No matter what your job, do it as you've never done it before for 30 days. And if you've kept your goal before you every day, you'll wonder and marvel at this new life you've found. Dorothea Brand, outstanding editor and writer, discovered it for herself and tells about it in her fine book, Wake Up and Live. Her entire philosophy is reduced to the words, act as though it were impossible to fail.
You don't need followers, a brand, or a big personality. Just a willingness to learn how to upload simple digital...
Act as though it were impossible to fail. She made her own test with sincerity and faith, and her entire life was changed to one of overwhelming success. Now you make your test for 30 full days. Don't start your test until you've made up your mind to stick with it. You see, by being persistent, you're demonstrating faith. Persistence is simply another word for faith. If you didn't have faith, you would never persist. If you should fail during your first 30 days, by that I mean suddenly find yourself overwhelmed by negative thoughts, you've got to start over again from that point and go 30 more days. Gradually your new habit will form until you find yourself one of that wonderful minority to whom virtually nothing is impossible. Don't forget the card. It's vitally important as you begin this new way of living. On one side of the card, write your goal, whatever it may be. On the other side, write the words we've quoted from the Sermon on the Mount. Ask, and it shall be given you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. Nothing great was ever accomplished without inspiration. See that during these crucial first 30 days, your own inspiration is kept at a peak. Above all, don't worry. Worry brings fear, and fear is crippling. The only thing that can cause you to worry during your test is trying to do it all yourself. Know that all you have to do is hold your goal before you. Everything else will take care of itself. Remember also to keep calm and cheerful. Don't let petty things annoy you. Get you off course. Now, since making this test is difficult, some may say, well, why should I bother? Well, look at the alternative. No one wants to be a failure. No one really wants to be a mediocre individual. No one wants a life constantly filled with worry, fear, frustration. Therefore, remember that you must reap that which you sow. If you sow negative thoughts, your life will be filled with negative things. If you sow positive thoughts, your life will be cheerful, successful, and positive. Now, gradually, you will have a tendency to forget what you've heard on this record. Play it often. Keep reminding yourself of what you must do to form this new habit. Gather your whole family about and listen to what's been said here at regular intervals. You know, most men will tell you that they want to make money without understanding the law. The only people who make money work in the mint. The rest of us must earn money. This is what causes those who keep looking for something for nothing or a free ride to fail in life. The only way to earn money is by providing people with services or products which are needed and useful. We exchange our product or service for the other man's money. Therefore, the law is that our financial return will be in direct proportion to our service. Success is not the result of making money. Making money is the result of success. And success is in direct proportion to our service. Most people have this law backwards. They believe that you're successful if you earn a lot of money. The truth is that you can only earn money after you're successful. It's like the story of the man who sat in front of the stove and said to it, "Give me heat, and then I'll add the wood." How many men and women do you know, or do you suppose there are today, who take the same attitude toward life? There are millions. We've got to put the fuel in before we can expect heat. Likewise, we've got to be of service first before we can expect money. Don't concern yourself with the money. Be of service. Build, work, dream, create. Do this, and you'll find there's no limit to the prosperity and abundance that will come to you. Prosperity is founded upon a law of mutual exchange. Any person who contributes to prosperity must prosper in turn himself. Sometimes the return will not come from those you serve, but it must come to you from someplace, for that is the law. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. As you go daily through your 30-day test period, remember that your success will always be measured by the quality and quantity of service you render, and money is a yardstick for measuring this service. No man can get rich himself unless he enriches others. There are no exceptions to a law. You can drive down any street in America and from your car estimate the service that's being rendered by the people living on that street. Had you ever thought of this yardstick before? It's interesting. Some, like ministers and priests and other devoted people, measure their returns in the realm of the spiritual, but again, their returns are equal to their service. Once this law is fully understood, any thinking person can tell his own fortune. If he wants more, he must be of more service to those from whom he receives his return. If he wants less, he has only to reduce this service. This is the price you must pay for what you want.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins. Listen, no matter how smart you are, even if you're the best neurosurgeon in the world, you don't do neurosurgery on yourself because you're in there. You need something outside you, someone that's like what a coach does. You need a professional who's already got results. The real question is, how do you really get yourself to be in a place where you truly follow through, where you actually get the results that you really want? Well, the answer is, you really need to get yourself a coach. The greatest athletes in the world all have coaches. Why? When I was an athlete, I was better than some of the coaches I had, but I
Need to reduce this service. This is the price you must pay for what you want. If you believe you can enrich yourself by deluding others, you can only end by deluding yourself. It may take some time, but just as surely as you breathe, you'll get back what you put out. Don't ever make the mistake of thinking you can avert this. It's impossible. The prisons and the streets where the lonely walk are filled with people who tried to make new laws just for themselves. We may avoid the laws of man, but there are greater laws that cannot be broken. An outstanding medical doctor recently pointed out 6 steps that will help you realize success. 1, set yourself a definite goal. 2, quit running yourself down. 3, stop thinking of all the reasons why you cannot be successful, and instead think of all the reasons why you can. 4, trace your attitudes back through your childhood and try to discover where you first got the idea you couldn't be a success, if that's the way you've been thinking. 5, change the image you have of yourself by writing out a description of the person you would like to be. And 6, act the part of the successful person you have decided to become. The doctor who wrote those words is a noted West Coast psychiatrist, David Harold Fink, MD. Do what all experts since the dawn of recorded history have told you you must do. Pay the price by becoming the person you want to become. It's not nearly as difficult as living unsuccessfully. Make your 30-day test. Then repeat it. Then repeat it again. Each time it will become more a part of you until you'll wonder, money? Yes, lots of it. But what's more important, you'll have peace. you'll be in that wonderful minority who lead calm, cheerful, successful lives. Start today. You have nothing to lose, but you have a life to win.
Okay. Where do I park? Yeah. Okay. All right. I wouldn't worry about it.
They were so beautiful. These two owls, they were so big and they were so... Look, Sam, and you're me? It's working.
point. That's where we are. God damn. Good. No cheese. dude. Yo, so they did all this extra construction. It's not that bad over here. Not this morning. All right, let's set this shit up right there. Still have time. I guess take this bitch. trailer loading. Fly. Fly. Hello, miss. Jay, you looking good today? Good today. This is about the time to get the day started, eh? What's your mornings look like? Are you a coffee or a tea drinker? You need me to help you?
Huh?
You need me to help you pick it up?
Yeah, I would like that, yeah.
I got you. I got you. How cold is it in there?
I mean, you're going to be in your truck, but it's cold in here.
It's cold in the truck.
I don't know if it's cold in your truck, but the warehouse is cold.
Alright, you're gonna help me though, right?
I'm gonna help you.
Alright, cool, let's go.
Somebody help you too.
Alright, hold on, let me grab my jacket. Okay. That's done. Holton Freightliner.
Thank you for calling Freightliner and Western Star of Maine. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it at any time. For service, press 1. For parts, press 2. For sales, press 3. For a dial by name directory, press 9.
Freightliner service.
Hey, good morning. My name is Jeremiah. I had scheduled an appointment for Friday the 19th for truck FT86 for Falcon.
Okay.
The transmission done. I was wondering if hold on. Let me call you back. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. No problem.
Leave that shit alone. Take that shit up there and get that transmission. Get that shit done. Be all right. It's the middle of the month. This is when you do what you need to do. Close on weekends. Yes. Personality. This is short drive away. Killer Cam. I finally see a good neck. Whatever reason. Good afternoon, love. How you doing? I'm doing outstanding. What you got going on today, pretty face? Just say yes. Say yes. Just say yes. Just say yes. Lord have mercy. I know you like that. Double cheeked up. God damn. Hold up, nigga. Oh, you know them cheek is cheeking. Yo, Boston is a mess. You ever go to the fish market? God damn, that place is it's fucking hectic. Truck parking both sides of every aisle, and they ain't make the fucking road wide enough. What kind of shit is that?
This is the easiest way to do a freestyle design. So to start my design, I'm gonna start in the middle. This helps you make sure the design doesn't come out too much to the left or the right. Now whenever I'm doing this, I always have my reference in front of me. As y'all can see, I have the book page. Now when it comes to curves and sharp corners, it's important to only use the corner of your trimmer, making you slowly drag it and make it thicker to the areas it needs to be. Now for the final part of the design, it's just line down the middle. Little parts of the design like this are what really make your design come to the next level. Now I'm going to apply some shaving gel, and with my razor, I'm going to shave down the outline of the design, making sure I pull that skin back. Now I'm going to apply some barber powder, make the design pop out a little more. Watch how I brought this to life. This design book is a game changer. If you don't have one yet, go click the link in my bio before they sell out.
If you invest just $100 a month, that's less than $4 a day, you do that for the next 45 years between the age of 21 until retirement. Well, now if you can meet the market returns of 10% a year, you are going to retire with over $1 million. And if you can invest even more money, let's say now you can invest $1,000 a month, well, now you are going to retire with over $10 million. The more money you invest, the wealthier you can become. There's just one small problem. The majority of America has no money to invest. But that ends today, because in this video, I'm going to show you 7 things you need to stop spending money on. Now, when you have some more money to start investments this year, next year, and way beyond. Item number 1 is the stupid tax. This is what I call WALCO. WALCO. Weed, alcohol, lottery tickets, cigarettes, and overdraft fees. This is the stupid tax because this is money that you were just stupidly blowing on things that do not add any value to your life. The average person who smokes weed is spending over $100 a month on that weed. The average person who drinks is spending around $50 a month on that alcohol. The average person who plays the lottery is spending around $25 a month on that. I'm not including sports betting and all the other types of gambling here, but $25 a month there. The average person who smokes is blowing literally $200 a month into the garbage, and the average overdraft fee last year was about $27. And many people who overdraft once end up doing it multiple times, if not a dozen times over the course of a year. Now look, heart to heart, I don't make these videos to get you to like me. I don't make these videos to make friends. I make these videos to help you be better with money. And if you're in a position where you're struggling with money and you're trying to find some extra cash so you can pay your bills and invest so you can actually have some wealth, well, this is a place. Not easy, but it is a place where you can find some extra cash that way you have more money to build that wealth. Over the course of 12 months, this will cost you $1,200. This will cost you $600. This will cost you $300. This will cost you $2,400. This will cost you an additional $300 a year. So we're talking about thousands of extra dollars just by removing the stupid tax from your life. Item number 2 is financing your car. Financing a car is what I call a triple whammy because number 1, you're paying.
So y'all, I've been seeing this outfit all over my kid. When I tell y'all, she gave everything that she could. I love the shoulder, little heart shape. Yo, this is so tea. Make me like want shopping. And then I mentioned that short on the inside. So also got the 2-piece in this tan color, y'all. She is giving it as well. And she's long sleeve with the collar. I know I don't have to say too much on the side to this situation. Yep. Y'all. Okay, this is giving the sailor's wife. No, for real, y'all. This is super cute. I didn't honestly didn't know how I would like this baby. It is serving box.
It is.
Super stretchy, super comfortable. I have this on the side. Materials more like cotton. And look, I paired it with my shades.
She got the dumper.
Super comfortable. Y'all, 2-piece.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
If you guys want to go buy us, and if you want to go out to eat and grab yourself a second girl to put on, look at that. This pretty little 2-piece, y'all, she is so cute. I love the hot top. Y'all know I love me the hot top because I love how you see like my neckline. It's so beautiful. Just with the shades, hers. But so yeah.
Lord have mercy.
My children sleep with other people all the time. Your lips are very different now to what they were then, but they do look different.
No, sorry.
You don't think so?
Nope.
But you know, on a serious point.
I'm happy with my lips.
No, but forget the lips, but specifically. But did you know that she didn't want to have relationships with the children when you married her?
Yeah. And she wanted to do that for me as a present.
My wife disappeared for a week to teach me a lesson, but what I found when she came back destroyed our marriage forever. Amanda waltzed through our front door like nothing happened. 4 days of pure hell. I'd called hospitals, filed police reports. Her parents were losing their minds. Where were you? I demanded. That's when she dropped it. Her toxic friends convinced her to hide at different houses for a week to make me appreciate her more. Classic power move, they called it. I was speechless. You made me think you were dead over dirty dishes? Then her friend Chelsea smirked and held up her phone. At least we got good content. My blood went cold. They'd been filming my breakdowns. Videos of me crying, begging neighbors if they'd seen Amanda, calling her phone up.
Foolishness.
Were you or a loved one at Northwell Sleep Center or Stars Rehabilitation?
guys, this episode is sponsored by Underdog. The app is an easy way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Missouri, just to name a few. Underdog is dropping promos all week long, so make sure y'all check the app to see what's next. If you're new, use code ITISWHATITIS when you sign up, play $5, and they'll drop $50 in bonus funds your way. I'm Treasure Wilson, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts Mace and Cam, and in the studio, y'all, we got a special guest introducing AB.
Hey man, hey, this shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I did not know I was gonna be on the show. But y'all good. Y'all good. Y'all got me. Y'all good. Y'all got me.
We got something for you out there. We got some chat. You know, I keep saying with me. You know, your services would not pause to be here for free. Absolutely.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
I know we usually start with football, but I want to start with the fight on Saturday. Do you mind starting with that murder, Stat? We went over it yesterday, but being that we have a champion in the building, especially a Cincinnati champion, one of my Ohio brothers.
Y'all know what's crazy though? Y'all know why I fuck with Terrence though? Damn, this shit gonna make me tear up. He went to my coach's funeral, bro. I don't go to funerals. He went to my coach's funeral, so I'm forever embedded with him. He a good nigga.
That's what's up. What do you think about his performance on Saturday night? Did you see the fight going that way? Because it looked pretty one-sided from beginning to end. I mean, Canelo got some rounds in, but did you think the fight was going to go the way that it did?
Of course, he got all the attributes that Floyd got. He got everything. He's a special nigga, bro. He a good nigga, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up.
For the illest nigga in Nebraska.
Literally. Literally. So, what do you think about this? As one of your homeboys, matter of fact, Tank fighting Jake Paul next month?
I think he gonna clip him.
Yeah. Cause I see you. I don't know what happened, but I remember I seen a video on your page. I followed you on the gram, and they was talking about you potentially fighting Jake Paul. So, why did that fight happen? And what do you plan on doing next? Because I know you got another running pause.
I ain't gonna lie. This next one gonna be crazy. This next one gonna be crazy. I'm gonna dedicate this next 3 to 5 years, and you know I'll retire after that. But I'm gonna do it again.
That's what's up. Where do you see the
Adrian
division
Broner
right now? Because nobody's fighting each other. You know,
I fought everybody.
Yeah, you did. That's why we think about you, and we'll get into you after you answer this question. But we'll put it in there. To me, you had everything.
Yeah.
I remember because the first time I seen you, Floyd was in jail. You came out with the Floyd shit. Dancing, very entertaining. A lot of people don't know that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gonna hype a nigga. I like you. Hey, I might like him better than you.
Nah, you don't like it.
Hey, Mace, my bad, Mace. Hey, that nigga gonna hype a nigga up, man.
Yeah, well, but Mace as well. But not only I'm a fan of boxing, I'm still a fan of yours. But I'm just saying, my first time seeing you, you had the Free Floyd Mayweather shirt on. You was coming out dancing. Not only dancing, you was fucking niggas up. And
for sure.
And a lot of people, what I really liked about you is that you know how to talk. A lot of people could talk, but they can't fight. A lot of people could fight, but they can't talk. I love the slogan, the can man. I like when them niggas used to get mad when you used to do your interviews after the fight, and they be like, don't say this. Nigga, we on cable. What the fuck you mean don't say this? We gonna say what the fuck we want to say.
Yeah. No, because it's cable. We can say what the fuck we want to say. It's just like the show. We can say what the fuck we want to say.
Exactly, 100%. So when I see you taking off some time,
I'm mesmerized by Stat.
Bro.
I did not know you looked that good in person.
Thank you. What the hell? Everybody tell me that. Like, I don't know how to take that.
Now you gassing it?
No, it's just like if somebody tells you that you look better in person than on camera, then it's like, damn, do I look bad on camera? Like,
No,
you
I'm
think
saying
that about
no,
yourself too.
No, but you look so good in person.
Thank you. I
For real.
appreciate that.
Hey, what do you think about the welterweight?
You like that singer.
What's the singer name, baby?
Hey, you look like that singer, and you know who I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure you heard it before.
If you're gonna say Coco Jones,
Yes.
then I've been told that a lot.
Yeah.
Coco Jones?
You look dead on her.
Hey, the welterweight division. What do you think about it right now?
What you wish that?
I'm not gonna say my weight on camera.
Yeah. That's like crazy.
I'm not gonna answer that. The way I'm supposed to be. But the welterweight division,
Right. Stat. I love you. I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. My bad. The welterweight division though is everybody moving up. Everybody moving up. I mean, you see Terrence, he just moved up. Everybody moving up. Everybody moving up. Everybody moving up.
54 to get rid of you welterweight or 154.
No offense, but if you're paying more than $30 a month on car insurance, you're getting it wrong. Everybody knows you can buy car insurance on them.
Everybody moving up.
54 to get rid of you welterweight or 154.
40.
Oh, 40. Going back there.
I would not. Listen, I'm done doing favors.
Okay.
I'm not a 47-pounder.
Right.
I'm not. You know, I was just doing favors, but I mean, he from Ohio too. Don, you know what I'm saying? But
Cleveland.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm just done doing favors. My next fight will be at 40.
Okay.
40.
Who would you like to fight at 40?
Everybody. And the crazy thing is that they all hang on, but fuck it, we just, I gotta get the money. Fuck them.
Who you saying fuck? What niggas you saying fuck?
Everybody.
Okay. Gotcha.
Fuck them niggas, man. I gotta win everybody. I'm gonna win every belt. If you got a belt at 140 pounds, I'm coming with it. Who's at 140? Everybody.
Good question. Like you said,
How is that still at 140?
I don't know because, like you said, everybody's moving up. And then the thing about it, that is a good question for Sin, and I'm pretty sure A knows who's at 140 because it's like he got his eyes.
Yeah, name 3 for us.
Adrian Bronner. Bronner, Adrian. Adrian Bronner.
Makes looking up to the 140.
Yeah, I'm looking them up.
Alright, let me see. Before we go, we'll come back to boxing, and I know we got to ready to get to some football. My last question is, what's your relationship at today with Tank and Floyd?
Tank always my big brother. That's my big brother. Last time I seen him, that nigga made me cry, man.
Why's that?
You're looking for a quick and easy way to make money. Don't worry, I got you. You can be your own boss if you dash your money. You can set your own goals. You can start and stop whenever you want to. There's no minimum requirements to keep your account active. Reach your goals and keep 100% of your tips. Take my advice. Sign up to be a dasher today. Won't regret it.
Question is, what's your relationship at today with Tank and Floyd?
Last time I seen him, that nigga made me cry, man.
Why's that?
We was, he didn't know I was there. He was at the casino in Miami, and, he didn't know I was there. I grabbed him, and hung together all night with pause. But we was together all night, and then he dropped me off. And before I got out of the car, he said, "Here, gave me every dime he had on." That shit made me cry because I used to do the same shit now.
Yeah, y'all had to teach 25, all that shit. I know that shit, brother, absolutely. And what about with Floyd? Okay, guess we can move on to football. That's that. Just that, let's do football. I guess that answers the question about Floyd.
Okay. Well, you ready for football? Today, we are joined with our analyst.
Listen, all right. You know, y'all want to know what this, bro? I really love it, okay? I love it, bro. I mean, our relationship might not be the best, but I can really say that I love it.
That's what's up. Pretty sure you love it too, man. So let me be like that, bro. Yeah, like that. So.
I know the real static, bro.
What is it? What's the real static? I think you deflect when I ask a question, you don't want to answer the stat. Try to go to stat because you don't want to answer the question. If you don't want to answer the question, it's cool because he presented it because he was going to move on. But then you say, I know the real static, so now you leave it a cliffhanger. I guess, can we talk about the real static or do we need to move on?
I mean,
guess that means you want to talk about
there ain't no commercial break, but it's okay. It's all right.
I would never have, I would never, you know what I'm saying?
I get it. I understand 100%. Sometimes some things don't need to be said, but you said what you needed to say. I understand.
No, I mean, we'll talk though. We'll talk.
All right, let's get it.
So now we gotta talk football. So y'all know we had to bring our analyst, Arabia. Arabia, how you feeling? How you doing?
Arabia!
Good.
What's good?
Hello. How are you?
Arabia, is that a real background?
It is a real background. I put these bookshelves up, and it's real. It's not a green screen.
Alright. Look cool.
Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yo, tell us about your chat that you got going on.
Yeah, so I have a chat feature where people can book one-on-one conversations with me. We can talk football. We can talk a little extracurricular. But so thank you to everybody who booked the chat. We've had some really good conversations. But to everybody who came on camera and showed their private parts, this is not that. It's not OnlyFans. It's not a chance for you to do that on camera. It is video chat, but just have some decorum when you book. But we've had some really good conversations. So looking forward to the next one.
Say, Cam, I ain't gonna lie though. If that's Arabia, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. She smiling on that. That's balls right there, though.
Yeah.
I see why you was on tour for a minute. I see why you was on tour, bro.
That's a baby. I'm
Well,
sorry.
make sure y'all check out Arabia's page. You heard from me, Saudi. But we gotta get into the football. So here's the Bengals. The Jaguars lost to the Bengals 31-27. Joe Burrow got injured and is expected to be out for up to 3 months with a grade 3 turf toe injury. Arabia, what was your immediate reaction to that news?
Yeah, the Bengals put Joe Burrow in that position. If you think about your top 4 quarterbacks in the league in no particular order, most people have Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Joe Burrow, and whatever order you put them in. 3 of those quarterbacks have some sort of offensive line, they have some sort of run game, they have some sort of defense.
Joe Burrow does not, and it's been a problem since last season. This season, through 2 weeks, the offensive line is dead last in quarterback hits, the worst with quarterback hits. They are 30th in the league with quarterback pressures. That's just the offensive line. Move on to the running backs. They are the second worst in the NFL in yards per carry. You know what that means? Once again, that's an offensive line problem. It's not a Chase Brown problem. It's an offensive line problem. That means the defense is getting in the backfield or to the line of scrimmage and not allowing the running back to get any yards per carry. Last but not least, that defense, second worst in the NFL in forced punts. They did not give Joe Burrow the same tools that the other top 4 quarterbacks in the NFL right now all have. So unfortunately, this injury was inevitable due to the Bengals putting the cart before the horse, because you know what they do have? Probably one of the best receiving duos in the NFL. You can't get the ball to Jamar Chase. You can't get the ball to T. Higgins if Joe Burrow does not have enough time to throw it. If he's constantly on his back, falls, getting sacked, getting hit, getting injured. So yes, Jake Browning came in and he did what he had to do. He threw 3 interceptions and ended up winning the game. But this Joe Burrow injury, unfortunately, a lot of it is more this injury.
Hey, we see Mama Cincinnati Bengals fan too, so you do that first.
I can't jump. I mean, alright, you told me this now. My bad, bro.
Alright, hey, you have to actually go, my man. You have to actually go. I'll pay you for your time. And I appreciate you.
I'm not doing it again.
Yeah, no. I can't. I asked you the first time. I don't have no problems with you. I'm gonna pay you for your time. But you can't violate, bro. I told you that.
I'm not.
I told you that his boyfriend, you know what my mom is. Well, I appreciate your time.
It's me.
You want to wait for us outside the bed, but I'm not going to sit and knock down your time.
I'm not tired of this shit. Cam is tired of this shit. You know we have to deal with our people. This is why I deal with our people.
Okay, Mace, what do you think?
I think when it comes to the Bengals, I'm really sad. I'm sad for all the Bengals fans, especially Cam.
I'm sad too, bro. I can't even argue with you about shit. I appreciate to see you right, man. You're right, man.
I really, when I was watching this, all I could think about is Cam readying across the thing, and he might have jinxed himself going against Titletown, right? Bringing up all of us losing.
I'm just telling you, that's one Titletown's over. I'm just telling you. Okay. I'm telling you a secret.
Yeah, let me chill out. This is bad. Alright. Yeah, all I could think about was Cam saying, talking about the Chiefs, and then now Joe Burrow is out. And what I want to say is the best ability. I don't want to hear no more about Joe Burrow. I wish him well. I hope he gets better rapidly. But the best ability and availability of each time he's keep getting hurt. I think it's really time that he may need to consider something else. Now, I'm not one to rain on a parade, but to be playing the Jaguars, and then they still won. I think that was the bright side of it, that he may be able to come back. But I think I'm really concerned about his health at this point. That he keeps getting injured, and he's so phenomenal at the quarterback position. It's just scary to see that he can't just stay on the field. And That's all I really have to say about that. Well, how do you feel, Cam?
Well, first of all, before I get to a couple of things.
Yeah.
When I was going through the gritty, Joe Burrow was already hurt. I already knew that. I already knew he was hurt. Brown and they won the game for us. So that's what I was saying. We still won. Yeah. That's why I was doing through the gritty. So we still won. But I really can't argue with anything you said because I'm the number one person who promotes the best ability is availability. Joe Burrow has already been the comeback player of the year from getting hurt previous time. And
yeah, like 2 times, I can remember.
Yeah, and then he's hurt again. And he's out for 3 months. And I'm glad you haven't seen him before because I'm upset about it. We pay these wideouts all this money. Joe Burrow's out for this $175 million contract. You end up getting value for this and that there. But I really can't argue with Arabia. I can't argue with you. I hate it, but I really can't say too much about it because both of y'all are absolutely correct. The only thing that really pisses me off, brother, is Arabia acting like Washington. She started season acting like this franchise has been some upper echelons for years. And she's coming to every organization every week. This organization doesn't do that. The Cowboy organization, the Cincinnati organization. Now look, I have to agree on somewhat with the Bengals organization. It's been to the point where they say the Bengals organization has the worst food in the cafeteria. They done went to that level with the Bengals organization. So I can't disagree on as far as the Bengals organization is concerned. But the shit on the Cowboy organization last week, and then to act like it's just 3 years removed from having Snyder in their facility. Look, Washington's doing their thing, but listen, calm down. Calm down this on these organizations. Week after week, you come in for a different organization because Washington has some decent people in the building the last 3 years. Now every organization is terrible according to you. I don't know who's going to be next week, so you better be careful. Maybe Pittsburgh organization is not doing good next week. Or the week after murder, the Chiefs organization may not be doing good. According to Arabia, no organization right now is better than the Commander organization. That's my only problem with either one of y'all team.
Yeah. Yo, can't forget all of that. Who's your second team?
You're looking for a
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta get these guys out. Build this crossbow tower as fast as possible. I don't even think I have a choice. Quickly.
Who's your second team? Now you need that second team, you told me. Now you need a second team. I know you need a second team, like that.
No, I like teams, but I'm not going to play with a second team. Look, I go down with the ship. I go there with the ship. I'm not moving title tearing. Listen, we go there, man, boys. But I don't have a second team. Do I like certain players? Absolutely. I like most of Lamar Jackson, like Josh Allen. I love J.D. Gibbs. I like the Lions.
So then you out for the season? You out for the season with Joe Burrow?
Well, listen, man. Joe Burrow's not out for the season. He has a expected date. Everything goes right December 15th. But who knows where she could be at? She probably the Bengals will be at December 15th. But what we have to realize is this. So, what Arabia did also is that she's like, yeah, Brandon came in and threw 3 interceptions. But she was talking about he got the jitters out, got 2 touchdowns. And she said they won the game, but she didn't mention the touchdown. She's throwing interceptions and tried to downplay him stepping into a rough situation. Now, Brandon may not have the best NFL career, but he's one of these people that had every high school award, playing a decent college career. And if he can step it up to the success he had when he was younger, we'll see what happens. I know it's Cincinnati Bengals will go out and look for another backup quarterback because they just have to. Or there's a trade with somebody like James Winston or somebody that's we'll see what happens because they have to get another quarterback. But Browning, as a younger player, had success, and we'll see what happens. You got to think about this. When you think about Arabia said Arabia said when you think about Joe Burrow, when you think about Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, when you're backed up, and I think it's more likely to play for Cincinnati. You're not going to play that much, barring injury. You're never getting in if Josh Allen doesn't get hurt. You're never getting in if Lamar Jackson doesn't get hurt. You're never getting in if Patrick Mahomes never gets hurt. And that's why quarterbacks get the state record, because football, we are playing away from the end of the game if you're in the quarterback position. So it's just about grounding and we'll see what happens. But Joe Burrow, depending on where Cincinnati's at December 15th, if that's everything goes right, the injury may linger and the surgery may not heal as fast as they expected. But we'll see what happens. But I don't have a 17.
All right. And that means Ryan Rickow gonna have to win the games for him. The kicker's gonna win a few games for you.
Whatever it takes to win the game. That's
Win is a win.
Yeah, that's what matters. A win's a win. A win's a win. Week 1 and 2 wins haven't been pretty, but it's sitting up the column. Because we're 2-0 and the Commanders are. And
That was so funny about that.
Hold on right there.
Go ahead.
The Chiefs, they're 0-2.
Yeah, that's the radio. These are the type of friends I have.
Neither are the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm the only one on the panel with all this nonsense going on towards the Cincinnati Bengals with a 2-0 record and no starting quarterback. Take the floor, Michelle.
See what happens when you try to help them when some catastrophic happens? Next time I'm going to go drive or if he dies. Go ahead, baby.
Did you get a win? That's all I got.
Oh, okay. Can I get a win?
You get a win this season.
All right.
What have you done for me lately?
Patrick Mahomes, come on, my boys. Pause. You're talking about you, Russell Wilson, the last year, man. Come on, man.
You know what's so interesting when I talk about like this organization, Cowboys organization, Bengals organization, I don't bring up the Commanders. I don't use it comparing the Cowboys and the Commanders or comparing the Bengals and the Commanders. I'm just pointing out deficiencies in that organization without trying to pick up my organization. My team isn't even on my mind, but my team is on your mind because in every single debate that we have, you bring up the Commanders, not me. I'll be the first one to point out deficiencies when the Commanders did something, talking about Dan Snyder, how nasty that organization was, how not far removed we are from that history. But I don't be bringing up the Commanders. So
it's hard, man, for football. If your hair is highlighted in Commander colors, I don't know what you want me to do.
The ombre.
Yeah, the ombre is in Commander colors. If you live in D.C., and then if you wear Commander's paraphernalia, if I see you on Fox 5 talking about the Commanders, if I see you doing the NFL wearing a Commanders hat, T-shirt, jersey, shoulder pads, sorry if I think that you're talking about the Commanders. Pardon me for assuming. I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. Apology accepted. Just, when I talk about the Cowboys or the Bengals, that's exactly what I'm talking about, not comparing it to the Commanders. And also about Jake Browning, not to just throw the interceptions in there, because, I'm obsessed with football. I can be very long-winded, so when I give my takes, I try not to go on for so long. But the reason why I didn't bring it up is because it would spur me into another conversation, which is when he came into the game with 12-7. Yes, he threw 3 interceptions, but they still ended up winning, which leads to another conversation about the Jaguars defense and what that means moving forward. Because yes, they were able to win this game coming in down 7, even having thrown 3 interceptions, but they did that against the Jaguars defense. They will be facing the Ravens twice. They will be facing the Steelers twice. They will be facing that AFC North division, which really has good defenses usually.
You just want to bring up you just skip to the Rams. So therefore, that's 2 wins for us, possibly win round of the day.
I agree. I think possibly that is a win with Browning for the Cleveland Browns. But anyway, not to downplay what he did and just talk about the interceptions about the touchdowns, but just to say that when it was where but Browning came in and he did what he had to do. He carried the team through that one game.
So Arabia, what do we think the Bengals will be this year? 4-3. What do we think?
I would have to literally go through the schedule to see how I think they match up. certainly nowhere near where they would have been if Joe Burrow was in the game, obviously. I don't know if Jake Browning can carry the low balls the same way Joe Burrow was doing behind a full offensive line with no run game or defense. So, we'll see.
Joe Burrow didn't have a good first game. It isn't like he killed for 400 or 500 yards in week 1. They won barely in week 1. So Browning, even though he came in, fairly early in the game, to me, outside he kind of, and I'm not comparing this before people use they know I can't we know you're not talking about. But I'm talking about week 1 to 1. He got the job done. Same thing Joe Burrow did week 1. So, look, man, if I'm the only undefeated team on the panel, just, okay, I get everybody's attitude. I understand. Because you know why? You got an MVP quarterback, Nolan. Stat got a 2-time league MVP quarterback, Super Bowl champion quarterback. Stat got a Super Bowl champion, 4-time league MVP. You got Kid Morgan, hey Youngwood, hey Jaden Daniels, and all we doing is dissing the team is 2-0 that started 0-2 probably the last 3 years, and we're off to a 2-0 start. Ain't that on the rain on our parade? I am undefeated.
I don't think anybody is trying to diss the Joe Burrow. Just hold the organization accountable and being like, yeah, they're really doing Joe Burrow and that team in a service. Again, putting the cart before the horse and having these great receivers, but not setting up all the other foundational pieces. So nobody wanted to see this. If you love football, you love competition, you didn't want to see Joe Burrow go down either, because you want to see football being played at the highest level, which means your best players have to be in the game. So this was very unfortunate. I want to see Joe Burrow and the Bengals get back to the game and see another person come, no offense, please, and have the Chiefs kind of take a break.
So you want to rain on my parade? You want to stop raining on his parade and rain on my parade? That's what you're saying.
What side is everybody on? Y'all started on half the green.
like, this shit is lovely. Let's go. Smooth as hell. Coming out of Hunts Point. Back on the Bronx River Parkway North. Let's go. Bronx to step this shit up. I like this. This ain't terrible.
You know,
Let us stay optimistic.
Brock, you don't get a Brock Purdy without an injury. So, Browning, it's on you, nigga. And I know I'm not sitting there saying, Joe Burrows out there. When he come back, that's his job. But we'll know what you are about. But you don't get these NFL Super Bowl, not just NFL MVPs, Super Bowl MVPs, Super Bowl champions without injury. It's the NFL. Anything can happen. I'm praying for y'all quarterbacks.
Hey, well, I like that. That's a great way to stay optimistic, man. Bledsoe, yeah. Don't get Tom Brady.
Don't get Tom Brady without the injury.
That's kind of cool to think about.
The next game.
Calling Cap.
Okay.
This guy's not becoming no Tom Brady, man.
Yo, listen, man.
They're gonna be 5 and 12, man.
Tom Brady ran 12 seconds on the 40-yard dash. The nigga was 199th pick in the NFL. Nigga. You know, what when niggas drafted Tom Brady like, you got a future with me, nigga. Nobody wants this. Nobody is. And she's a dog. She's a more better running back. Nobody thought this was right. Tom Brady. I'm not saying that. I don't have to.
You know what? Now that I think about it, that does make all the best players. All of the best players were not the best players. Whether you're talking about Stephen Curry or anybody, normally don't get to be that monster balls without going through the struggle and becoming great and having to work for everything. Like Greek Freak or anybody. So you got to look at it.
You got a couple. You got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You got LeBron James. They met their expectations. But football players too. But you got to realize when you I know we're going back a few years, maybe a decade or two ago. Kurt Warner was packing groceries in the grocery store.
Came right out of there and got a championship.
Yeah, and became a Hall of Famer. So you have to make. This is what we talk about, man. When preparation meets opportunity.
Yeah.
When you're prepared and you meet opportunity, you never know. And I told this story a million times, but imagine me when Mace had a record deal, and he was trying to help me get a record deal. He takes me to Biggie Smalls' house, and Biggie Smalls playing the beat, and I rap, and I know where I'm going. And I went to Bird and went to money that nigga myself. And they're never gonna pick up the phone for me for 6 months, making him look crazy. Preparation has to meet opportunity. When you get them opportunities, if this is what you really want to do, be prepared. If you're not ready for the moment, you're not ready for the moment when time runs out.
You ever took somebody somewhere and they wasn't prepared? An artist?
Yes. I curve and then they get mad at me. And then, because you know what's the worst thing as an artist, what I hate? When a nigga be like, he's supposed to be a rapper. And you be like, yo, and that happened to me. I'll tell you, I don't say
you say rap and they go, what you want me to say?
I was just about to say that. Niggas say, yo, spit, nigga, yo. So what you want to hear? The shit to get you out your situation, nigga, get you fucked up. Spit the shit that's going to get you out the situation that you in right now. But yes, I've taken rappers places and they didn't want to rap, or they didn't want to, not just want to rap, they wasn't prepared for
They're like, I ain't that kind of artist.
Yeah.
You're like, you ain't that kind of artist.
Yes, exactly.
Aye.
Yeah, exactly. So I know we're reaching stars with Ferrari, but I'm just saying, my bad, Raven.
Yeah, shout out to Brian. I'm gonna change my vote on that. I'm expecting him to do well.
Hopefully he does.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I was going to say, you don't even have to go back as far as Kurt Warner, because Josh Allen himself sent 1,000 emails to all these colleges and ended up in the judo and had to really push for himself because nobody believed he was anything based on his tape. But even with me, well, it is what it is, and I've never really told this story, but the first time I was ever on the show about a year ago, we're behind the scenes, we're getting ready, doing mic checks and stuff, and I hear Cam say, she better come with it, because if not, this would be her last time on this show. She was just like, I don't care if this will be her first time or her last time. And I was like, oh, okay. And, so yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
Listen, the one thing about it is, look, the one thing about it is this, I didn't mean for you to hear it, but the thing about it is, we don't do pre-K. This is grassroots. This is when you get out of college. We can't teach you for where you need to be. Like, and I don't want to say the girl's name, but we did it a few times on the show. But Stat wasn't right on the show. Stat wasn't in front of the camera at the beginning. And the female that we had, she was decent and she was good. Shout out, I don't want to throw her under the bus, but she was good. But Stat was better at what she needed to do on camera. Like I said, Stat started out right on the show. She wasn't on the camera. But the female that we was working to, when we threw her a couple questions about sports, she would be like this, see, yes.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
the Jaguars. The Jaguars. Say yo, kill it. The
Jaguars is crazy. The natty bang. She's a lovely girl and she's a super dope personality, but we need you to be prepared because at the end of the day, you have to think about this show in whole. And I tell people this all the time. I had a conversation earlier with somebody, and I talk about it probably once a month. If I go to somebody and say, yo, me and my best friend Murder want to do a sports show, could you fund it? They're gonna be like, want to do a sports show, could you fund it? They're gonna be like, what are you talking about?
Y'all don't do
sports.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when was the last album? Like, they're not gonna appreciate me telling them this. You have to show them sometime, and then when you show them, like, oh nah, I was trying to call you. I was looking for you for a minute. Your phone, you changed your number. Because we've been trying to get in contact with you, and now the price is different from when I came to talk to you in the beginning. So, like I said, I didn't mean no harm by that if you overheard that, but we can do warm-ups over here, and you were way better than what we ever expected anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Yeah, you do a super great job. Last thing I'll add, like we say, proper preparation prevents poor performance. And
5 P's.
Yes, and it's not even just preparation.
Say that again.
Proper preparation prevents
poor performance.
Proper preparation
prevents poor. It's called the 5 P's.
Why you roll your eyes?
Cam. He's
What?
always trying to teach what he says.
It's called the 5 P's. Hold on, stand and make that up. That's why I knew it, brother. You know what it is? Brother just get mad when he never heard it. That's the whole shit.
Come on, man.
That's one of them things, man.
Yeah, you know how you got a little sister or something, they always try to tell you something. Yeah, Kim is always trying to teach you something.
I was ad-libbing her
We'll be talking somewhere, it'd be like, yo, what Mace really means is like I can't talk or something.
Yo, see, that's the problem. That's the problem with Rhoda, is that it isn't that he can't talk, it's that sometimes I need to translate it and dumb it down because his vocabulary may be too high. Let me tell you something, Stat, do you remember? I know you remember. Remember how he was about to get mad? He was about to get mad one day when I said you can't relate. And he was like, what you mean I can't relate?
Real seriously.
And I was like, you can't relate. He's like, the nigga said, how you know what
I can relate to. Yeah, that's serious too.
I bet.
I got 4 hoes. Yeah, I can't relate.
That's that nigga in real life.
Yeah.
But guys, finish what you said.
I was saying yes, that is a real thing. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. It's just a life lesson in general because yes, we come up here and we're talking sports and our takes and like, you know, everything.
Yeah.
But in addition to that, it's also camera present. Like there are so many factors that when you guys watch it, you guys are watching it as a production because that's what it is. But there are so many different elements when it just comes to like being on camera, preparing, like going out in places. It's a full body thing. It's not just we come up here and just spew things. So it's a lot.
You pause and finding your space, pause and rhythm. Like, you know, when somebody else talking and you don't agree with it.
Yeah.
And listen, let me tell y'all something else. Before, when I was like, not even in the studio, I was trying to do it, the show, or I had it in mind. I know that some of the funniest niggas, some of the most educated niggas as far as sports is concerned, hilarious. When these lights and cameras hit niggas, they freeze.
Yeah.
This shit ain't for everybody. Niggas walk in and be talking mad shit, and then they like this, crickets, when it's time to go. Because, like Stat said, you could be funny, you could be smart, you could know sports, you could know whatever topic you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
These lights and these cameras, if you're not ready, this shit will fuck you up. And, you know, me and Murder was just made for TV. You know, this is just the way it's been for almost 35, 40 years. So.
Yeah, and then the last thing I'll add, of course, like you said, they've been made for TV. Like, I can't even like fathom the mindset of literally leaving class and coming into the studio. And Cam was like, "Yeah, you can just come up here for an hour. We're gonna debate." I can't. I'm not. No, like I had to be ready. That episode is still up if you guys want to see the origins and the roots to see how we've progressed here. But I had to just get up and go, and sometimes that's what happens. And so, relating it back to Jake Browning, when the lights turn on, you got to put on the show. So we'll see if he keeps his position or not. We'll see what happens for the Bengals. That next game will be the Bengals versus the Vikings, and anything can happen on any given Sunday. So we will see what happens next Sunday. Okay. Now, time for the game that I don't want to talk about. The Steelers lost to the Seahawks 31-17. Yeah. Is this a loss you thought the Steelers would have?
Yes.
I actually had the Steelers winning this game. They were, that defensive line is very dominant, and they had some interesting things happening on the offensive line, but one quarter performance by the Seahawks outscored the Steelers 17-3. We saw Ravens-Bills. We saw the Bears defense trouble in the fourth quarter with that Vikings-Bears game. The AFC North has a fourth quarter problem where their best teams cannot finish games. So they have to figure out a way, if they're going to try to make a run in the playoffs, to finish these games. It doesn't matter if the Seahawks, who are generally a perennial playoff cusp team, even if they don't make it, they're usually somewhere around the cusp, one or two teams away. But no, I did not have the Steelers losing this game, and I definitely did not have the Seahawks outscoring them 17-3 in the fourth quarter with that defense. The Seahawks outscoring them 17-3 in the fourth quarter with that defense.
Yeah, where's Papa Stat at? That's all I want to know, Killer. Where's Papa Stat?
I ain't seen Papa Stat in about 10 months, bro.
Stat, check in. Somebody said this to me. Check on Mace when the Chiefs lost. You saw somebody put that in the chat. That was funny. Whoever that was, I saw it. I wasn't feeling that. Can somebody go check on Mason? Now I'm returning the favor. Can somebody go check on Papa Stat? If you out there, Papa Stat, we just want to know you're okay. That's all we need to know. I don't want to hear this about you got a short quarterback now. Stat has already used that excuse. We can't hear it anymore. Aaron Rodgers is playing. This is a 4-time MVP. We're looking for the Steelers to win. I'm ready for y'all to win. All this Mike Tomlin. I can't go. I need wins, and I need wins now. And when they're losing the way they're losing right now, Stat, I don't know what to say to you, Stat. Are you feeling well?
The way we're losing right now, but what's your record?
Yeah, but we're closer to being champions than you guys were.
You're on a three-peat, not in a good way. You're on a three-peat losing.
Yes, but the good thing is that champions are not made in the first 2 weeks, baby. Champions are never made in the first 2 weeks. That's the beautiful thing, even about what Cam is saying. Good thing we don't give out trophies in the first 2 weeks, man. But I'm looking at this right now, Stat. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this still a loss right here?
I mean, of course it's unfortunate, but given the way that we were playing, we kind of have to win. Aaron Rodgers is trying. He's not playing his best performance. Our defense is quoted to be good. Our defense didn't really show up in this game. And then special teams. They had Caleb Johnson. He didn't steal the ball, and they were able to score a touchdown just like that. Like, it's silly mistakes. Again, I will always say I trust Mike Tomlin, but there are some coaching decisions to me that aren't making full sense. We just have
all of
DK
this.
Metcalf.
Yeah.
I mean, I
What happened?
wasn't really much of a fan of him from the jump. Y'all know how I felt
Oh
about the
my
wide
goodness!
receiver
I
that I
thought
like.
y'all was acting
No.
like this was gonna be the answer all.
I mean, it doesn't take one wide receiver to answer all the problems that we've had. There's a lot of internal problems because our offense in general needs a better jump.
This is what Cam used to say. If you're good, they'll figure out a way. If he's that good, then we should figure out a way. If you look at Aaron Rodgers with this 200 yards, I always told you it's the first quarterback to 225? What is it, 225 or 250?
You always asking us what you say.
I want to know if y'all paying attention. It's the first quarterback to 225. First quarterback that gets to 225 always wins the game. So if somebody can relay this to Aaron Rodgers, I know how he used to play in today's society. You got to get to 225 and you got to put up big points. If you want to be a championship team, I heard it from Pac-Man. I'm running with it. You got to get 30 points and higher. If you're scoring 17, you're out in the first playoffs because people are going to be scoring points. And I know OJ would say to me right now, Mace, you're quoting the obvious. Well, obviously, people don't know the obvious, so they will get to the obvious. You got to put up 30 points or more. Is that right, Arabia? To be a championship team, you got to be in that area.
Yeah, the only exception really has with the Chiefs. They have been low scoring, but that's okay because their defense really was dominant. So yeah.
Thank you, Arabia. I knew I liked you for a reason. She begged.
Jalen Hurts had 101 yards and won the game. So 225 is out the window this week, but Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes he didn't even get to 200.
Damn, you know where I'm reporting.
It's my goal.
I'm not going to say it because there's an over and under pause, but you know where I'm reporting from.
Murder, I'm telling you because you're my brother, like I told you the other day. I'm not gonna let you go outside like that. They're talking about you in the streets, man. Titletown. You gotta put it away for 3-4 weeks.
I didn't tell you, you know where I'm reporting from.
I'm telling you because you're my brother. I'm just telling you. Just real quick, Arabia.
What are they saying? What are they saying about me?
Stat, go ahead, tell him. Go ahead. Stat, go ahead. You tell him. Yes, tell them what the YouTube streets is saying.
I just have questions about title count and different things going on, and the second team that you chose.
The hate is real. The hate is real.
They said you did. All right, I'm gonna say
the hate is real. The hate is real. The hate is real.
They say that you say Titletown 6 times and say, Cam, what you think? That's the word on the street.
The hate is real.
I'm just telling you.
The hate is real.
I'm just telling you. Arabia, what was your take real quick about this game? Just in the summary?
Basically that the Seahawks outscored them 17-3 in the fourth quarter, and that the Steelers are supposed to have this dominant defensive line, and it just kind of fell apart in the fourth quarter.
You said something about the AFC North.
And it just kind of fell apart in the fourth quarter.
You said something about the AFC North.
Yes, the AFC North's best teams, which today, with Joe Burrow being out, I know you're on Jake Browning right now, I'm not. My favorite two teams in the AFC North right now. Yes. Ravens and Steelers, we've both seen so far in 2 weeks them having problems in the fourth quarter.
So the reason I asked that, the reason I asked that is because just a little while ago you was like, yo, they have to play the Steelers twice, they have to play the Bengals twice, talking about Cincinnati. And now you're telling me about the problems with the Steelers and the Bengals. Who leads the division in the AFC right now?
Right now it's the Bengals.
Oh, I'm just checking.
He just wanted to hear you say
it was just last tape. She said, yo, they got to play Steelers twice, they got to play Bengals twice. She left the Browns out of it. But then this is the AFC North. Talking about these are the problems they've been having. I just want to, I don't know where she's at on the season.
I mean, those problems are not mutually exclusive. Doesn't have to be one or the other. Those problems aren't mutually exclusive to them having to play these teams. You can acknowledge that in 2 weeks, teams have some things to clean up. Like Mitch just saying, you don't give out awards in 2 weeks. So they can clean these things up.
Thank you, Arabia.
They start cleaning them up. Like really good teams don't start to play their best form of football until the middle or end of the season as they're rolling momentum into the playoffs.
To week 7.
Things up, then yeah, they're going to be a problem to play.
Well, the thing about it is this. They start bringing up not you, just NFL analysts around the world, that the Bengals started 0-2 for the last however many years. Last year, the Chiefs started off, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. This is not a regular start for the Chiefs. The Bengals, not the Bengals, the Ravens, they kind of sloppy in the beginning. But they don't finish the job at the end either. My thing about this, I don't really care about this game. And I can give you my analysis of this game. But the thing about it is this, for the last 12, 13 years, the thing for the Steelers is, if Mike Tomlin gets to 500, that's the victory for Pittsburgh. Niggas not expecting Pittsburgh to go past the first round in the playoffs if they get to the playoffs. That's just that. The victory in Pittsburgh has been Mike Tomlin making it to 500 the last 13 years or however long he's been there, 14 years, however long he's been. I don't expect much from the Steelers. Sorry, Stat. Sorry, Papa Stat. I've been telling y'all this for I don't know how many seasons now. I don't expect much. We're black, so we're rooting for Mike Tomlin. And we all say, well, should he keep his job? Should he keep his job? Stat wanted to fire one of these seasons. Like, they don't remember what season
that
it
was
was.
Last season.
And then she came back.
Season.
Then she came back.
Did she
like,
trust him?
Yeah, then she trusted him. Exactly. So, listen, the win for Pittsburgh is for us as black people anyway. They don't live in Pittsburgh, because I know people in Pittsburgh and surrounding areas what you're around. And I'm rooting for that. I don't expect much more besides that.
Lovely. Okay, y'all. We're going to go to break. When we return, we will discuss the Texans versus the Bucks. Don't go anywhere.
She calls thinking about us toxic. 4 years and counting. Got you feeling like an option. Maybe I'm my own problem, babe. She tired of hearing I don't know. A feminine me won't fall. Dealing with this thing called trust. But she really thinking about it. Wanna be free. Why am I here this way?
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Alright, had a baby girl. Listen, normally we don't tell our patient this, but you need to start having kids, man. Like, seriously. Like, you need to calm down. Like, we don't have enough people out here for all the kids that you got. Like, you got some beautiful kids. You got some beautiful kids, but you need to calm down, like, seriously. What makes you so special? What they like about you? Turn around, let me see. So you might have one more. Let me see. Shoot. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? All right, baby. What makes you so special? What they like about you? Turn around, let me see. So you might have one more. Let me see. Shoot. Hey.
Our underdog picks up the day on Thursday. The Bills will play the Dolphins. Underdog has James Cook at 62.5 rushing yards. Do you have higher or lower, Mason?
I'm going high.
Say that again. I'm sorry. Let's take that over.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Bye.
You are out there. I don't talk to you. I just needed you for entertainment for the show. Fucking junkie. Yeah, man. I'm all right.
You're all good. 5, 4.
You are out there, man. I don't talk to you, man. I just needed you for entertainment for the show. Fucking junkie. Yeah, man. I'm all right.
You're all good. 5, 4, 3, 2. Welcome back. Now let's get into our underdog picks of the day. On Thursday, the Bills will play the Dolphins. Underdog has James Cook at 62.5 rushing yards. Do you have higher or lower, Mace?
I'm going higher.
Okay. Josh Allen is at 232.5 passing yards.
Yeah, my nigga Josh, man. Now look,
This your second team.
I don't have a second team.
This is your second team, Ken. Year after year, you've been seeing Josh Allen.
I like Josh Allen. I don't mean I like the Buffalo Bills, but Josh Allen is probably my favorite player outside of Joe Burrow.
You talk about him just as much as Joe Burrow.
Listen, let me tell you something, right? If I like the, I'm just saying, I like the Spurs. You know, I'm talking about them. Yeah, and let me talk about lately. Wendy been hurt. Yeah, they had the rookie of the year. You know, we got De'Aaron Fox, man. But that's what I'm talking about, too. Yo, damn, the Knicks look good. We gonna see the Houston one, the KD over here. Just because I'm talking about niggas sports, that don't mean that's my team. I'm not sure. Murder said
I don't do that either.
Said you darn kid. You leaving with the one.
You leaving with the one.
All right, that you said that. That's what you said.
That makes sense though. Who wants to leave with the loser, like you said?
I understand where you're coming from.
Who likes losing? I heard you say that on the show.
Absolutely. But you know why Sim always says you don't like to lose.
Yeah. You said. You said, well, who should like losing?
Yeah, that doesn't mean that losses don't happen sometimes, but yo, you don't like losing. I think that's a wild statement when you're competing. No, I don't like losing, but losing, we lose.
Y'all have two different perspectives because you said you're leading with the winner. He said the vote since you going down with the vote. So, two different things.
Thank you.
My vote didn't go down.
Yeah, your vote is going down. You trying to jump too next.
My vote didn't go down.
A little water coming in that joint.
How you supposed to go down with the vote if your vote don't go down? Oh, my son told me that pause one time he was practicing. I said, yo, I need you to be hungry out there, pause. He said, how did you get hungry if you're not hungry? We canceled IAU today.
You know, and Mason, listen, man, let me tell you something about this story. Mace told me the story 73 times. That's how mad I know. Off camera I'm talking about. That's how mad I know that day had some night. And then to add a little bit to this story, what you told me, say, then the nigga walk over to the other coach about, why would your father want you to be hungry?
You talk about somebody that knows everything. My son knows everything.
Now,
if you get irritated with me, you hate to talk to him.
That kid is highly intelligent. and not only that, not just highly intelligent, his responses, his comebacks is crazy. I was talking to Mason and I said, yo, you think your father can rap? He said, yeah, I think he can rap. I said, man, maybe you should do a song. He said, nah, he's too domesticated, man. He's domesticated. He's too domesticated.
And then he heard Cam rapping. He said, I'm thinking hip-hop out. Pause. You gotta go back to jerking niggas. He said that niggas was rapping better and they wasn't getting all that money.
Yeah, he said, yeah, man, the labels gotta go back to jerking niggas, man, because he said the rap time has been getting that good since they've been getting equal pay. That nigga, that's my nigga right there, bro.
I woke up, he told me that I had to call a killer. I said, you gotta hit a nephew.
That's my nigga, yo. That's my nigga, yo.
Okay. And he said that because he heard Cam freestyle.
Yeah.
I thought you didn't give him any money. That's what you said. It's the school store, not the book fair. But maybe he does. Okay. Everything's okay? So everything's okay and nothing to worry about. Worry about.
He said, "See, Daddy, you hear this? Y'all was getting jerked." Instead of people getting all that money, don't like it.
Yeah, that's what's special. Because it's the same style. You know, you gotta go on those times, but he could tell the hunger story. Yo, Phil, because I see that in the comments sometimes when I do the freestyle. They be like, can't rap it like the rent do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Man, do the auto, I missed the auto too early.
Oh, man.
Real, I don't think you gave your Josh Allen pick. 232.5 passing yards.
Higher.
Okay, and then Tyreek Hill's at 69.5 receiving yards. And higher, lower.
Higher, man.
I don't know.
Tariq, man, you gotta do what he gotta do.
And it's I don't know if they're on the same page. That nigga still throwing tantrums, and we see how last year. I see a nigga on the sideline too, and Mr. Pass, this nigga, all this attitude. He should.
So he gotta make it up this game.
He should. I'm gonna go higher too, because that's a good point. Maybe they'll get on page with too.
Okay, make sure y'all download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too. So the Bucks beat the 20-19. Arabia, did you expect the Texans to start their season 0-2?
12 o'clock in the morning in Tokyo! Let's go, Tokyo! It's 11:23 over here in New York City time.
This was a good defensive game. We saw a nice offensive game with the Cowboys Giants. Really were combined points. It was a really exciting game. So now we get a good defensive game in Monday Night Football. The Bucks defense has some really impressive red zone series, and the Texans defense is really exciting to watch with Stingley Jr. in the secondary. That front four with Hunter and Anderson coming off the edge. The key for the Bucks this season will be, can they stay healthy? Because they still don't have Chris Godwin in yet. Can they stay healthy? And can Baker Mayfield protect the ball? Because he is a liability when it comes to protecting the ball. That 2-minute offense at the end of the game had me nervous, because Baker Mayfield is good for a game-winning drive or a turnover, and you don't necessarily know which one you're going to get with Baker Mayfield. He has a high ceiling, but he also is good for a turnover, kind of like Jared Goff. But and then for the Texans, the key for them moving forward is if they can get that offense going. In general, in football, the defense tends to come out faster and starting off better than the offense. The offense takes a little while to warm up, so it's totally normal. But if CJ Stroud could be on the same page with these receivers for 4 quarters, if they didn't score in the second quarter, they didn't score in the third quarter, then they'll be in good shape. So I think this was a good defensive game between two playoff teams.
Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to CJ Stroud playing much better than this. I know he had 200 yards, but when it comes down to this type of team, he was so promising at least 2 years ago, and I don't want to see him go backwards because now this is the same type of season. I'm expecting Jaden Daniels not to have, like, after you have that first breakout year and people start looking for you to be great, I think it's important to keep your feet on the gas. And with this game, even though it was a close game, you just don't want to get back in the spirit of losing. And I know Baker Mayfield and Rashad White, you know, that late play caused them to win that game. But I would just really want the Texans to win that game. That was a game I think they needed to win. It would be better for them being 1-1 than being 0-2. I think it would lift their spirit and allow them to do much better in the season. Just when you start out young and you're losing early, even though you say it's not a big deal, Arabia, it kind of is when you're young because you don't have the history of winning. You don't have the legacy. You know, people don't have the same patience with you.
Before I even get to this game, I've never seen, and I've been working with everybody up here for murder. We don't even count what I told working shit. This is the most I've seen from everybody up here. That the beginning of the season doesn't really matter. Like, how you start doesn't really matter, you know, we don't really matter. It's just so convenient for everybody that how you start doesn't matter this season. It's just random. It's just randomly convenient how the start of the season doesn't really matter. I want to ask a question to Arabia real quick before I give my take on this game, because I think Murder hit the nail on the head with CJ Stroud. But I want to ask you a question. Did Jaden Daniels appear scared last week in his eyes when he played against Green Bay? Did you see any fear?
I don't know if I would use the word fear, but he didn't look anywhere near what he did. Like, even from week one, Jaden Daniels over these last 2 weeks has not played to the same level that he played last season. In week one, there were some overthrown balls that were thrown too high. And then week two, he took a lot of hits, pause. He got injured. I know there was like a knee injury or whatever, but he has not been playing to the same level that we saw in his rookie season last year now.
What do you call it, cautious?
No, I just think the offensive line was getting dominated at the line of scrimmage, and because of that, he didn't have enough time to go through his progressions. And when he was scrambling, they had really good lane integrity, so he didn't have the same pressure outlets with the pass and the run that he usually does. So, I mean, the Packers really just took those options away from him, and he did what he had to do, but it wasn't too much.
Man, that nigga looked like a deer in headlights, Murder.
Yeah,
that nigga was scared of Micah Parsons. I seen Micah Parsons chasing him one time. This nigga was looking back. That nigga just got rid of it. And every time Micah Parsons even put pressure on him, he would just smile like, you almost got me, right? You crazy. That's what I got from Jay. And I didn't like it, because I like Jaden Daniels, but I seen fear in that nigga eyes. But it ain't how you start. It's how you finish. Anyway, back to this game. What Murd was saying is right. I seen great things from CJ Stroud the year before last. Last year was mediocre at best. And I'm not saying he had a bad game last night. But Houston starting off the 0-2 start. Not how you start, it's how you finish this. It's crazy. But anyway, I don't think that's good. I'm not a Houston fan, but what I did like, and I'm not racist either. I support everything, but I'm all for black people getting opportunities, head coaching jobs, quarterback positions. I think this is the most black African American quarterbacks. I would use that phrase for those people out there starting in the NFL this season. Even in the NFC East, it's all black quarterbacks, if I'm not mistaken. And I like black people getting the opportunity. And so these are the things that I want them on, because in the NFL or sports in general, they come a dime a dozen, especially at the corporate level, the coaching level, management. There are no black owners in the NFL. Maybe one minority owner, 1 or 2 minority owners in the NBA. Y'all can correct me out there in YouTube land if I'm wrong, but so outside of that, I'm rooting for Houston just for that. But yo, my nigga, CJ, don't find everywhere else, nigga. You was Ubering for her. You was doing your thing, nigga. That's all I can do. I'm not sitting here doing the big analyst. These niggas is 0-2. very made some super good points when it came to Baker Mayfield. Baker was one of these niggas who came to the NFL arrogant. Think he was the shit, and the NFL humbled him real quick. So for him to be where he's at now, with Tampa Bay, I think is really good. But she's right. To me, he's one of these people like when Jameis Winston was playing for Tampa Bay. He gets you a touchdown, he can throw you an interception. But what happened is they won the game, and Tampa Bay is off to a 2-0 start. Arabia said 2 playoff teams who played each other last night. I don't know if that's necessarily true for the Houston Texans. I have to see the next few weeks, but I don't like what I see in the first 2 weeks. So, shout out to Tampa Bay for getting the victory.
And just so,
speaking of black people in positions of power, I'm sorry, Steph.
Oh, you're good. Go.
Oh yeah, just speaking of black people in positions of power, it's hard not to root for D'Amico Ryans either. He's kind of living the dream, like being the head coach for the team that he used to play in the NFL for. Definitely want to see him win for sure. And yeah, it's hard not to root for that Texas team.
It's like this, and I'm just being straight up honest. If I watch a Family Feud and some black niggas and the race, I'm rooting for the black niggas. I am. And then when the black family do something on Family Feud to embarrass me, I put my head on the collar like, yo, murder, this nigga on Family Feud murder. I swear to God, I just turned the TV off and left the house, man.
What did he say? What was the question?
Steve Harvey said, name a black man's name that starts with the letter H. The nigga said Jose. I just said fuck.
I hope that wasn't for the money neither.
Fam, but he Jose. I just left the fucking house, my nigga. But yeah, I'm always rooting for us. That doesn't mean I race anything else. I love white people, Mexican, Spanish. But you gotta realize, especially other brown people out there, minorities, we didn't have to start that other people had. So for us to be where we're at now, it's definitely progression. And the opportunities other people have, definitely progression. So yeah, I'm rooting for Nico. I know we sit here and make fun of Mike Tomlin. I'm rooting for Mike Tomlin. I'm rooting for anybody, and always the athletes, but people in power, general managers, head coaches, owners, because we don't get a lot of those opportunities.
Yeah.
Do that. Last thing that I'll leave just kind of for food for thought for discussions, just for people to think about. So basically, since 1990, only 12.2% of teams that started 0-2 have made the postseason. So I'm just gonna say nobody should get too comfortable.
Yeah,
you just never know. Any given Sunday, we keep saying that every week, and different things keep happening that we're not expecting. I didn't say that. That's gaslighting. I didn't say that. I'm just saying. That's the stat.
Put that nigga on fire, Steph. That's like that, nigga.
No, because we have our debates every day. The fire gonna start, and please don't lose y'all's next game, or it's really wraps. That's all I'm gonna say.
It wouldn't matter if we lose the next game. We're gonna be in the playoff status. We ain't falling that.
Nick, save this take.
And let me just say, I think that too. But just the way things have been happening,
you just
never know. And that would be the first clip.
But I will say this: is that y'all are last in the division. Everybody else in the division got to win.
Yeah, when you fast, you give people a head start.
I understand that, but you ain't giving them a head start last year.
You know,
or the year before that.
We talk about that, you know, switch up.
Or the year before that.
Start. Don't start. Listen, you guys are always. What are y'all? Stat 1-1?
The better record than you.
Oh, celebrate it. First week.
I learned from you.
Yeah.
Here's a city play next week.
Yeah, they do that in the hood, you know.
The Giants.
I think they're playing the Giants.
I know one thing. I know one thing.
I know
one thing. I know one thing. That's what I do know.
That's all I need is Russell Wilson. I'll never hear the end of that. Yo.
Okay, y'all. Well, that is all the time that we have for today. It was a pleasure to have you as always.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me. I really appreciate it.
Shout out to Saudi for joining the show.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for watching.
Gonna be running that on you now.
That's a fact.
I know.
And as always, it is what it is.
Yeah, this school is huge, Mom. But I'm late to class on my first day. I'm gonna call you back. And that's why cattle don't get stricken by lightning. Okay, their antlers are not a conductor of electricity. Okay, now take out your... Sorry, sir, for interrupting and being late on the first day. First day. Yes, sir. It won't happen. Are you the liquor? Yes, sir. I'm the liquor hit. Good God. What are you, 6'7"? No, sir. I'm 6'6". Who would just say you're 6'7"? When the colleges start coming around. Go ahead, take a seat. You and I will talk after class. After class? Okay. Am I in trouble? Trouble? No. You are the complete opposite of trouble. Go ahead, take a seat. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, we take care of our athletes here in Texas. Coach is gonna be too excited. Coach, that's right. I already know why you transferred here. Hey, the defensive coordinator, he's gonna try to put you at DN. But I can tell by those twig legs, you're a natural born receiver. All right, you're gonna be rocking with me. Okay. You're talking about a receiver as in football? That's right, receiver as in football. I don't play football. Come again? Football. I don't play it. Hey, y'all hear this guy? Hey, sure you do. Okay, you're 6'7", and you just moved to Allen, Texas, of course, to play football. I mean, that's why everybody transfers here. Hey, you're funny. No, I really don't play. Oh, you do look serious. Play basketball or something? No. You don't move? Baseball? No. Oh! I don't play sports. Don't play sports? No. Why the fuck are you so tall? I don't know. I don't choose to be tall. What do you mean you choose to be tall? God chose to be tall. You're a waste of height. Waste of height. That's a rude thing to say. Well, it's a rude thing to come to my classroom, feel like a beanstalk and not playing for my flock. Go to the office. The office for what? You were late. Go to the office. Right. But earlier you said I wasn't in trouble for being late. That was before I knew you were athletically challenged. Now get! Yeah, this school is huge, Mom. But I'm late to class on my first day. I'm gonna call you back. And that's why cattle don't get stricken by lightning. Okay, their antlers are not a conductive.
Hey man, talk to me about getting caught cheating on this boat.
God damn it! Yeah, I put it in my special. What's the name of special? You know what it is? I ended on the boat. I put my truth on stage. I'm sorry, kids. Sorry, Ann. I put my truth on stage because I feel like even my mistakes, there's something to learn. And what happened to the boat was, you know, I was there in St. Bart's, and I had called one of my friends, Russell Simmons, and I asked him if St. Bart's is cool. He said, yeah, go there. It's a great time. I said, the paparazzi? He said, no. He said, it's a great time. Even though my Russell Simmons sounds like Mike Tyson.
Yes, it does.
So I was like, okay, Russ. So I went, and I got a boat. And, you know, I felt like, because I did Haunted House, it was successful. I felt like Jay-Z. I was like, yo, I'm going to get a boat. You know, but I forgot to take Beyonce and Blue Ivy. Right. So I was on a boat with a young lady, and paparazzi caught me. They didn't get one picture. Man, they had a book. Like if they like a motion capture. I was slow kissing, and what's funny was I can't swim that good. And there's me. See, yeah, they got me. Don't show me that. Got him. Yeah, got him. And what's funny was so then I got a Google alert because I Google alert myself just in case I do something stupid because I do stupid stuff all the time.
No.
And all these look at my phone. Man, you ever get in trouble when you're little and your booty hole get hot? my booty hole was doing it. My booty hole was talking. Oh, you in trouble now.
Something going on.
I had a little nervous part. And then I got a call from Ange. Nigga, you out your mouth. I said, Ange, it ain't what it looked like. I said, see, They didn't get the good stuff. There was actually more women on the boat. I made it work. Hung up on me, man. And then I had to go home and face the music. I ain't been talking.
Divided the entire country. Right versus left, Palestine versus Israel, white versus black, and even white liberals versus white conservatives. In many cases now, moderate conservatives versus the extreme right. That is where we're at. In the ad fields of the fire, Charlie Kirk's wife decided that she would actually speak on the issues. And it's only been 3 days since she's lost her husband forever. And she's been doing some weird stuff, like taking pictures with her body, putting it on Instagram, lying uncontrollably. I mean, it's just been weird. And for the respect of Charlie Kirk's body, we're not going to post that, but that is exactly what she's been doing. But this particular statement that she made is even worse.
The evildoers responsible for my husband's assassination have no idea what they have done. They killed Charlie because he preached a message of patriotism, faith, and of God's merciful love. They should all know this. If you thought that my husband's mission was powerful before, you have no idea. You have no idea what you just have unleashed across this entire country. In this world, you have no idea. You have no idea the fire that you have ignited within this wife. The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry. And I talked to her and she said, Mom, I missed you. I said, I missed you too, baby. She goes, where's Daddy? You tell me. She's 3. I said, baby, Daddy loves you so much. Don't you worry. He's on a work trip with Jesus, so he can afford your blueberry budget. My goodness, am I so humbled to witness Charlie, you alongside Jesus right now.
So this whole situation is like very cringe. It's like almost a scene from a movie. Is she acting? I'm not sure. But I wasn't the only person that felt that this was bad.
All I'm gonna say, and correct me if I'm wrong, but did y'all hear Erica Kirk's speech, Charlie Kirk's wife? To me, it didn't sound like a wife breathing, but more sounded like she was delivering a message.
And other people feel the same way.
It feels very cold and very sterile and just very, very bizarre for somebody who lost her husband so tragically. Why is one of the first things that she's doing going out and making this statement thanking the likes of J.D. Vance and Donald Trump? There's so much already that rings weird about this whole situation, and it doesn't add up. And this,
so she's basically saying they killed him, and you don't know what you've done. You don't know what this wife is going to do now, and so it's almost like she was prepped up to not signal out Tyler Robinson, the young man that said, hey, I killed Charlie Kirk. No, it's like they. So who are they? Well, it can't be the black community because it's not they. So then it must be the left. Now, let's just talk about the left, okay? She could be implying it. So the left is, I mean, obviously the Democrats, those people who are against a lot of Charlie Kirk's message, and that could include blacks. But again, Charlie Kirk was a self-professed Christian. We could definitely say a self-professed alleged white supremacist, like his talking points, and that kind of grew over the years as he got more important or more famous. But one of the things that we can talk about is this whole idea about LGBTQ and transgender. Now, this is where it gets interesting because Tyler Robinson is a conservative who was a Nick Fuentes fan. But then now we find out that Tyler Robinson was in a gay relationship with a man that was becoming transgender. So again, we don't really understand if Tyler Robinson is a person on the extreme right or Tyler Robinson is also on the extreme left. And either can happen, right? So it could be that. Or is it that she is declaring war on the extreme right? Now, the extreme right includes people such as Nick Fuentes, Reuters, the alt-right, these white guys, basically who have bought this land, Eric Orwell, okay, returned to the land. So these are extreme guys who definitely are racist, and of course, Charlie Kirk being mentioned as a person that was moderate, okay? And the extreme right doesn't like Jews, right? They're not supporters of Israel. So if you look at Charlie Kirk and with the competition for the eyes of the white youth, he's looked at it because he said he loves being white, he's a white supremacist, but he's also pledging his support for Israel. And so if that's the case, support for Israel. And so if that's the case, and people want him to be removed, she could be referring to that. But ultimately, she doesn't seem to be bothered by his death. It seems to be fake and phony. But it also points to something that is more important. That she's also unkillable. What do I mean?
They are the way that they are because they choose to be that way. I need people to really start to understand that. People choose to be the way that they are. He was not accidentally a fascist or a misogynist or racist or spewing rape culture bullshit. He wasn't accidentally doing that. He did that shit on purpose. He didn't trip and fall into fascism. That was an active choice. He made the active choice to be a terrible person. She made the active choice to marry a terrible person because she herself is a terrible person.
So the young lady is talking about something because Charlie Kirk, to many people, would be a bad person, right? I'm not trying to say that everybody thought this way, but in the case that she married him, if he thought that blacks had problems, she would have to also feel the same way. If he had racist sentiment, she'd have to feel the same way. And if her view of Christianity is as radical as Charlie Kirk's was, then she also feels the same way. And when you listen to her talk, she does sound, okay, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have any, disrespect towards her. I mean, she lost her husband, so I don't know how to handle something like that. They have kids together. But he was killed for being a Christian. He's with Jesus. I mean, some of the things he was saying, could we say are not Christian-like? So what kind of warped version of Christianity do you belong to? And it just goes to show you what people can think, how delusional they can be in their own thought processes. And it also sounds almost absurd. And it seems like she's also radicalized, right? To a certain degree. And so now this lady has made this declaration of war, but we absolutely don't know who the declaration is against. And she has left us guessing. Now, when it comes to Turning Point USA, it seems like she may actually come to the forefront and become a leader in the movement. And I'm going to tell you exactly why this is important. So Tucker Carlson basically has given the family $1 million. All right, and you can see it here. Statement from Tucker Carlson and Neil Patel. And so they're basically setting up a give, send, go page on their behalf. All right. Now, if you can look at this give, send, go, okay, $4.598 million has been given to Charlie Kirk and his family. Okay. So, not only that, she requested Turning Point USA to basically come out with new chapters. Turning Point USA sees an upward of 18,000 new chapters requests overnight. This is after she said this, so this is definitely a play. She is going to become the new leader of Turning Point USA. They are getting ready to fix her to this. She'll never work another day in her life. She is going to be absolutely rich. All right. So now with her doing this and keeping the movement going, I don't know. It's still going to be a weapon out here on these streets. Okay. No matter how I think deranged this lady is, her beliefs, views, skewed thing. It's politics. There's no way to turn. So she'll still own it. They'll still support it. They'll still get other influencers to keep pushing it. They're still going to be successful. Not as successful with Charlie Kirk, but yes, they're going to be a play. And now the Republicans are going to have even more control over Turning Point USA. They're going to monetize this guy's death. And yes, the world's going to become a little bit more radical. All right? Well, guys, oh, Shady Jackson. Soda up.
I'm Anya's indecision, and home projects were my favorite way to get her all twisted up. But Thumbtack changed that. Even.
Oh, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions. Like it before you light it, hit the sub before you hit the bud, man. I shouldn't have to keep telling you all this, brother. I know he gonna fold whoever that is. What? Hey man, stay strong, bro. Stay strong. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Because I know she's certified gone for calm, straight crazy, lunatic, Black Harley Quinn. Do not fall for it, bro. Damn. I know most dudes watching this are fraud. Say, bro, it's so crazy to me to see older white people listen. It's like
Stop harassing me.
It's a problem.
Oh, you're weird. Yeah.
Yo. So you must have forgot I'm the one that owns my name on it, not yours. See, that's what you're wrong. That's what you're wrong. You must say no, I had cash out. Cash out. That's your problem. Slow.
What about cash out?
Slow.
How am I slow? What's nothing about cash out?
Every number that I see you message, every number that I see you call, I put in the cash out. And it pops up the person icon and a name that you were talking to. Put that person number, a personal, everything gonna pop up on Cash App. Most people, oh man, she's busted, bro.
Okay,
So I seen a dude named Zion in your phone. somebody that you was talking to for 45 minutes named John, and the cash app with money sign, John two Tizzle, something like that. John two Tizzle. And then there was another dude named Really. His name was money sign Really. 23 something. I don't forgot what it was. But he talked to him for about 20 minutes one time.
When did you do all this?
Why are you doing this in front of him though? That's
what you mean this is my phone bill. What you mean?
So you telling me you going through the phone bill to see who I'm talking to?
Why are you trying to get off subject? Who is these two dudes?
Okay, well first of all, the John dude is my cousin. So thank you very much.
Now all of a sudden you got all these cousins.
What you mean? That's my cousin. That's my cousin. I think that's like my second cousin.
When? So we've been together.
Don't ever fall for that cousin shit. That's a flat out lie. I think that's like my second cousin. You're on the phone with a second cousin for 20 minutes long, and you don't know how you related to this dude. Exactly. Come on, man. Let's be for real. I know black people be having big family trees and shit, but like, she lying.
7 years, 7+ years, and I ain't never known you to have these cousins.
Oh, what do you mean? It's like you don't know everybody in my family. We had family reunions before you. That's my second cousin.
You gonna sit here and lie?
I'm not lying.
Call him. Call him, man. Call.
Why would I do that?
So you can't call him?
Why would I do that?
So you're not gonna call him? So you're not gonna call him?
I don't have to prove nothing to you.
What you mean you gotta prove nothing?
That's my cousin. I can call my mama and ask my mama if John is my cousin. She gonna say yeah.
Call your mama then.
See, now
Call
you doing too much.
Call her.
Now you doing too much.
Call your mama.
I'm not doing that.
Why not?
Because, listen, why are you even going through my phone?
Who is these two dudes?
That's my cousin.
Alright, I'm gonna call it then and figure it out. I'm gonna call it then. So you ain't think I was gonna go through that phone bill?
I mean, so you call me talking to my cousin. Alright.
So both of them your cousins?
Yes. Both of them.
What y'all was talking about? Why you call these cousins out the blue out of all these years?
Well, because they commented on one of my pictures. And it was like, their birthday coming up.
Both of them.
Well,
Both of them.
Yeah.
Same week.
Yeah.
Same week.
Not the same week. Not the same week. My other cousin, matter of fact, my other cousin was telling me that they was gonna go out of town and that they was planning the trip and wanted to go. We wanted to go.
Buddy just like, damn, dog. Even this shit don't sound right to me.
Show me the messages.
I don't have the messages. Look, I think it was an email or something. I don't know.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm calling them. I promise you. I'm calling both of them dudes. So let's get home.
They're gonna say they're my cousins.
I ain't asking if they're your cousins. Let me see your phone. Give me your phone.
Say what?
Yeah, I'm gonna call them on my phone.
You already got the number.
Don't worry about it.
On what phone? That's not your phone.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna call. Hey, I'm gonna figure it out, baby. You think I'm not? Baby, look what?
They gonna tell you they my cousin.
I'm not dealing with
And if they don't, then what?
Look, if I was her side nigga and she told me if this number or anybody ever ask you who you are to me, say you your cousin, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm your cousin. Straight up. That don't mean nothing. We just, us dudes gonna stick to the code. It be the females that's not gonna stick to the code.
They lied.
Why would she lie?
I mean, why would they say anything else?
Girl, look. It's probably our last day.
What you talking?
Said, bro, you might as well leave her, bro. 7 years going down the drain. She cheating by enough. She busting up her second cousin.
That's it. That's all.
I only have 4 kids. Y'all doing too much.
You have.
No, I wasn't.
What did you say about my mother? I do not play about my mother. You stay away from my mother. Because I said so.
How?
You put your paws on my...
I have 4 kids.
Mama. She killed the last one. You put your paws on my head.
I only have 4 kids.
How your kids know that? Loose lips sink ships. How did your kids know that? And their kids, what they even know about abortions? What they even know about that? This some real shit. This happened. I believe them. Kids don't be lying like that all the time now. Oh, they got it up mouth. I'm pretty sure that's not the first time you took it to the face, but you deserve that. You don't do no nasty, low down, dirty, filthy, trifling stuff like that. What if you would have hold on and hit you in your shit? Some men would have snuck you. I'm just saying.
I put my number on his man card. You can't see it, but it's behind it. Sir, y'all see him right here? What are you doing? Y'all, he got up. Bro, no, what are you doing? He must be waiting on somebody.
I hate women who put random men on the internet. Like, you don't know who this man is, what he got going on, and you just film him. Somebody go and find this guy. Y'all just do dumb shit, bro.
No, y'all. He got. Oh my God, y'all. Oh, and she driving.
Yeah, a passenger princess. And there you go, king.
That's. I'm so embarrassed. What the fuck? I feel like she gonna text me. She either gonna text or call me. What y'all think? Oh my gosh, y'all! I had to get up out of there. What the?
Hold up. Hey, Nay, the car you left a note on is his wife's car. He is kind of hot, huh? Thanks for the compliment, though. Passive aggressive. You're welcome. If y'all want a girlfriend, let me know. What it said? I'm joking. Apologies. I didn't mean any disrespect. That's what I'm assuming this is. Sure thing will keep you. Oh, so there is a chance. What that boy said in Dumb and Dumber? So you're telling me there is a chance, huh? What? Hey, dog, y'all do some crazy shit.
You've been around for a long time. Back in your days, the girls really care about money like that for real.
Hey, before he said what he about to say, back in my day, which wasn't that long ago, the girls really wasn't tripping about no money, dog. If you was a cute, handsome nigga with a mouthpiece, a little game on you, bro, you was in there like swimwear. You know what I'm talking about? You ain't need a whole lot. I wasn't asking for cash apps when I was in my early 20s, dog. I used to pull up to the pool at my apartment complex, see something new every day, and it was just like that. So that's just my experience. I don't know about y'all folks.
Or yeah. No, not really, nigga. Dressing nice. Dress nice. Yeah, you have to have no money for these. So you have to take her on dates or nothing? No, I had to low ride. No. The girls giving it up. They give it, and what would you do with the girls? But they just didn't want to know they were giving it up. Oh, they didn't want people to know that they were giving it up. They didn't want people to know that they were the little. wanted us to slut them out. You know? That's what the bitches want you to do. They want you to slut them out. They want you to slut them out. The bitches say they want you to fuck them like they never been fucked before. Not no bullshit. Fuck them, choke them, pull their hair, all that shit.
Damn, they don't even cut.
All that. Thumb in the butt. I don't do the spit on them. I don't put the thumb in the butt. No. Then they gonna say, take that thumb out and put something bigger in there. I'm like, whoa, bitch, you serious?
Yo, hey man, listen, this the type of dudes that's like unfiltered. They had that locker room talk. You could tell they grew up before this PR shit that we got going on. This how real, I ain't gonna say real men, but what I'm gonna say is this is what men used to be like. Just you can tell he got the right amount of testosterone. Ain't none of that weak shit that you see from men today with the purple hair and the nail polish and stuff. Though I can't hang around them type of dudes. They might not even be. I don't want to hang out with them though. I hang out with older cats, bro. This is them. That generation. He was running in them early 80s and shit like that.
Buddy really got on here and said that if the Titanic happened today, most men would be fighting women for a seat. Like I'm supposed to be ashamed that I'm not sacrificing my life for Brittany Renner.
Yeah, but when the Titanic happened, gang, I don't think you know that
most niggas that was sacrificing themselves, yeah, they was saving like wives that was taking care of matriarchs of families and shit, backbones of families. They was knitting and shit. They wasn't worried about who got in free before 11. The bitches they wasn't worried about baby money having a booth. Yeah, I'm not saving no that's posting twerk videos on her close friends. I don't give a fuck about her. Actually, I'm proud to say that it wouldn't be much of a.
Were you sexually abused by staff, guards, or other adults in a juvenile detention center? Many victims have already received up to $580,000 or more in compensation.
I don't give a fuck about her. Actually, I'm proud to say that it wouldn't be much of a fight. Or if you want to see what, Google, get on YouTube and type in Smokovich versus Fidel. Because that's what's going to happen. If between me and you, the baby mama, no, you're not making it. You mean to tell me I'm going to save your life just so you can get on Facebook the next week and say niggas ain't shit?
Hey, bro, he said that shit. This whole chest, he absolutely means that, dog. But if y'all catch that Dragon Ball Z reference, you'll see what you're talking about, bro. Look at what you just said, bro. That was an ass whooping right there.
That goddamn rose puts out 15,000 vibrations per millisecond, and you holding it there for 15, 20, 30 minutes at a goddamn time. Multiple times a night, multiple times a day. Frying the hell out your goddamn nervous system. Damn clitobean got calluses on it. Look like you're working in the shop. Changing transmissions. Scraping his goddamn clitter knuckles on the ground when it's changing tires and shit. Cause I know what I do when I does what I do. Right? Normally by now, normal woman been convulsed all over the place. Sneezed and farted and shit. She'd be apologizing for cracking so goddamn hard and damn near snapping my neck with you. You done fried your goddamn clitter circuit board, see? Nerve in, it's all fried to shit. You might as well go ahead and put some battery cables on there and jump start it. Why yet? Since you're so eager to burn that little goddamn ease off the throttle. Ease off the goddamn throttle. You can't even feel none of this goddamn magic. Cause you done numbed yourself up.
How many settings that Rose got? Like 3-4 settings, dog. Y'all got it on the max, huh? Freaking frogs.
15,000 vibrations per millisecond. You just laying up, seizing up. The children out there.
Hey, dog. Let's talk, bro. Destimulate or desensitize yourself. It's real. The more and more you use it, the less and less the real pain gonna feel good to you, bro. Cause can't no nigga compete with a Rose, bro. A Rose will get up out of there quick.
That's the problem. Y'all expect me to see things the way y'all see things, and I ain't gonna never see things the way y'all see things. Cause I lived a different life. To you, that's your nana, that's your grandma. She ain't nothing like that to me. Y'all like to say, Big Mama always made a way. She may not have had no money, but she found a way to make a way. She didn't find no way to make a way. She made her way over to their bedroom.
I just said that on Facebook the other day, dog. They was mad at me. I said, bro, when y'all mamas used to be working miracles, she was selling coochie, bro. I said that on Facebook, had them all disrupted, bro. That's crazy.
They picked up that money off that nightstand. That moo-moo she wears, she flip it up in the back and she lean her ass against that wall. That's what your grandma did. Now you go in there and ask her. Grandma, how'd you make a way? Why you think my work uniform was hanging up on that clothesline?
This dude was too, bro.
That Cadillac pull up, she know what time it is. That's why y'all had y'all ass in the bed or your mama didn't have your ass. Now go ask your grandma about that. Everybody wanna exaggerate that. Your grandma sat her ass in that juke joint, sipping on water, waiting on a player to buy her a drink. She ain't had no money for no drink. She wanna hear her favorite song, she ain't got no money for the jukebox.
Oh,
that's what your grandma was in there doing. Waiting on a nigga with a van with a fifth wheel on back and a little bitty ladder. That's what your grandma was doing. Man, sometimes we ain't make it to the house. She'd be in the back of that van. I pull up to the damn juke joint. Somebody already been in got her.
Damn.
I see that van just a rocking and a rocking. I know your grandma was in there getting that rent money. I used to be so happy when the first of the month came up.
Hey, yo, I gotta stop it, bro. I gotta stop it. This dude crazy as hell, dog. My neighbor was getting smashed under her driveway one time.
I'm talking about somebody was going in on her ass, bro. I saw it. I was like, damn, rocking him, bro. Just like this here.
I was happy because it was Black History Month. Now I knew it was the shortest month of the year, and your grandma wasn't gonna have that rent money, and I was gonna have me a time. Now go ahead, you now about that.
That's gonna have me a time.
You can't expect me to see the world how you see the world because I lived a different life. That's you see her as special. I don't see her as special.
I mean, my grandmother go to Texas Roadhouse, Texas Roadhouse. I told him I got Texas Roadhouse right here. Tip me.
Alright. Hey bro, listen, you got your keeper right here, dog. She refused Texas Roadhouse and said, nah, we got that at the crib. Most women would have been like, I don't have to cook. Yeah, that's a deal. And went to that restaurant. She said, nah, I'm gonna cook and save you some money. And let's be real, them people at Texas Roadhouse don't love you. So the food ain't even being made with love, bro. She like, dog. I got you, baby. Oh, that looks gooder than nothing. That look good, bro. Boy, clean the plate.
Hey, y'all ready? No cheating. 3, 2, 1, go. Make that nigga come.
Yo, hey, dog. What the hell? He did that on purpose, dog. That was great. What's the word? Flagrant, bro. Damn.
This is the easiest way to do a freestyle design. So to start my design, I'm gonna start in the middle. So to make sure the design doesn't come out too much to the left or the right. And whenever I'm doing designs, I always have my reference in front of me. As y'all can see, I have the book open, the design my client picked. Now when it comes to curves and sharp corners,
great. What's the word? Flagrant, bro. Damn.
Hello.
Yeah. Dude on the live, somebody called his girlfriend and tell her he's going to jail. Oh, no.
I love you, girl. I ain't come back home. Keep your head up.
What happened?
They arrested me for something I ain't even do, dog.
They arrested you for what?
That's what I'm saying. They said they got me in a murder charge, but they don't got no body, nothing, no evidence, nothing. They just arrested me.
They got you on a murder charge.
Yeah.
Brother, you're not coming home.
No, baby.
That means I'm not eating my baby.
That's what I was saying, dog.
Thank you very much.
That's not my fault, baby. You know this.
I know you didn't do anything.
I love you, girl.
So how long this gonna be?
I don't know, baby.
Y'all notice how she said she just want that baby? He said, I love you, and she just moved on. She don't love you, partner. She gonna cheat on you as soon as y'all in this call.
We're gonna figure something out. But
ain't no
about it. Please don't. Okay, bye.
Y'all heard what he just said, huh? Don't forget about me. He know he don't got this girl for real.
I love you.
Love you.
I'm gonna call you, alright?
She was hesitant to say that.
Damn right.
Please answer.
Don't tell me to tell your auntie and uncle.
I did.
Did you call your mom?
No, call for me.
I don't know my mother.
Alright, I love you, baby. Keep your head up.
Alright.
Stupid ass dude here, boy. Can't feel sorry for no dummy like that.
And if I mean that coochie, my tongue slip your ass, whoop-de-doo. And if I keep going, actually, whoop-de-doo-doo. Stop about.
What you nigga? Go ahead. I'm a with you nigga, ladies.
And if I mean that coochie, my tongue slip your ass, whoop.
I thought he said that, bro. I thought he said that, bro. He definitely said that with his whole chest. Dude was wild too out here, bro. I thought it was mostly women that get on the internet talking foolishness. Nah, it's these niggas too.
What you nigga? Go ahead. I'm a with you nigga, ladies. I want all the ladies to know that we with you niggas. Now what that means is, when we first meet you, we'll go out with you. We'll drink with you. We'll take you to dinner. Go to dinner with you. Go over to your folks' house with you. But the first time you start asking us to cash out your money, and I've been knowing you 3 days, we through fucking with you.
Niggas gotta use that one, boy. Niggas gotta use that one. Boy,
gotta get the glass. Sorry.
Oh, I think fall again.
Hey, bro, somebody need my want that meat.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Security.
Hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. If that was 6'8" King, or if that was Idris Elba, Usher, or somebody, oh my God. I'm telling you, it's different rules for different dudes, bro.
You know, he everything he see, kicking his out the room. Out the room. You're lame. Go bye, go walk. You don't belong up here. You don't have a room here. You can't be up here. You have a room here. Bye. Bye. Okay, they can put you somewhere else. Bye. Bye. See you later. See you later. See you later. Look at him. Everything he sees. Everything he sees. He got mad because I slapped the shit out of his ass twice, and he in his feelings. He in his feelings because I slapped the shit out of him. He in his feelings. Look at this bitch in his feelings. Things that we, you know, he everything he sees.
Bro, I know. You know what? Let me just go to the comments. Sometimes you have to go to the comment section to make sure you not tripping. And this is what I gotta do right now, bro. Because I know I'm not the only one that's thinking this, dog. Fat booty ass know he wrong for that. And I'm not gonna lie, this was my dog for real. But I didn't know running trains raw with females was a thing. I know this not Giovanni. So he wasn't the passenger on the train. That's what I was getting at, y'all. Sister, he looks sweet. See, I knew I wasn't tripping, dog. I knew I wasn't tripping. So he ain't already. So I just be wanting to make sure I'm not tripping, because sometimes, dog, I could jump the gun, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Rare images that'll make you say, damn, that's rare. If you watch this clip extremely carefully, you can pinpoint the exact moment these guys discovered what they liked. I guess it doesn't matter the age. Boys will be boys. This is why you should never dump water on your car wash worker or any worker in general. Be kind, guys. But what do y'all think of this? This guy just paid for a cable car ride when this happened. I feel like I just witnessed the opening to a Final Destination film. This has got to be the craziest thing someone has pulled in a car chase. This guy really just stole a car, stopped to get some gas mid-chase, took his time to fill up, and casually escaped the chase after all that.
Oh, wild as fuck, bro. I don't put nothing past the key.
Look how we doing.
15 guys?
Yeah.
It was only the two of y'all?
Yeah. I've been my friend's man for the past couple months.
Oh, Lord. Mama, what's going on?
Oh.
What is this? What is this?
Don't come out!
Urges. I would like to peg you.
What's going on, guys? It's been a long weekend, but guess what? We got a great video for you today. Let's just go ahead and jump into it. But, one more time. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I know it's in the beginning, but y'all gotta do it anyway. It helps the video up. Let me just go ahead and jump into these clips for you.
Fake. Very real. Can I possibly devour them later? Like,
are they real?
You couldn't be any more upfront.
I know, I'm very upfront.
Right.
I see what I see, and I go after it. I'm like a tiger.
Oh, wow. Brings it on, Tiger.
And you're my little cougar. And it's playtime, baby.
He's beginning to believe.
We gotta go.
She's eating that up. She's eating it up.
Sherry, you work out? You know, if we go in bed, we'll burn like 2,000 calories. You want to go work out? And those watermelons are screaming my name right now.
I can back it.
Oh, yeah. He bagged it. Oh, yeah, that was a bag right there.
You think you can handle it? Let's go then.
I seen a story. That was a bag right there, bro. Much props to you. You did not let the foot off the gas pedal.
That you and your homegirl
like smashed like 10 dudes.
Oh yeah. It was actually 15.
She belongs to the streets.
15 guys?
Yeah.
It was only the 2 of y'all?
Yeah.
So explain to me how y'all took on 15 guys.
Well, he was actually just on the beach.
Like 7 and 8. Who took
Man.
Homies, when you hear 15, if you like 15 guys run through, right? Why are you sitting there trying to fit my boys' mental went to division just quick? Who took which number? Before I even get into it, I bet you all 15 of them had a turn.
A lot of them couldn't even. It was like hit everybody in that room. It was like that Airbnb. We just hit everybody.
How? Hold on. How? Oh, so everybody nut.
Yeah, everybody nutted.
Yep. This is what happened. Was I don't want to hear it. Bro, if you ever get married and start dating, please do not ask your girl how her previous vacations went, because you're gonna get your feelings hurt. Straight up.
I almost died.
Nah, bro, pause the video. I see it, man. If anybody else is seeing what I'm seeing, something's creeping out from the bottom, y'all. Ain't no way. She just loves it. Oh! Hey, yo, what the fuck? I'm sorry. Oh, what is that? Caution when y'all watch this. All right, look, we're just gonna skip to the next clip. This is already gross as it is, y'all. Forgive me.
Oh Lord, Mama, what's going on?
Oh,
What is this? What is this?
Don't come out! Hey, Alicia Little here, and I'm excited to announce that the 3rd annual AI and Marketing Summit is here. This is the AI Marketing Summit 20. Don't come out!
Oh! Ew! What the fuck? Somebody get the grandma.
Don't come out, William, don't play with me.
No! Come on,
William, don't play with me. William got his grandma on camera. How'd she get tied up? Somebody around there tied up, because she can't do all that herself. Y'all think that was a setup? Y'all think William did it and then he tried to film it?
You got some soup?
Juice.
No, I forgot. But I gotta go back because I ain't get my crabs.
She didn't get her crabs? This whole clip is it's just the most random thing. First of all, you're wearing this to go grocery shopping. This doesn't make any sense. This looks like last night's club outfit. And then you add the walk of shame to it. And why is there a random ass couch in the middle of the front lawn? Doesn't make no sense. And then you're talking about crabs. I'm a little caught off guard right now. But let's just keep watching.
Look how they told it.
Ah, shit. Had it go again.
Yep, that just explains it all.
Most times when I see you, not most, actually, all the time when I... Ah, shit.
Then you're talking about crabs. I'm a little caught off guard right now. But let's just keep watching.
Look how they told it.
Ah, shit. Had it go again.
Yep, that just explains it all.
Most times when I see you, not most, actually, all the time when I see you, when you're naked, I get these urges. I would like to peg you.
Gay! Bro, that, the way he paused it on this clip, that look in her face is pure evil. Pure evil. pure evil. She does not want to cause pleasure. She wants to give. bro. Let me see his reaction. Okay.
Now listen, hey, big dog. Hey, big dog, listen. You in front of 1.3 million viewers.
Over 1 million people now know that your girlfriend has secret thoughts, man. When she see you getting out the shower, man. Woo!
Are you gonna let 1.3 million, 1.3 million know that you like your thing, but
I wanna go home.
That's a real bologna sandwich she eating. They don't even realize she has these glasses on. But she got to be in real jail. She got the bologna sandwich, man. Yeah, just the wish sandwich.
I'm gonna start recording.
What is going on?
Oh,
Card, right?
Security.
Security. Just over here. You guys ready? Alright, 2 right fingers right here.
Even knew, man. That's great. Field day. You telling me they can start sneaking in rape, man? Bro, oh, they about to have a field day up in there, bro. Brand new content unlocked, bro. They're gonna be sitting there really getting through to the outside world. Insane.
that was fun.
You weren't involved in a crash, so whenever we go to
Crash, I hit the sidewalk.
airbags deployed, so it's a crash.
My car is so sensitive.
Well, that's a crash.
We just hit the medium and then went to the side because a car.
You just hit the sidewalk, lady. Your whole bumper is hanging off. Yeah, you drunk as hell.
I started braking so fastly. The road was so freely that I don't know what he was doing. So why am I here?
Because you were the one driving.
I wasn't driving though.
You told me you were driving.
I was driving.
That edit is classic.
You told me you were driving.
Oh, there's such questions I hate them.
I mean,
they can choke in a hole. That's all I care about.
Well, whenever you get ahead, you can tell him that.
Yeah, so he brakes really fastly that I didn't understand why he dropped he went.
Stop it. Get some help.
What? Bro, you have the airbags and everything in your face. How do you not just... Dude, she hella drunk. You know how sometimes, bro, when you so drunk, something bad happens, you take some pain and you just don't feel it. She had an airbag explode on her face and she just sits there and, she took it like a champ.
On break, really fast. And I didn't understand why. Yeah, I had a little bit of... But I'm not, really tipsy. I feel like I'm capable of walking.
If you or your loved one were at Northwell Sleep Center or STARS Rehabilitation between August 2022 and April 2024, listen carefully.
But I'm not really tipsy. I feel like I'm capable of walking.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
Are you wearing your seatbelt? No. Okay. I should try this.
You should wear your seatbelt, guys. One time we jumped out the car to help a crash that took place in front of our vehicle, right? And I ran up to the car that was severely rear-ended. I mean, just was Dodge truck hits a Corolla. You can just imagine what happens, right? And I go up to the passenger side and I'm like, ma'am, are you okay? And I look over, there's no driver, right? And this lady, she's a big lady. I'm talking 300-pound type lady, right? I mean, big girl. She in the passenger side. I'm like, ma'am, where's the driver? I just didn't see nobody in the driver's side. She said I was the driver. I looked at her body mass and I looked over and I said, were you wearing the seatbelt? She said, no, bro. The truck hit the back end of her car so hard it lifted her 300-pound body up into the air in the car and she landed on the passenger side.
See at the curb? Okay. Anything hurt you at all right now? Not much, huh?
You feel fine? You got a little abrasion right there. We're gonna put some acid trace on that, okay?
She didn't feel anything. She's drunk, man. That's just what it is.
Did you just walk my mama to her car because it's dark outside and it's nighttime? It's recording, man. Why you walking my mama to her car?
Waving moms goodbye.
You waving at my mama. You a good man. Reward. Come in this house.
That's right.
Come in this house.
Take care of that man.
And give you reward.
Insane.
I'm break this to all the fellas now. I ain't never been no Donald Duck ass hoe. I don't do the quacking. I do the motherfucking smacking, okay? I don't care if you say your last girlfriend used you, if she cheated, I don't care. You would never come into a relationship telling me my last girlfriend used me. I bought her cars, I bought her jewelry, took her on trips, and I'm not coming into the next relationship spending no money. Who you gonna spend money on? You gotta spend some money on to have some fun, young big daddy.
He shot himself in the foot by saying he used to do that, bro. Don't say it. Don't say it. Two things is gonna happen when you tell a woman that I used to spend all this money on a previous relationship. That's all they hear. I spent all this money on previous relationships. That's all they hear, though. That's all they hear. Oh, you did it for her, you ain't gonna do it for me? That's 1. 2, he must got it like that. 3, oh yeah, I'm about to show him. He ain't getting nothing. He ain't getting no fun time if he ain't spending no money. Yeah, bro, don't say it. Just don't say it. You don't need to say it. Sometimes you just stand on business to yourself.
I don't give a damn what she did. She squeaky cleaned you out, Mr. Clean Ass. You better come correct, okay? And y'all get on here, y'all done mess with the lowest type of bitch for looks. And then y'all want to come over to the ones that's fully established and got a little motion, and you think that we're posting our motion up to show you guys that we're independent. No, every girl wants a soft life. We all want flowers. We all want to go to restaurants. We all want to go take trips, but you would never come over here and lower my standards. My standards are set as high as possible, okay? And they ain't going no.
Ooh, Gary, when I hear that, standards set high as possible. What? Run away.
Lower. Go pray and focus on yourself, twin. Pray and focus on yourself, twin. You don't need to be outside right now.
You're gonna actually cough? Sorry? No, seriously, get up.
I would have definitely kicked his ass out the elevator, bro. You were gonna come in here, cough and fart at the same time, and then act like you need. Dude, this is an elevator, bro. You didn't drag that ass in here, bro. You know there's a time delay on the way farts escape the pants and the drawers. You know that. There's a time delay, all right, bro. Once you let it go, it's gonna be a clean about 10 seconds before it disperses.
Look at my friend's man for the past couple months.
Trash.
Okay, why you do that?
Cause he's fine.
Okay, there aren't like hella fine.
No, there's not where I live.
You got anything else for me?
He's so disgusted. I am too. Like she just go. Let me go on the internet. Just say it. I'm smashing my friend's old man, and like she don't have a lick of remorse. No, because there's not other dudes in my area.
Nah.
Alright, I can get you a gram.
Why? Nah.
Alright, I can get you a gram.
Why?
You easy.
I guess.
She easy. I hate the boy. I know she ain't got no dad, boy. If she does have a dad, he probably mad. Like, I'd be so disgusted.
Hold on, let me type it.
Bro, you didn't have to do anything. You just told this man a diabolical comment, story, or something that you doing, and all he did was just like say, "Oh, you pretty, can I get your gram?" That was that easy. Oh,
Why the fuck is that not working? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are.
Shut up.
Yo, stop slamming out your friend like that too. You dead wrong.
She not.
Okay.
She not.
You're not gonna stop.
I'm not.
Told you.
All tickets are closed for this game in B12.
So how? I don't know what he brought. I don't know why you got a toothbrush. Y'all fill me in. Am I missing something? Is that a bald head thing to do? Like you got like a special brush to brush the scalp?
How long do you have a man wait for sex?
Probably like next to no time, actually.
Real easy.
Do I smell a whore?
As long as he's throwing them shots, as long as it's good and he's giving the good vibes, we're in there.
Okay. That's all it takes.
All right.
Even if you...
That's all it takes, bro. Give her a couple shots and some good energy. She gonna fold immediately. At least she was honest.
say I have a boyfriend, men know I have a chance.
Oh. Guys, look, I'm just letting you know, man. Like, not, you know, a lot of times you're not gonna find the love of your life at a club, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I know some of y'all are probably say, I met my wife at the bar, I met, you know, this relationship at the club. There's probably some of y'all. I'm just saying, for the majority, you're not gonna meet the love of your life at the club. Okay.
Yeah, like be giving an open. Yes, you're already making yourself accessible. If you are in a relationship, you shouldn't say shit. Yeah. Nothing.
And he's gonna come around in 2 months. You still got that boyfriend? Like, you know, he's gonna...
You still got that boyfriend? How he treating you? He treating you good? He buying you this? He doing this for you?
He'll still be waiting, and you just let him know that you still have an interest.
And men will wait, and they know that about each other.
You just gotta shut them down. If your girl or your wife ain't saying, nah, look, I'm not interested, stop, chill. Like, and there's nothing over here for you. There's nothing over there for me. I'm sorry. Keep it moving.
But then it's embarrassing to your man in your relationship to even acknowledge a man trying to get at you. You should be like, the fuck?
Man, I'm finna whip this hoe.
What's the point? Why does this man have no way he just ruined his Tesla Cybertruck? No way, bro. Who does that? What's that even for? Come on, man.
Park here. We know that. Can y'all not do this?
Y'all can't park here. Y'all cannot park here.
I just love those so much.
When you start speaking logic to that hoe, everything else out the window. She ain't even like your ass no more.
Oh no, not negative.
Start acting dumb to these hoes. Well, you could peep by they moving and stuff, all that shit. But yeah, nigga, you cook right after you start speaking.
As soon as you start telling them real life, logical reality stuff, nah. You pop that little fantasy fairy tale bubble of theirs, they don't like you no more. They don't love you. They're not interested. They just, in their mind, this dude's about to spend all type of money on me. We're about to do this and that. It's just not working.
I feel like if you're dating someone, like the past shouldn't matter.
So let me ask you a question, just a quick question. If a man has a history of domestic violence, does his past matter?
Yeah.
Okay then, is there anything else you wanted to add to that?
But I'm saying, like, I wouldn't go digging into his, like, ex-relationships.
If you were told by a friend of yours that a man you were dating had a history of domestic violence, you wouldn't go digging, really?
I actually got told a lot about my current boyfriend. Like, people came up to me and were telling me things about him when we went out. And from seeing his character, like, I knew that that was just bullshit.
Okay, you didn't go poking around, though?
I didn't need to, because I didn't care about what was happening previously.
What if you were told that he had a history of kid diddling? Would you go poking around then, since you have a daughter at home?
I use my discernment on, that's why he's the person
your
that ever met my daughter.
Do you think that they're just going to announce themselves and all their creepy vibes are just going to come out at once? Okay, well, let me just ask this very simply then. Would you allow somebody who had ever diddled a kid around your daughter?
Obviously not.
Well, then I guess their history matters, doesn't it?
And then me.
Some ladies just don't know, man. They're gonna go off emotional vibe check. It's a vibe check. He's good to go. Nothing, man. Meanwhile, I know a lot of guys that won't even date a girl if she has bad credit. What are you talking about, boy? You might not even get past the second date if he'd find out. You might, oh yeah, you cooked. He breaking up with you.
In public together, they gonna be looking at your ass, am I?
He was too caked up and she pointed it out. See what he said next.
Got a nice ass. But I don't like it.
What?
It's okay. I mean, you look good though. I just, you gotta don't.
Oh man.
Okay.
I mean, if your jeans weren't so tight, it may not look so big, but your butt looks big.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Me and you in public together, they gonna be looking at your ass and mine.
Oh, disrespectful, bro. Bro said you caked up, you dunked up. Bro, you absolutely cook, huh? You cook, bro. Like, you might as well just go change your pants at this point. There's no coming back from that one, dog. Ain't no way. I can't even get mad that she's going off on this dude, dog. This is actually pretty hilarious, man. But look, sometimes you just gotta wear better clothes. Sometimes the clothes just gotta fit. It just gotta hit right. You can't wear. Some things are just off limits, and y'all gotta know what's off limits for your body type. I can't wear tight clothes because I lift a lot of weight, so my quads are big, right? So like some skinny jeans, I wouldn't even say I can't wear skinny jeans. Period. They won't even work. So I'm more like a straight leg or athletic fit sort of guy. You get what I'm saying? So like I know what I can't wear. You get what I'm saying? You just gotta know what you can't wear. I can't even wear some crew socks because my calves are big. And I'm not trying to flex. I'm just saying you just gotta know what you can't wear. And my guy.
Oh my God.
Like I'm just over here like doing like little TikTok dances, you know, like
6'7"? Damn. You're the tallest person I've ever met. I'm 5'4".
All right, guys. Y'all already know what time it is. It's your boy, Coffee and Listen. We back with some great clips for you again. So without further ado, hit that like button. Comment that you're here. You ready for the video. Let's just go ahead and jump right into it.
I literally thought like selling coochie for $40. Really? I thought that was like a joke. I thought that was just something to be on social media or something. People just saying, oh yeah, you sell coochie for $40. I thought it was just a joke around the world, like just basically saying that you're selling your coochie for cheap. But somebody told me, they was like, no, Chris, girls really do, you know, sleep with men for $40 a pop.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, man, it's really probably not a joke. We all know it. It's been around. If you grew up in the hood or from areas where
You just tore that shit up.
generations of black people overcome all sorts of common health issues that plague.
Alright, so in this video, you're going to see the legendary comedian D.L. Hewley give his final thoughts on Charlie Kirk, and it's, to be honest with you, it's absolutely brutal. He doesn't just, he performs a complete autopsy on Kirk's entire legacy, and he doesn't pull any punches. If you believe in this kind of unfiltered powerhouse commentary, show your support by hitting the like and subscribe buttons, and don't forget to ring that notification bell. Now let's watch this together.
Whenever, this is just my assessment of, when I hear a white guy tell me how much he loves Christ, I wonder who he hates more. Because it wasn't a mess of love and togetherness. It was separateness, superiority versus inferiority. And it amazes me how when Jesus was sitting with Lazarus, when Lazarus was asleep, and he was sitting with I forgot her name, he was with her, crying with her, even though he knew that he would wake him up 5 minutes from now. Like he knew, but that's empathy. The very tenet, the very core of Christianity is empathy. Loving your neighbor, not yourself, not people in your tribe. And they bastardize almost every aspect of this. They've taken terms and twisted them to mean something that they don't. He was a white nationalist who said horribly incendiary things about virtually everybody. If you didn't have his worldview, if you didn't see the world like he did, you were on the other side of it. I think that you shouldn't die for that. But unfortunately, that has always been the history of this country. So I don't have a hard time holding these two ideas in my head at one time. I think he was a vile human being, and I think you shouldn't die. But imagine if that was the standard, or that was the predicate for killing somebody, I think anybody would be alive. But I think he shouldn't have died for that. But lionizing him, you're lowering the flag. Even if Charlie Kirk had been alive when that school shooting that happened at the same time, he would have thought that those lives were worth it. He thought, and very clearly, he thought the gun laws were too tough. He thought they should be relaxed. So he died the very way, in protecting the very thing that would take his life. And I don't believe in karma. But I do think it's interesting. He wasn't killed in New York or LA, or he wasn't killed in Baltimore, or any of the cities that they constantly hold up as whipping boy. He was killed in one of the whitest places on earth, and by someone that looked like him. You can tell. Let me tell you something. You know who it was because you know who it wasn't. When 3 words let you know when the black guy, Utah and at large. So I think it is a shame that such a young man was capable of such acrimony and vile speak. That's the saddest part to me.
Again, right now we don't.
So that first bit was what I would call the sort of moral and theological case. Hewley establishes that Kirk's ideology was not just politically toxic, but a perversion of its own stated religious beliefs. He uses their own book against them to prove their hypocrisy. Now in the next one we're going to move from the spiritual to the political, and in this truly breathtaking monologue, Hewley becomes a prosecutor, putting America's entire gun culture on trial and using Charlie Kirk's own words as the star evidence. Take a listen.
How do we know what he was? Like, we don't even know. And here's the thing. I guarantee, now I don't know who he was. I certainly don't know what his motivations are. But I do know this. I bet he was a white guy who could have a gun legally, and he was a good white guy with one of those guns. Who makes guns easier to get in a country so angry and so divided? Who insists on propagating more guns? Who insists on protecting gun lobbies? Who insists that we are safe enough and that the cost of freedom is the lives of American citizens every single day? Who owns that? It's really simple. We shouldn't have such unfettered access to guns. We shouldn't be so callous about them. Even Charlie Kirk's own words said that it was acceptable to lose American lives as long as they got freedom to protect the Second Amendment, so they can protect it. What other right is more important than the right to life? Like, what other thing are you saving up for that the Second Amendment is going to protect you for, other than the sanctity of life? What does that mean? I guarantee you, if you committed abortions with a gun, it would be a whole different thing, but that's not the way it is. They don't care about lives. It should be an abomination. If you can't tell me, political speak didn't kill that man, somebody with a gun did. And it's easier to get guns in America than it is Sudafed. And you tell me the problem is what somebody says has nothing to do with the fact that they have the apparatus to commit acts of violence. That's what they have, apparatus to do it. They could walk around in many states with guns and unfettered access to them. And you think it's just words? Words didn't kill Charlie Kirk. Somebody with a gun did, and somebody with a gun that people like him and people on the right made it easier to have and to possess and to stockpile.
Speaking of the Second Amendment, here's Charlie Kirk.
I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights. That is a prudent deal. It is rational. Nobody talks like this. They live in a complete alternate universe. So then how do you reduce? Very simple. People say, oh, Charlie, how do you stop school shootings? How do you stop school shootings? I don't know. How did we stop shootings at big...
Is that, this may sound harsh, but
what is it? Probably his death is in the power of the tongue. He said these things. He laid his life at the altar of the Second Amendment and felt, see, the problem is he didn't think, nor did they think it would happen to one of them. He didn't. But it's fine when school kids are dying. People are getting shot at synagogues. Look at, we've had, they tried to put a bomb they burned down where the sitting governor of Pennsylvania was sitting, was with his family. Was this kind of outrage? They have tried to assassinate the president of the United States of America. He was a candidate at that time, in 2 times in the same month. But nothing changed other than our pointing of fingers. If we want to make America safer, if we want to stop the rash of gun deaths, we have to decide that it's important enough for us to do it. And what they've decided, the gun lobby and whatever their personal ideologies are more important. The only thing, when I look at these people, the only freedom these people seem to want is unfettered access to weapons and freedom to tell women what they do with their bodies. That's not freedom at all. I don't think that there's something, people get mad when I say this, I don't think that there's a substantive difference between religious fundamentalists, Islamic religious fundamentalists, and Christian nationalists. I don't think there's a big difference, because what they're doing in that part of the world, they'd like to do here. They would like to be able to do all of this. What stops them in certain areas where it's not palatable, but they would run the world the way they do.
Devastating. Hewley proves that Kirk was a casualty of the exact system of violence that he championed. The indictment is complete on a political level. But where did this ideology come from? Well, for the next bit, Hewley zooms out, becoming a historian and a sociologist. He performs an autopsy on the intellectual foundations of the entire movement, exposing the racism and anti-intellectualism that has been there from the very beginning. This is the final piece of the puzzle.
Hear from him in a moment, but I want to play this. This is Dio, I really want you to respond to this. This is Charlie Kirk on black people and civil rights.
We note in our piece that Kirk describes King as, quote, a bad guy. It's true. And Kirk's self-described very, very radical view that the country made a mistake when it passed the Civil Rights Act. Also true. As we note in the piece, Kirk has previously described Kirk as a hero and a civil rights icon. It's true. I used to be wrong. What inspired Kirk to shift his view on MLK? Why does Kirk think that MLK is a bad guy? When Kirk says that MLK says, quote, one good thing he didn't believe, what does he mean by that? Why does Kirk believe passing the Civil Rights Act was a mistake? Now, again, apparently they don't listen to the show because we do that at least once a week, right? Once a week we talk about why the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. Yeah, and so it's very simple. How do you love somebody? You love them so much to correct their error. Yeah. And so let's just, take the pride conversation out because people think it's an identification, but it's not, it's just sexual behavior. But it's, if you meet an alcoholic or you meet a drug addict, do you affirm their struggle? No. You say, you're better than this. Let's get you free from that. Let's get you free from that activity. Now, we don't know what part Elon is saying is the actual truth. So let's go through this. Again, it's double negatives and misuse of the word disinterested. It's a strange tweet that Elon pinpointed on here. But the first part is absolutely true. Let's go to this. Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. Now, I don't like generalizations. Not every Jewish person believes that. But it is true, the Anti-Defamation League was part and parcel with Black Lives Matter. It is true that some of the largest financiers of left-wing, anti-white causes have been Jewish Americans. They went all in on woke, and it wasn't just ADL. It was some of the top Jewish organizations in the country that have done that. In fact, we have seen this with the recent retreat of Jewish donations that are no longer going to be administered to colleges, right? Mark
Okay,
Rowan,
so we
Leon
get
Pop-
the picture of what he's talking about there. He's talking about black people, civil rights movement. That was a mistake. Gay people, problematic. Jewish people, apparently he's saying killers.
But he never really had to say why it was a mistake. Ultimately, it's a mistake because, in his estimation, I would imagine, because this country, and I think to his end, was just for white people. And black people serve their purpose, and everybody else who's not them serve their purpose. I would just say this. America, this is America having to come to grips with the promise it made. It said that all men were created. It said this, give me your tithes and poor, your huddle masters earn. It asked for this. Black people didn't come here because there was a job fair we heard about. America had an opportunity to be just a white, a Christian country, but it couldn't handle it on its own. It had to bring other people in. And this is the America as currently constructed, which is really inconsistent. America needed poor black and brown people to do its physical labor. So in America, if you won't pick an apple and you can't write an apple, you're shit out of luck. And the problem is that we are the average American reads America, the country, the average reading level is the 5th grade. They're angry that they have squandered their forefathers' inheritance, and they need somebody to blame. They always have to look for somebody to blame. So I think the civil rights movement certainly had its problems, but to say that it shouldn't have happened, what would your alternative be for us to say we were?
I don't have time for bullshit, so I use a no bullshit pan. I am Chef Sam Talbot. I've been cooking for 37 years. What the hell is a titanium pan? I'm gonna tell you. The Titanium Always Pan Pro is the first nonstick made with 0 coating. This technology is so cool that it's actually patented. It doesn't scratch, it doesn't release any toxins, it's titanium. The best part is that I love that this is a nonstick that I can trust, made with no forever chemicals. If you're looking for an alternative to stainless steel and nonstick, this is the pan for you. You can put it in the dishwasher, and most importantly, you can light it on fire. If you care about performance more than hype, then get the Always Pan Pro from our place.
Word. He was. This is a man who didn't even finish, ever graduate, but he's maligning he hasn't seen a black person apparently who's ever achieved anything from a merit perspective. They've always been set aside and handouts. I defy you to tell me a greater mediocrity than the Trump administration. They don't have a GPA of a whack. So don't tell me about meritocracy and DEI and all the things that are unearned. You got a white dude who never graduated from college assessing people's intellectual acumen, and you got people now getting jobs just because of the color of their skin and their fields.
Yeah.
America. Go on. America is where it is right now because this is what happens when people have to share. This is what happens when the sons of the people who had everything their way are now having to come to grips with that. People actually believe that they could become a thing in America and aspire to do it, and now they're having to compete against people, and they're not prepared to do it. They're not prepared.
Thank you, sir. I always appreciate your knowledge and perspective. I'll see you soon, my friend.
All right, be careful out here, man.
All right, forget.
So we've had the theological, the political, the historical, 3 acts, one cohesive, irrefutable indictment of Charlie Kirk's legacy. And you've just witnessed the D.L. Hughley method in its purest form. He connects the dots that others won't. He shows how a corrupted theology leads to a deadly political culture, and how that political
There is no actual way that I made a joking little video before I went to sleep saying, hey guys, can we please not goon to Hornet? Can we please just keep this cute little character design out of depravity? And I wake up to people actually mad at me about this video. Bro, someone literally said grown man just finding out what the internet's for. The internet's for gooning to a stick figure with a mat? What are we talking about right now?
If someone were to approach me, the Black Voice the Cat, and ask me the simple question, assuming they talk to cats, which would, be weird as but assuming they did ask me the question, Voice, why dost thou goon? Is thy goon hand not already strong enough? I look them straight in the eyes, and I'd be like, yes, it is strong. Very strong. As a matter of fact, it's too strong, but it can always be stronger. And fill a random person that talks to cats, which you really may need medication for, I'm not gonna lie. You tweak it. The question is not, why dost thou goon? But why not goon? It's about drive, it's about power. A true gooner does not goon for the sake of gooning itself, but for the power. You ask, why dost thou goon to a stick figure? I ask a simple question, where's thou sense of imagination? Plus, dude, body shaming. Not cool, bro. Not cool. This is not about the small stick figure body, but about the journey that leads to you realizing that it can be more. Black, are you high right now? Are you the police? No. Then hell yeah, brother. Get some help, buddy, because he has a point. Boom! Y'all has not yet used the magnifying glass of imagination. Check it out, Knight. Check it out. What do you do? Hold up to her body and look at it? Exactly, man, and use imagination. Voice, what the hell am I going to see through a magnifying glass that I don't already see? Oh my goodness! What the hell? That wasn't a Hornet. That was Yorichi. You saw Yorichi? Aw, snapples. All I saw when I looked was Hornet holding a sign saying, get good. Then she's on to me. That bitch. Show me the goods, Hornet. You know you want to. Get boy, she's a bug. Oh, rude. I'll have you know that she is the donut of the Pale King and Hera the Beast, Queen of the Deepness. In Hollow Knight 1, she was known as the mysterious Princess Protector of the Hollow Nest Ruins. But in the game Silk Song, she's been addressed as the Princess Knight. And you will address her as such, commoner. A princess of bugs, nothing to a cat, you idiot. Also, according to these words in Silk Song, it states, and I quote, to pay with another is a base instinct, and one that brings some bugs great joy. Nice. I once sought similar union, but of my own mates, none could match my lifespan. Huh, sounds like she's old. Not just old, Knight. Old as hey, language, mister. And also, it means she's a certified gilf. Who and also, just to add to her pros, check this out. I found this on TikTok. Hey, yo. Yeah, mama, what did tongue do, girl? Oh, hell no, cut. It is weird and nasty. Hey, it's no weird than like an arachnid, like Ragnarok, for example. It's different. She has tickle biggies and hell they get pointed a long tongue like that in that video. The real question is, she has a long tongue in Silk Song at all. Who the hell's played that game? It's hard. But it's only $20, so that's good. You haven't even played the boy? What? I assume we all saw her first on Rule 34. She's apparently quite famous out there for certain reasons. Giggity. Alright, now that Voice got his pros out of the way, it's time to talk about the cons. And the cons are simple. Look at this. She died. That's what happens to spiders. But let me be more accurate. She's a bipedal spider, or more or less a spider-worm hybrid. And that's worm spelled with an R. And bipedal in this case means of an animal, but only using 2 legs for walking. And let me just remind you, spiders are not bugs or insects. They're a distinct class of animals. Ha! Nerd! Shut up! I'm talking! One is also known as an arachnid warrior, known for her agility and her skill with her weapon. And her weapon is called Needle and Thread. And as you've seen already in these words that we already shown you, she is very, very, very old. Likely centuries years old. So old, in fact, she has outlived several of her partners. So yeah, she's a guild alright, but she's a guild that outlived you. And just side note, her brothers, and yes, I know they're technically genderless because they're hollow, but I don't give a shit about pronouns. I'm a cat, you fools, and these things are scary! You can't tell me he ain't from Australia. I see a little screen like that. It's his house now. Well, before I forget, I looked at their height. I was only able to find a little bit of information on Reddit. So it may not be accurate, but it's going to be the best I can find because I ain't doing the math. So first off, they use the height of the actual knight to measure the other two. And the height of the knight is 2.3 feet tall, making him roughly the size of a large vase. The height of a hornet, however, is around 4 feet tall. So according to this rather, hornet would be around the size of a very, very, very short woman. And again, he's using the knight to measure up to hornet. And honestly, she's taller than I thought she would be. I honestly assumed that everybody in this game was the size of actual bugs. But no matter, this rather's logic is sound. Well, at least I believe it. At least I believe it until a Jew or a Chinese person tells me otherwise. God bless those Jews and their smart mathematical minds. Anyway, she's tall enough to smash. Other cons are she ain't got no tickle biggies, no booty cheeks, No, nothing. What? She does have some cool ass moves though. Did y'all see when she snapped that bug's neck in the game? I ain't gonna lie, that was a little bit sexy right there. She's still flat as a pancake though. Hey, flat is where it's at night. See, that's the problem, I can't tell where it's at. And in all honesty, they didn't tell me in the game lore and by her voice that she was a girl. You wouldn't really even know. Oh yes, you would. How? You wouldn't see anyone try to put the moves on the night. I mean, you got in-game characters doing it to her 24/7. We may see a stick figure, but I believe they see this. And that's debatable. Nelson's gonna say she's still a complete hear me out. But you tell us your opinion, viewer. Do you prefer an in-game opponent or the in-net opponent? And do you think it's weird and wrong to do the opponent? Now, personally, I gotta say that what you want. It's your privacy. It's your, your time. You do what you want. If someone wants to do something or find some character attractive, I'm not gonna shame them about it. Everybody's different. Everybody got different tastes. And if a sexy spider guilt for me is your cup of tea, leave in the comments. Y'all have a great day. Bye.
Peer support is just a second away on our free second floor message board.
4 Idaho college students were brutally stabbed to death.
That's the last thing everything's gonna happen.
The DNA matches Brian Colbert. He's either guilty of murder or the unluckiest man in America.
This is the cheapest Ferrari 458 in the world. And for quite obvious reasons. I won this car at auction, and at first thought, I thought it might be an easy repair. So much so, I thought I might be able to rebuild this Ferrari within 7 days. Ferrari! Oh my god, did we just waste 5 days? But this was going to be a huge challenge. Today is Sunday, the 7th of September. Let's see if we can do this. This is going to be my first ever Ferrari. And what a Ferrari this is. The 458 is a successor to the F430, which we've already previously rebuilt and then I gave to my dad as a surprise. I really like this car.
It is cool.
Yeah, I actually really like this car. It's a very good looking car and it's a very good sounding car as well. It does sound good. And that's because this is one of the last naturally aspirated V8s Ferrari ever did. And the roof comes up. It does, because this 458 is the Spider, which actually makes it more desirable. The photo of the car, the wheel was connected, and then when it arrived here, the wheel disconnected. So, yeah, everything in there looks bad. I'm slightly worried what's behind this door, because the door looks like it's tucked behind the A-pillar. The door doesn't open, the handles come off, which makes me think that handle probably wasn't off until someone tried to open the door and pulled it off. The rear quarter's bad. It looks like some damage to this rear suspension, and inside is a whole different story. There's an ecosystem in there. But before we start anything, we need to get this car inside on the skates and start stripping it apart and find out how much damage there actually is. If we've got any hope of rebuilding this in 7 days, because I am excited to have this car. So sick. I can only assume that either the roof or the windows weren't properly latched when this car was sat at auction, and that's what's caused the mould in the interior. But I still think it'll clean up. We've just got to get the 458 on some wheels now so we can get it inside the workshop, where hopefully it'll only stay for the next 7 days. Yes! First things first, this car was sold as a non-runner, and there's no reason why this car shouldn't run, because none of the damage is at the engine. But Ferraris don't have pyro fuses. Well, at least I don't think this one does. It has an inertia switch, which I think we just need to press down. It should be inside. Getting in that is a biohazard, and the battery's in the passenger side footwell. First thing, I'm just going to give it a quick spray and clean in there because I think it's got a little bit damp, and there's we'll give it a quick spray, then we'll put some power to the battery, see if we can get this car started. let's go. Getting in that car is not going to be ideal for anyone. So first things first, let's try and wipe away a bit of this mold. Then, let's get it started. Go on. Will the window go down? Yes. This door was well and truly stalked. Oh. Right, now do it, come
If you or your loved one were at Northwell Sleep Center or STARS Rehabilitation between August 2022 and
but with a bit of force, it finally opened. And to let the interior air out even more, yes! We managed to get the roof open. Yeah! With the roof off and the two doors open, we've now got much better access to the back of the seat and the rest of the interior that we need to clean out. But I do need to inspect the damage on the inside of that passenger door, but we can do that later. For now, let's try and get it started. Just here, just there, that is an inertia switch, and what that does, when the Ferraris have an accident and the airbags deploy, that pops up and cuts fuel going to the engine, so to try and stop fires, like a fire diffuser. All I have to do is press it down, and now, if we've got enough battery power, the car should actually start. This inertia switch is pretty clever. The switch is always pressed down until it takes a hit.
The switch activates and now this button is in the up position.
When the button's in the up position, it cuts the power going to the fuel pump to prevent fires after an accident. 16,000 miles. She's new. It's brand new. It's literally brand new. It's good. Ready? So now that we've pressed it down, we should be able to crank the car and get it to start. Ready again? But nothing. It didn't even crank. The jumper pack was saying that the battery that was on the car was completely dead. It was so bad that it almost wasn't registering. So I went to work at removing it, then I can order a new one, and in the meantime I put the jumper cables directly onto the connections which would usually go on the battery. And then Liam connected the other side of the jumper cables
Here we go.
to our slave battery that we had in the unit.
Action.
But still nothing. So alongside the slave battery, we had the jumper pack on it as well for extra power. Come on, key on. And foot on the brake. And engine start. But again, nothing. I don't think it's got a pyro fuse. The only thing we can do is wait for the new battery to arrive. But then if we strip it, then it might start to strip. I don't think there's a pyro fuse in it. To eliminate that we had any resistance in those jumper cables, we decided to put the slave battery that we had in the unit and connect it directly up to the terminals on the car instead. That's a full-on truck battery in there now, like an actual diesel beast. Ready? Ignition. Ooh, sound good. Sounds better. Silly beeping. Come on! Oh, that did more? It did more. Oh, yes! It went! Yes! Oh my god! It's working! Yes! Come on! Yes! Oh, it sounds good! Come on! It worked! But we do have a fair amount of fault codes on the dash. Ah! Yeah! That's a standard exhaust! Well, at least I think it's standard. Let's do it! Wow! Is that the fan? Is that the fan? I think the fan turned on. The fan's just yeeted itself in here.
Picking up a drop trailer. time.
340 Ballardville, Andover, Mass.
The fan's just yeeted itself in here, look. Oh yeah, the fan to send stuff around the room. Oh, it started. Well, good. Started. High five. Good news. Right. Now, I think we just got to start stripping.
The engine seems all good, but we can't run it to temperature just yet because the radiators are damaged at the front. But now we're about to find out how damaged the 458 truly is after we start removing all of the trims covering over the frame at the front end. Comes the tub, and now we can start seeing the frame. And there's definitely a lot of broken and bent parts there. Every time we remove something, we add it to a list that we need to buy. And because they made a fair few of these 458s, and it's a 2013 car, parts shouldn't be that hard to find, which should help us in trying to rebuild this in 7 days. It looks like I'm going to have to take the side skirt off, actually, to get this all out. I'm also going to have to remove these side skirts to access the rear quarter as well.
I just found out that one of my favorite games, Magic the Gathering, is available on mobile and app.
Rear quarter as well. So, off it comes. I couldn't access the last bolt because I need to remove the rear wheel to get to it, but it should be enough just to get the front wing off now.
Look at that. That's a weld onto the bracket. You watch this. They've welded, they put bolts in and welded.
What is that weld doing realistically?
To hold that in. Look.
Yeah, but like, what is that doing? That did nothing.
Absolutely.
They're just gone happy with the welder in there. They're just like, oh, do you want me to just put a little tack weld on that? It's sure those bolts can hold it in. They've just literally just,
that's wild.
Literally rammed in a little weld there.
Put this weld on to hold spaces in.
Ah, yeah, so they don't drop down.
So they don't drop down.
That's what they're doing, yeah. That is proper Ferrari. If we did that, we would get called a podge. But they've put spacers and a tack weld in to make sure the wing lines up the door.
Yeah,
nice. This is the first time really we've done any kind of structural work to a Ferrari. On my dad's one, mainly it was rebuilding the engine and gearbox, and a lot of the body panels are okay. So now we're finding it quite interesting how this car is built together. And it's very Italian, unlike the Lamborghinis, which have their Italian quirks, but essentially just built by the Germans.
Whoa! Oh, there's no aircon in that anymore.
Professionals have been in and let the aircon gas out. If I'm honest, I didn't think there was any in because look at the state of the radiator. This front left radiator pack looks like it's seen better days, but the aircon condenser was holding aircon gas, which is good news. But before we buy anything, I want to see what's savable and what isn't. Well, it's safe to say the welds on that are interesting because I barely touched that. I kind of feel like they've been better gluing that one.
Do you know, like, when you think of Ferrari, you think of, like, really high quality?
Well, like, look, I don't even look at that. So, this is welded on.
I'm calling about FT86 and the appointment that we set up for Friday. And I need to move that out a little further. I'm not going to be available to be there. I was thinking 10th. 10th. Yeah. Or the 6th. 6th. Because you guys are closed on the weekends? Yeah, so this way I won't be without the truck for the whole weekend. 6th, yes. All right, thank you. Bye. Brandon, please. Hello. Hey, we set up. Not much. How you doing? Doing good. I had called Freightliner to get a clutch put in for Friday, but I'm gonna change that out. I'm gonna change that out to the 6th so we can make some money before I have I don't know how long it's gonna be down. If they can't get something on it. I don't know how long it takes to put in the clutch. On the 6th. Yes. Delivering Andover 6 a.m. tomorrow. We roll. Let's try to make a good week. Okay, sounds good. All right. Sir?
But the road is like literally only a little dribble. They're not actually complete roads. And that literally holds the wheel on. Yeah, holds the wheel on. That underbonnet, that's mad. Look at that. Blob. I reckon that looks smaller. But I think I'm gonna leave it there just in case we need to reference where it goes. Enzo Ferrari said pay for the engine and the gearbox and everything else is free. It's starting all to make sense. So let's keep stripping the damaged parts off. So the good news is coolant's coming out of this side, which means we may have a good radiator this side. Well, that's what I was hoping. A few bolts to get it out, then we can inspect it. Oh no! 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 There was a small hole in the radiator, but there is potential we might be able to fix that later. Now we've got all the front end exposed, time to take a look at the suspension. On the right hand side, the driver's side, this frame is broken. I've looked, you can buy this frame separate and keep this. I'm hoping we can keep that, but I want to keep it all in place at the minute, just so we've got reference of where it goes, because this, you can see, is welded.
You know what they say about judging a book by its cover? Everyone with an addiction has a story to tell. Don't know, don't judge.
Welded and joined together. So I would like to weld that side on whilst having this side on, just so we've got some form of reference, and then take this side off. I feel like that would be a better way, rather than just ripping it all off and then starting from scratch. Also, suspension this side, top arm broken. That's definitely broken. And then you've got the steering rack here and the inner tie rod. That's also broken. You should be able to get this gator off and then unwind this inner tie rod. Hopefully there's no damage to the steering rack. What's his overall saying then? What do you reckon?
I mean, it's took a nice whack here. It's not touching it that much. But like these, you can never really tell like how much they're bent by.
I think we should replace that. Yeah. So let's whack this off, whack that off. Let's keep going. As we've experienced, it's always best to replace most of the suspension if it's had an impact on that side. Yay! With it being aluminium, it's really difficult to see whether there's any bends or twists in it until you get it on an alignment rack. So let's get all of the wishbones off of this right hand side and get them all replaced. Just hoping the shock absorber's okay. That's a pretty expensive bit of kit, which is made by Odin, the same company which makes the suspension which goes on the SVJ. And just like most Italian cars, when you remove the wishbone, you find even more spaces and shims behind it. These ones here, which sit behind the wishbone, are their way of adjusting the tracking of the car. And it's a good job we removed it all. You can see a bent tab here. Oh no! The steering rack's bent. Oh, look at it! Yes, it looks like a banana. £1,124. And it looks okay. We're unsure whether it's meant to be bent down like that, but this is all I've got, look. Lock. Lock. Yeah, that's bent.
What if you're going to go on a short map lock?
It goes straight and left, that's all that affects.
Liam cracked on at getting the left side suspension on.
Time to get the door off. This door needs to come off because, as you can see, it is damaged.
This door definitely isn't savable. It's aluminium, so we're just going to replace it. 2. Which means we've also got to find a door for sale. And with that off, it looks like that's all for day 1. Today is Monday, and if we've got any chance of getting this car done by the end of the week, we need to get the seat belts out, because instead of buying new ones, we can get these reset. These are locked down because someone was probably sat in here when the airbag's deployed, and that holds them back in the seat to stop them from getting an airbag to the jaw. So we got to get these seat belts out, which means seats out, panels out, both sides, then we can send these off. Hopefully they'll arrive back by the time we start building this back up. Let's get them out. The good news, there's only 2 belts.
Not good, can't drive a car like that, can you, man?
The bad news is that they're pretty difficult to get to. First thing we've got to do is remove the seats. There's 4 bolts holding them in, and once I can lift it up a bit, I can unbolt the seat belt from the actual seat and remove that part. Then I'm going underneath the seat to disconnect the electrical connection, and after that I should be able to pull the seat out of the car. And same on the other side.
While the young lad's doing that, the older lad is going to take the steering rack out.
You're not that much older.
There he is. And my dad got on with removing the steering rack, which was bolted to the chassis of the car, whilst me and Liam started removing all of the trims which were covering up the seatbelt. We had to take the roof down again so we could access some bolts to take out the lever, and now you can see the actual seatbelt in the car. There's 2 bolts holding that in, and just the electrical connectors to remove from it.
Oh.
Oh, did you break that?
No, they're not broken. No. No. He took yours out? I'll watch her.
After I fixed the electrical connection, which apparently I broke, Liam decided he didn't want to touch the electrical connection on the other side and let my dad do it, and again, that one dropped to pieces as well. But luckily, they're both fixable. Then, the seatbelt can come out. And this is the explosive part that we're going to be resetting. All we've got to do, pass them over to the seatbelt lady, and she'll post them to the airbag team.
What's going on down here, Tony?
Do you know how old I am? Right, we're taking out the column bolt, which is in there, look. Can you see that bolt, lock, that I've undone?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. No, well, that's what's coming out next.
This will disconnect the steering column from the steering rack.
There it is.
That will allow my dad to pull away the steering rack and remove it from the car. Because that is definitely bad.
Did you hear the news? Now at Boost Mobile, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for only $25 a month, even for a single line.
Rear quarter, we're not going to start hacking this just yet because we don't have the new one or second-hand one which I've ordered. So there's definitely some kind of suspension damage back here. So I'm going to take this off. Along with that, we need to see if there's any more damage under here. The rear bumper needs to come off. So me and Liam are going to start attacking the rear end. So far, we've not fixed anything. That stage will come. Let's find out what's broken on this rear left suspension. First, we need to get the wheel on. And we can see the top arm is clearly bent, and also the rear towing arm is bent as well. This car doesn't have any rear wheel steer, so these arms should be pretty cheap. You can see on the right hand side, that's how it's supposed to look. I removed the arch lining to see it, and unfortunately it does look like some of the frame is bent, which holds the quarter on as well. Then I removed the other part of the arch lining, and that gave me access to the bolt that I needed to undo to finally remove that side skirt away from the car. And looking under this side of the car, it doesn't actually look like there's any hidden damage there, which is good. Next thing we need to do is remove the bumper. To do that, I've got to undo the diffuser first. Out of the way. We didn't get to look at because this brake disc has also got a crack in it here, look. Yeah, we're going to need a brake disc. Not good. Not ideal. We know how expensive these carbon discs can be, and we also know how fragile they are. So it's definitely worth inspecting them just to make sure. Now that we've got the bumper off, we can start removing some of the engine cover. And we're slowly finding more and more quirks of this Ferrari. Like all the spacers and washers that Ferrari, all the panels line up. With the bolts removed, we can pull off the rear panel, which revealed to us some damage to the frame at the back. But we're hoping that's all of it. We think we are fully through all of the damage. I hope. One side suspension off eBay, second hand, £750 for it. Now we've got a shock absorber which we don't need. Let's get the fit in though. Finally, we can start actually fixing things. Starting off with the front right suspension. A nice simple bolt on, bolt on job. And same goes for the left side suspension, which I'm doing here. I definitely think this car's worth getting ice blasted afterwards, just to make it look like brand new, but we can get to that later. Now, all my dad needs to do is put the caliper on and the brake disc, which we should be able to reuse from the front right. Also, we thought.
Any damage?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh. And unlucky for me, the front right brake disc had cracked as well. There's no getting away with that. So another brake disc is going to need to be ordered. Steering rack's arrived. We also
I've got to explain to you why this suspension isn't built up, because this is the bracket that holds the brake pipe in position. Bob needs to get access to that area. I think it goes, I don't know. Right, let's see if we can get this in then.
£1,200 later, and we have a second-hand steering rack. My dad's going to be the one to fit this because he was the one to remove it, so he should know how it fits in. Once he's got it in place, there's 2 bolts each side holding it to the chassis. He's got to tighten them up. Then the trap rod end can slide into the new wheel hub on the right hand side.
Yeah, he did!
And he can jump inside the car and connect the steering column to the steering rack. And put the pinch bolt in to hold it all together.
Oh, done! That's fully right. Fully left. One turn. Normally it goes more than one turn.
That's good though, isn't it?
So I bet the steering's really
pointing.
One steering rack fitted, and the right side suspension is on as well. Good news.
No, it's the brake pipe. This one. It's a little bit perished.
Where's it perished?
Well, there, because it's not supposed to be that shape, and also it's pulled it there. It should look a bit more like the other one. So,
yeah.
Super duper. Let's get it off.
Now, we should be able to save some money repairing this brake pipe as well. My dad's removed it from the car, and then he's going to be able to make a new one.
Crispy, airy, lightly charted, oh, magic. It's not delivered, it's DiGiorno.
And whilst he does that, I've got these door cards to deal with. You can see they're broken at the top where the airbags have blown out of them. So I've got to unbolt the door card and remove it so I can access the airbag to replace it. And then I'm hoping that I can get the door card repaired and not have to buy a new one.
Ashley, yes! Oh my dear God!
There was loads of bolts holding this door card in place for no reason whatsoever. So whilst I got unbolting all of them, my dad started to make his new brake pipe. First off, he needs to find out how long it needs to be. So he's putting the old one next to it to figure out that length. Then he's using his cutting tool from about 1940 to cut the pipe to length. After that, he needs to slide his fittings onto the pipe. One side of this pipe is already burned out. He's just got to do the other side. He clamps the pipe into this tool, then uses this other tool, again from about 1940, to burr out the edge of the brake pipe. That way, you get the perfect brake fitting, which will fit onto the rubber brake hose that goes to the brake caliper. So we can say bye to this old one. Back of the door card, we've just about removed it. And we're going to be sending this away to the trimmers in hopes that they can repair it and re-trim it.
All this is good, but the door is bad. So what are we going to do?
Well, ideally we need to put this on a new door. And I think there's a surprise!
Oh, we've got a new door!
This was £300, but it does have a bit of damage.
So, the guy was actually having his car valet parked. Don't know where, can't remember where he said where. The valet driver knocked his wing mirror and did a bit of damage to near where the wing mirror mounts on this door. So I don't know if you can see, look, there's a small little dent there. The valet driver did that, and he claimed through his insurance.
So that little dent?
Yes, because he's a Ferrari owner. That's what Ferrari owners do. Perfection. Perfection only. So I'm gonna fix that when it goes to the body shop. Good news is though, it's Rosso Corsa red, so we don't need to paint the inside of the door. Bad news is, we've got to strip the whole door out because insurance job, because they won't just replace everything in the door, they'll just replace what's needed. So, we've got a job now of changing all of that onto all of this. So whilst me and Liam got onto that, my dad started to slide in his new brake pipe that he made. Now this isn't the correct way of bending brake pipes, but my dad's done it for years and it's worked. As long as you don't kink it, it should be fine. The top side's fitted, but the bottom side we're not sure where it needs to twist or turn, so we'll leave that for later. In the meantime, both door cards are removed because both of them need to go to the trimmers. And I've just about got the old doors stripped apart. That door is fully stripped. That door moved up just yet because it will have to be repaired and painted, but that is stripped for now. And the good news, loads of parts have arrived, most of them being second hand, which saved us a fair bit of money on this, and it also allowed us to get the parts quicker in hopes to still get this car done within 7 days. First thing I'm removing is this top arm of the rear suspension. 2 bolts holding it to the chassis, 1 bolt holding it to the wheel hub. This thing is completely bent. So on goes the second hand one, which wasn't too expensive. I'm going to do up the 2 bolts which hold it to the chassis, but leave out the nut and bolt which holds it to the wheel hub, because my next job is the rear towing arm. This bolts directly to the chassis as well. 2 bolts hold that on, and then there's 1 nut and bolt which holds it to the wheel hub. This is an adjustable arm which winds in or outwards, so you can get the perfect wheel alignment on the rear wheels. Now I can fit the new one in place. Nut and bolt it onto the wheel hub, and then slide the 2 bolts in which hold it to the chassis. After that, I can bolt it all up. Next job, I've got to remove the brake disc, which means off comes the brake caliper. Then there's 2 bolts holding the brake disc to the wheel hub, but the handbrake's going to stop me from pulling the disc off. I need to get the handbrake off, the electronic handbrake off, but we need brake pressures to do so, and we've got both front calipers off, which is a bit hard to do, so let's see if it'll come off. The car's not letting me release the electronic handbrake because it's not sensing that I'm actually pressing the brake because there's no brake pressure. But luckily there is a manual override. There's 1 motor on the back which pulls the handbrake caliper tight to activate it, and my dad can put an Allen key in there, twist it, which will loosen off the cable which tightens the handbrake on. This is actually quite a good way of doing it, because then when you go on the track and you get your disc boiling up, you can put your handbrake on still because the shoes here just expand out onto there and are not going to break your disc or warp your disc because your handbrake isn't clamping to the disc, it's clamping to the inside of it. Pretty clever one, Ferrari, but BMW also did it as well. Don't know who did it first. And this disc is completely toast. Cracks in 2 places. But yeah, as you can see, the handbrake part of it is actually in the middle of the disc. To prevent any heat warping, I can slide on a second hand disc, then the brake caliper again, and that should be the rear suspension, all complete and fixed.
Mark Armstrong and his team has asked me to come up to HQ to check out the new Ferrari that we just bought. The structure on the passenger side front is all damaged, and my job is to put it back so they can put the panels back on it. Let's see what we can do.
Donald Trump calls Jack Ciattarelli 100% MAGA.
I support the president wholeheartedly.
Ciattarelli supported Trump's Medicaid cuts, targeting 300,000 in Jersey. Jack Ciattarelli, 100% MAGA, wrong for New Jersey.
With Swiffer Duster, you get a clean, even bomb approves of.
Federici.
Swiffer, love it for your money back.
Let's see what we can do.
It's time. The myth, the man, the legend is here. Bob from the machine shop is going to start welding the tire.
We have to figure out where it's going first though, because that's bent.
Yeah.
And usually I measure off that, measure off the opposite side, but the opposite side's all bent, so I can't.
We're going to have to freestyle the whole thing, like, because at least where this is in, but yeah, all this is just mounting the wing. So the wing and the headlights could be all cattywampus when we put them in, but there's so much movement and shims on the standard Ferrari stuff that we could actually make it better. So we'll just let Bob figure that out, and whilst Bob's doing that, we're going to start having a look at the rear quarter. Let's go. This is going to be a super hard job without any measurement, but we've got no other option, so we're going to try our best. The first thing Bob's going to do is weld on that little brake bracket which holds the brake hose on, because once he does that, I'll be able to fit the rest of the suspension on that left hand side, including the brake. Bob's using a TIG welder for all of his welding because it's aluminium, and it's a lot more specialist than doing the MIG welding, which I've done before. I'm hoping eventually I'll be able to learn how to TIG weld, but right now Bob is the man for the job. This is really technical stuff. This part here is to hold the wing on. Bob's just going to tack it into place. Then we're going to measure from a fixed point on the left-hand side of the car to the other wing holder and then across diagonally to make sure they both sit in the same spot. They are the same. They are the same. Whether that's right, we don't know. But the bonnet, I remember the bonnet and the wing lining up still okay on that side. We're taking reference of that left-hand side, but we are unsure whether that's moved or not. But it's the only thing we can take as reference for now. As for this lower part, we've got no reference to up there because both sides are bent. So we're just going to go off looks there. And meanwhile, me and my dad are prepping the rear quarter. That structure, which wasn't needed, but we got it free for the quarter panel. Just like you get the whole car free when you buy the engine as a Ferrari. This quarter panel we managed to buy second hand. And we got it cheap because there's damage in it. But it's more repairable damage than the damage that's on the car at the minute. And now that we've prepped this panel ready, we've got to get the quarter panel which is on the car off. And to do that, I've got to drill out each individual spot weld and rivet holding the quarter panel off. And whilst I'm doing that, Bob's continuing to weld the frame at the front of the car. Once the spot welds are drilled out, I'm going to get my chisel between the outer panel and the inner panel, whilst my dad is grinding off a few more of the welds which are holding the quarter panel on. We've got to be careful not to damage the panel underneath, because the new quarter panel is going to be mounted to it. Oh, I enjoyed that bit. And things are looking good at the front end. The welds are even looking better than Ferrari welds. But now Bob's got to do the same on the other side. Ferrari! Behind there is a fuel evac system. So if it goes a little bit deeper, we'll go back. There was a lot of cutting and destruction going on at this minute, but this had to be done to get this car fixed. We can be a little rough with the existing quarter panel because it is damaged, which does help us remove it.
Side's all prepped now. So I can clamp all this in place, get the measurements right. So we measured that side off this side, so we can measure this side off that side.
It's looking sweet, man. Time update. Last time we did time update.
How you doing, love? What's going on? Right. So, we leaving because you hit the lotto? You made all this stuff. You made all of this. I do not know, baby girl. I told you I can't find none of those emails. Did you have a different email at that time? These dreams to work. Yeah. What is going on? You got the phone out the window? trouble, so call me back. What you doing? It's called Bali. New Jersey. Jugtown Mountain. Jugtown Mountain. Right across the bridge. They redid everything over by Hunts Point. I got off on 4A and they made a complete, so check it out. So they made this complete overpass that takes you above to 287. Well, it takes you to the highway on top of the road. And then they made another one that comes down off the highway onto the regular street and for the trucks so we can make wider turns and whatnot. So it was like, it was a smooth way in, a smooth way out. I was like, this is dope. I like this. Yeah, it has. It's been a long time. You all right over there? You all right? You want to call me later? Sounds like you're busy. I'm on my way to Massachusetts. Gotta be Massachusetts 6 a.m. So I'll get up there. Damn, that new Bronco is fire. That new Bronco. Nah, the big juiced up one. That's a Jeep thing. That's a Jeep thing. You know now? I gotta stop and eat something. I said I'm hungry, I gotta stop and eat something. That came out today? Oh, what time's that come out? 9? Let's stop so I can pay attention. What is going on over there? Nah, he's still out of school. They ain't answer the phone again this morning. She would like text me, be like, "Oh, my phone is out." I was like, "He was hanging the phone up after one ring." So I don't know. Never mind. Listen, is he at school? That's all I need to know. Yeah, he's out of school. Did you give him the money for the school store? Oh, I forgot. And then halfway through the day, I get a text, an email saying my son is absent. Please call. No, so supposedly he was on time, but he was at the school store and the teacher didn't check him in. He was at the school store and the teacher supposedly didn't check not. Like, but no, I'm gonna talk to him a little bit. See what's up. Boy, but the teacher did text me. So the school got something wrong. The teacher did text me. Yeah, they gotta sort that out. So if he's getting there, you're gonna get her in trouble because I'm gonna wild out. Get my bullshit. Brown ass son. It's got a nice little ride going on. I've been rolling. Jersey City to New York City to Allentown to Massachusetts. Really hot. People apply for these 23 positions. Well, I guess people do want to work. A few anyway. This is true too. Yeah, it could be 50, 90 people over 40. Fact, I just got a post email saying that give me the notice for postal inspectors hired from the 8th to the 17th. But I missed that. A postal inspector? Really? There was an old guy on the front of the brochure. Well, dang. That's all right. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. I said, that's all right. I'm right where I'm supposed to be. My information. I don't use your phone. Yeah. Oh yeah, why is that? Lab truck out here today. Where's this at? Because depending on where they at, there might not be nowhere. Yeah. I mean, trucks move everything every day, but it has to go somewhere. It comes from somewhere. Where you at might not be nothing. gotta get used to it. Get things rolling. Yeah. Yeah. What signs behind that? No, about the signs behind that. That was weird. I don't want to relive that shit. So, does what's the name come out on Mondays? Our boy, John Cena. Peacemaker. Peacemaker's Thursday. Okay. Yeah, Tuesday. Nah, something's about to go down. Nah, you know, she's probably gonna get rid of Peacemaker. I don't know. I think Peacemaker's smoke. So the universe is saying, ain't shit for him here. Ain't shit for him here in this universe. Or go to the other universe and stay. Replace his brother. Until they find out he's not him. No Iggy's coming. I know we don't know that, right? Gotta be. Unless Iggy died in this version. They wrote him out of the story. They never met. That Mercedes EQE is ugly. That Mercedes EQE. Nah, it doesn't look Mercedes-y. It looks like no, I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Is it more Mercedes-like? Can I just say it like that? Okay. I was trying to use less words, but alright. They should have just kept the same design language. They're all, the electric ones are bubbly. I don't like that bubbly. Yeah, they're having a hard time selling them. Yeah, I just learned that I can wear Gap jeans with you. And only there's one pair. I got too much thigh and hands. So my pants always are weird. You know, we're making them cheeks look nice. Yeah, as long as the cheeks is cheeking in them jeans, that's all right. Fashion Nova. I like collars and co shirts. I like collars and co. So they got these shirts with collars never get wrinkly or go soft. They always keep their form. But it's weird too because when the shirt gets older, the shirt looks bad and the collar looks good. I mean, the shirts are good though. The shirts are good, but you know. And I like True Classic tees. They fit really nice. Yeah. True Classic. And they got sweatpants and stuff, but I haven't worn any sweatpants with them in a long time. I'll be going to my old faithfuls. Which I gotta stop doing. I've been searching for some nice minimalistic sneakers. I think I'm gonna go with Oliver's. Yeah, some minimalist sneakers. I don't know. So usually when I buy sneakers, it's for function, and I've been looking for and I've been wearing, you know, these colors of plain sneakers with no logos. They were only $35, so I got all the colors. Yeah, I don't be buying sneakers like that anymore. I used to love buying sneakers. I don't know what happened. Something made me switch. Nah, I have a bunch of tools. Facts. I got a lot of boots. I got Chelsea boots and dress shoes and stuff like that. But now I'm just working in a truck, so I don't wear none of them. Yeah, that's what I like that. Yeah, and that's why when I got these Converse, I ain't gonna lie, I like a pair of fly ass sneakers though, but the shit I be liking be expensive, like $200-$300 sneakers. And I'm like, I gotta stop doing this shit. Yeah. So I have to buy like 3-4 pairs of sneakers so I don't wear them all crazy, you know, because I put on my yabba dabbas. every day. I rock this shit every day. And now I've been rocking the hell out of these Converse. I need to just wipe them down, change the laces, wash the laces. So they look half decent, but they just so comfortable. So I used to run around barefoot all the time, so I try sneakers that are always, you know, leave my foot free. Yes, you feel everything. No, I feel you, because when I used to be outside all the time and running around, when I was younger, I always had like heavy thick basketball sneakers, high tops. High tops are big. Never wear low top sneakers. And then once I got a little older and I wasn't running through fields and climbing on trestles, I wasn't worried about stepping on nails and shit. My shoes got less and less fabric. And I found that I like walking around barefoot a lot, so I started looking for barefoot shoes. That's what led me to the Yabba Dabbas. Road Neverlands. Yes. Remember, you used to run barefoot faster than you could run in sneakers? Not anymore. You fuck your feet up, you try to run barefoot outside. Go ahead. Your heel will hit that ground so hard, you'll feel that shit all the way through your asshole. I used to tear off on the motherfuckers. Take these shoes off. I got you. Run straight up the asphalt. Concrete, stepping on rocks, everything. Feet don't even care. Flintstone toes. Where you out? You out and about? Oh, you were going to play those clouds? Nice pair of pants, and the Tide Pods messed them shits up. Nah, they're like sports pants. They look like jeans, but they're not jeans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't. After this set's done, I'm going back to the liquid. Powder gotta stay in the box, and then I gotta plug the box. So at least I can get a bucket, some tied in a bucket. So what's that shit I used to use? The Game, not the Game. Purell. Something like that. It starts with a P. Purex. Purex. All right, sugar. Talk to you later.
We've got to be careful not to damage the panel underneath, because the new quarter panel is going to be mounted to it.
Oh, I enjoyed that bit.
And things are looking good at the front end. The welds are even looking better than Ferrari welds. But now Bob's got to do the same on the other side. Ferrari! Behind there is a fuel evac system. So if it goes a little bit deeper, we'll go bang. There was a lot of cutting and destruction going on at this minute, but this had to be done to get this car fixed. We can be a little rough with the existing quarter panel because it is damaged, which does help us remove it.
Sides all prep now. So I can clamp all this in place, get the measurements right. So we measured that side off this side, so we can measure this side off that side.
It's looking sweet, man. The time update, last time we did time update, it is 22:23. Nice. So now Bob gets on with welding on all the frame for the radiator on the right hand side, whilst me and my dad start taking off the remaining part of the quarter panel. The places where we're taking it off from are where there's either spot welds, rivets or existing welds. So when we fit the new quarter panel back on, there'll be no extra welds in there and should look like OEM, if not better. At the back as well, there's this bar. Now we managed to get this off eBay as a replacement bar, but we think this is all bent up here, and because the rear quarter panel actually mounts to this bar, which like sits along like that, we're thinking that it could knock the quarter panel out if that is not exactly straight. So all of this rear end has got to be stripped apart, this has got to be painted, and then it's actually tack welded on. These bits are actually welded on to the rail there. Apparently they use this, the company we bought this off, they use this to make copy ones. Now, they don't sell many, so they sold us the actual original one. This bar at the rear holds quite a lot of stuff. 2 oil coolers, and even the handbrake cable. So my dad's going to start removing all of this so we can get the old bar off. And as I mentioned, it's actually tack welded on to the rear chassis legs. So my dad's got to grind off those welds there so he can lift it out. So he's kept the brackets in place so we can slide the new one into the exact same place. And this old one was pretty bent up.
Some of my kids are top of their class, and I fully attribute IXL to helping them reach that goal because of...
It was pretty bent up. Shaking the can of paint.
You alright? Yeah. Tony, it's 1:04 in the morning.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of energy.
We continued on and my dad started painting the new rear bar that's going to be fitted in a moment. Using a bit of heat to speed things up a bit, because it was getting to the early hours of the morning and that bar was just about ready to be refitted. This time, not bent. He's going to slide it back into the original brackets, which are on the legs, and then start fitting everything that was originally on the bar back to the new bar. Job done there. Okay, rear bar is on, but not welded. We just need it just tacking around these brackets there, just to weld it on, because Ferrari, we've found out they like to bolt stuff and then weld it as well. Next step, this bracket, again, also bolted, but with the same time, they like to weld it on as well, hence why there's a hole there, so that's going to be welded. This bracket needs to go there. This thing's on like a whole Lego piece, so yeah, that'll go on there, that'll be welded. But the main event, what we're going to do is rear quarter and line it up, getting it ready. So we've got a big moment now where I'm going to put it in place, and then I've got to create a join here between the old panel and the new one going on. I've got to make sure this is perfect, else it's going to look well cattywampus. Time for the new rear quarter to go on. Prep the surface, there's no messing up now. This is what I've been doing. I've got to slide this on and line it up with all the existing pieces that I've just cut off. As we mentioned, some of this rear quarter come with some structure underneath it, which I've kept on. And I've got to join it to the existing structure underneath the car. So far, it's lining up pretty well, but I've got to clamp it down first to be sure. Quarter's now on, bolted up to the new frame bit at the back there. It is lining up pretty damn sweet. So I'm going to join it here on this bar right there, which is fine. There was an original Ferrari weld there, which we're going to replace with our own weld, which is going to be, I would say, better, but that would be in my opinion. But the main part here, which I'm worried about, is down, and just literally be as careful as possible with this. Run it down the new panel, the old panel, and we should have a perfect join between the two. Let you know there could be some mistakes here because it is 3:20 in the morning now. So this is the only place where there's going to be a weld where there wasn't before. But the idea is to hide it as good as possible by lining the quarter panels up perfectly, and then once it is welded, the body shop will sand it all down and join it up like you wouldn't even know. Now that I've cut the existing panel, the new panel could go back into place and bolt down, and I'm hoping the gap between the two is as small as possible. I may have cut it a bit big.
Yeah, I got it. It'll take a bit longer, but it'll be alright.
Bob's still going at it, so we just need to make sure everyone goes to the machine shop.
3:45 in the morning.
4:45?
4:45 in the morning.
Yeah, this isn't very DIY friendly.
No, not at all.
What this car was meant to be, if it's crashed, finished with, done. Like, it ain't meant to, it's meant to fold apart when it crashes because it's all aluminium and dead soft. Fold apart, absorb the impact, get a new Ferrari. Not meant to be fixed. But hey, we're here fixing it. We're doing the impossible.
This bracket used to go here. Obviously it perished, so we've had to make a new one. So I've grabbed some sheet material and folded it up in the vise. Just like that. So I'll tack it on, roll it up, drill a hole, bolt it on, done.
Bob is even making new brackets at the front because we weren't able to get them in time from Ferrari. So we have to say a massive thank you to him and his team at the machine shop. If you guys did want to learn how to weld, then Bob's your guy. I've put a link in the description for the machine shop. But all the quarter panel is now prepped and it's just ready, waiting for Bob to weld all the parts that actually need welding into place. And this is the early hours of the morning, and Bob stayed to get this done. What a legend. Now a lot of this quarter panel is welded, but most of the parts that you can see, like those little holes, are going to be for rivets, which we can do once the welding is complete. But right now he's doing the join between the old panel and the new panel. And whilst this might look obvious that there is a join at the minute, once it is all sanded down and there's a bit of body filler in between, I'm sure you'll never know that the work's been done. And not forgetting the rear bar at the back, which Bob's tack welding now, and all of the other brackets which Ferrari decided to weld on as well. And that was an absolute shift of a day. And it wouldn't be possible without Bob.
It's officially 7 AM. Bob has smashed it, fair play me. But now it's time to find out, moment of truth. Are the panels going to fit? What do you think?
I reckon they'll fit, yeah.
You got confident?
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Well, fingers crossed, because hopefully we can now get this car built up and finished for the end of this video. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate you as always. Let's keep going.
If you want the real deal, you should switch to Tide.
Really? Stuff over there. It's so watered down. Tide cleans the stuff that others miss. Clothes look cleaner, not dingy. They smell great too.
Excuse me.
Can we help you?
I'll take Tide.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
It's a wide world, my friend.
Let's keep going.
This could either go two ways. One way, amazing, we saved a lot of money and the car looks fantastic. The other way, we saved a lot of money but we didn't save time. Inside here is a DMC body kit for the Ferrari 458, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't know how it's going to fit. It's a speciale kit which includes bonnet, wings, bumper. I think that's about it, but it is carbon fibre, and they warned me that the bumpers may need modification because it's an old mould. I really hope this works because there's a massive kit and it's a huge part of the car. We haven't we don't know what it's going to be like inside.
Liam, for the viewers that don't know, what's a speciale?
Special Ferrari. So this standard 458 looks like this, but Ferrari made a lighter, more track-focused 458, which looked like this. And this body kit, which we're unboxing now, should hopefully help my 458 look like the Speciale. But we have had bad experiences with fiberglass panels before. Luckily, some of these panels are carbon fiber. Oh, yeah, that is nice. And when DMC sent me the kit, they said we shouldn't have any problems with the carbon fiber panels, but the other panels may need modification. First step, exposed carbon fiber wings. They do look proper race car. If a full car was like that, imagine how cool it would look. Now we want to test fit all of these panels before we begin painting all of the new aluminium frame that Bob's been fitting over the past day. And it's going to be hard to know if it doesn't fit, whether the panel's the problem or we put the frame in the wrong place, because they're aftermarket panels. First test, let's see how the door lines up to the wing. That ain't that bad. It could do with coming in a bit, couldn't it? Just coming in. Yeah, that's pretty good. So far, so good. Now, even if we bought standard Ferrari parts, it looks like they may need modification and a few shims and spaces to get them to fit right. Because when we remove the standard ones, Ferrari have put spaces in there anyway. So we have to take that in mind. It's not perfect, but we think we could get that perfect once all the panels are painted. But that's like give us enough confidence to say, right, okay, this is pretty much in the right place. That bonnet can go and be used. The next thing is the bumper, which DMC did message me and say it may need modification, but if it needs loads of modification, of course, we're not a body shop. We're even professionals. We somehow just winged it to having a place like this with loads of tools and stuff. So having to modify a fiberglass bumper, it's going to be a tricky one for us. So if it needs a lot of work, we might just put a standard one on. Let's see how the Speciale one fits. Out comes the fiberglass bumper, which I have to say looks really good, but I'm pretty skeptical on how this is going to fit. Let's try and line it up with the wings that we've just fitted, but immediately I can see where the bolt holes are meant to line up with the front panel are slightly off. The holes line up, but to get the panel to sit flat onto the holes will be a whole different challenge. It's almost like the mould has shrunk a bit.
Oh, it would have looked lovely.
Oh, that would have looked really, really good. It would have looked good, but it doesn't fit. Like we could make that fit if we spent about 4 months on it. Oh, we're gonna need a stock bumper, but I ain't offended because stock bumper does look classy, doesn't it? But that looks proper aggressive, doesn't it? It's a shame.
Why do all fiberglass body kits never fit?
If it was plastic, you'd all day you'd do it. Happy with wing, happy with bonnet, not happy with bumper. We're going to need a stock bumper. So all of this does need painting underneath. I'm not going to paint that until we've got the bumper. I feel that's the right thing. But because Bob's done all the welding back here, we can actually start putting all this suspension back on and hopefully have 4 wheels going in a straight line. And that's a good start. Then we'll address the rear quarter situation after that. Let's go. Okay, let's finish off with suspension. We found that the front right brake disc is broken, so I had to order another one, which I managed to get second hand off eBay. My dad's fitted that into place, then the caliper could go back on, which we'll reuse it. Tighten that down, then put the brake hose back into the caliper. Job done there. Old disc, well and truly finished. New disc, £900, second hand. Another new carbon disc. Luckily, we've been able to get loads of second-hand parts for this car, so we've saved money where we could, but these discs are pretty expensive regardless. Back on goes the brake caliper, and then the brake hose in the back of the caliper. Okay, both front suspension on. The wiring just needs some attention. We just need to repair the wiring for the brake wear sensor, which is this goes into the brake pads, and when the brake pads wear thin, breaks the circuit, puts a lot on the dash, so you need to repair your brake pads or change them. But that'll be all the suspension on all four wheels. Looking good. Right, so the radiators, they slot in here, but we want to paint this before we put them in, and we don't want to paint it until we get the front bumper. So what we can do in the meantime is build up the radiator pack, and on this side it actually wasn't too bad apart from that hole there in the radiator, but we do think this hole might be fixable in our own way. My dad's using a skittle bag and some duct tape to block off one side of the radiator, then we're going to see how badly it leaks. Oh, it's coming out like a water feature! So because this radiator is plastic, my dad thinks he might be able to fix it with plastic. He's using a soldering iron and a zip tie to melt into the hole where the water's leaking out of the radiator. This might work.
Did you hear the news? Now at Boost Mobile, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for only $25 a month, even for a single line, forever.
Forever?
Yes, forever. Para toda la vida.
This might work.
What do you think of the repair?
To be honest, it looks pretty close to the rest of it. Just looks like you've dropped a bit of Tiger Seal on it.
We can clean it up with a file.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if I like that. It's memories.
Oh, little one.
A little one. Almost. Just like a little pinhole around here, yeah. Right, bit more repair. My dad continued with the zip tie, melted it into the hole, before finally tested it again, where we think it works. Okay, I think we're committed to this one being okay. That's good, saved a bit of dosh. Now, let's build up the left hand one, which was a bit more perish. One radiator pack ready to go in, but the other one, there's no fixing that. So I've got to dismantle this radiator pack, taking off the fan off the back and the aircon condenser off the front, and I've bought a second-hand condenser and a brand new radiator. Right now I'm bolting the condenser to the new radiator, then I'm going to attempt to use the old fan, because I know it works, it's just a little twisted up. After that, the shrouding needs to bolt to it. But everything's looking good, and we should have 2 complete radiator packs now. But we can't quite fit them to the car just yet, because we need to test fit the new bumper. Here's our front bumper, right? I looked at it on eBay and thought it was exactly the same. Turns out it is exactly the same, different. Here's our front bumper for the old one, which come off here. It's made out of plastic. This one made out of fiberglass, or rigid. This one is for a road car. This one is for the Challenge race car, and it has slight differences. One of them being it was cheaper, £1,500, not bad. But you can see here, look, it's completely flat, and on here we've got a cutout, and that's for the bonnet lock. Because the bonnet lock is on the road car, but on the race car it has latches like the SVJ to remove it. So first thing we're going to have to do before we do anything is cut out that so we can test fit this bumper. So we're not sending it back as soon as we do this. So Liam's got the Dremel out, and he's going to cut out the original bumper to use it as a stencil to cut our new bumper out. So overlaying onto it. Then he's going to mark it with a pen so he knows where to cut. And then get the Dremel out again so he can cut the hole for where the bonnet lock goes. Somehow we've ended up with another fiberglass bumper. But because it's a genuine Ferrari one, I've got more hope. So now that Liam's cut the bumper up, we're going to slide it onto the car and see how it lines up with the aftermarket carbon wings. So far so good.
Mikey Sherrill was a Navy pilot, a federal prosecutor, and is a mother of 4. Mikey will take on the artillery companies that are ripping us off. Because Mikey Sherrill is not afraid of anybody, not even...
Pretty close. It ain't bad, is it? No, it's better than... It's not far off. It ain't far. I think we can make it work. It's a lot less work than the other one. There's grooves to go in, like here and stuff, but I think we might be able to make it work. Here we go, 2 headlights. This one has a broken tab, but it's all I can find. Oh, it's got a little scrape on it as well. Probably polish that off. And the left side one is a new headlight. Headlights are never cheap to buy, but it's something we couldn't avoid with this Ferrari. We've just got to hope both of them work. Because as we know, the newer the car, sometimes they need coding to it. New headlights are in. Not going to put the bumper on for a very good reason, which you're going to see in a minute. We don't want any more bad news, which we'll explain in a minute. So we want to see if the headlights actually work, because these were not cheap. Let's get the new battery, which was £120, on the car and test these headlights. A new battery is a must. The old one was completely dead, and it wasn't the most expensive thing in the world. We're up. Oh! Yeah, sides. Yes! They work.
They look quite cool.
They look good. That's good. Good news. They're working, and look at this as well. Check this out. This car comes with a warranty card. Not that we'll have it anymore, but inside here, I've got the full service history of the car, which you don't normally get with an auction car. Look, we've got like 2015, 2016, every time it's had a service. And the last service it had in June, the 12th of June, 2024. And when I put the registration plate of the 458 into car vertical, I can actually see that this car was crashed. Yeah, it was August. So it got serviced in June, and then 2 months later, crashed and marked as a category S, which is structural damage. I can also see every time this car's had an ownership change, and I'm actually the 3rd owner, and every time the registration plate's been changed. The car vertical report is really clean, apart from the damage, of course. And on top of that, look at that, 2 keys as well. But that's really good to know. And also, I can see that everything lines up, like all the mileage and everything like that, with car vertical. This car is now scarred for life, because no matter what we do with this car, when you put the registration plate into car vertical, we'll always see that it's a crash damaged car. And you guys will be able to see that too. Sometimes, if it's a crash damaged car, you might even be able to see the photos of when the car was auctioned off at the car crash auction website, like this car that's on the screen now. So, if you want to check your car out, click the link in the description box below and use code MAP for discount on that check to see if your car has had any hidden history, or any crazy previous ownerships, or any mileage fraud, or it's ever been exported. You can find it all out with Car Vertical with the link in the description box below. Right. What's next? Bearing in mind now, we're on the 5th day. Well, technically we're on the 6th day. It's just clicked over onto the 6th day. We just clicked over onto the 6th day of working on this car, and it really doesn't look like we've got far. This quarter panel still needs to be all plug welded on. We literally just tapped on for now, but it is on. It's got to be repaired. There's rivets that's got to be put in and everything like that. It's not fully on just yet. This is where it's going to stay. It just needs to be properly secure. What I want to do now, just because I don't want any more bad news, I'm going to hang that door, and we'll just see where the door lines up with that Corsa, because that could be really bad. Right, please let this line up. We know all these hinges have been molested, so they have moved a lot. So, like, let's not jump to conclusions straight up. It's very close, but it's really far away from that wing. We then had to try and move the hinges and work out what's gone wrong with this fitment. Have we fitted the quarter panel wrong? Have we fitted the front end wrong? Or was it the door hinges which are just completely bent? It's hard to know. Oh my god, did we just waste 5 days? We tried everything to get this door in line. Eventually, we came to
The Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips, scrub away sticky messes, even from grout lines.
Hey, open-faced sandwiches and avo toasts of the world. Are you seeing this? This is a Smucker's and Jif PB&J, the OG sandwich of all sandwiches, and it wants you to know that
We tried everything to get this door in line. Eventually, we came to a conclusion. Okay, door's on, which is good, and it does open, and it does close. But I didn't follow my own rules. I didn't order door hinges whenever you have a damaged door, or a bonnet hinge when you have a damaged bonnet. Because if you remember, this door was pushed so far back into the court we couldn't get it off, and it was also pushed so far in. And we think that these hinges are actually bent. We think they're bent, and because that's bent, we're fighting with it. And at the minute, the quarter sits quite proud here. Yes, it's not fully on yet, but it sits quite proud away there, and the door sits away there. So the door almost needs to go inwards like that. This is like the really, really tough part of like building the cars. Is lining it. It's fairly easy to repair it. To line it all up, which gets the hardest part and time consuming. This door needs to go like that. It's on maximum adjustment already. So we definitely think this hinge has been pushed in because we've pulled it all the way out, and then this one is all the way in, so it's definitely back there, which is what happened in the accident. What I want to see now, out of interest, is now we've moved this door to where we think the gap between the door and the quarter is fine. I want to see where the wing sits now, between the wing and the door. Right, that actually ain't bad. The door is in. Door is in, but that's what we thought. It backs up our theory, but the actual line ain't bad, is it? Whilst we're on the high note, it would be nice to see his car rolling. And the old wheels are absolutely bad, and I've got some new ones. I just really, really hope that they're going to fit. Let's get them out. Incoming the wheels! I got genuine Ferrari alloys, Speciale alloys, because I thought we was going to go for the old Speciale look. But I thought, worst case, if it's not, the wheels are still cool. We managed to get the wheels off eBay. We got the tyres from Wheelmania. Thank you to Wheelmania for the PS4s. They look sick. Let's get these on. If these wheels fit and the car can then be taken off the axle stands, it's safe to say we've made some progress. So far, they're looking good. Let's take the car off the jacks. And there it is. The wheels are on, and the bad news is we put the headlights in and then quickly realised that the headlight here, to line up to that hole there, it needs to go all the way over. It needs to go all the way over that way. So that must mean that this frame is too far that way. And because we've never had any measurements, it was literally pure guesswork. But again, it's not structural. It is just to mount the wings and the radiators. And because we're not confident where this actually is, without getting the readings of another Ferrari or maybe Ferrari will give us it, probably not. We don't want to paint this bar, we don't want to paint any of this, because if we have to cut it, then we're going to have to repaint it again. And because we can't paint it, we don't want to put the radiator pack in place, because if we put the radiator pack in place, we have to take it back out to paint it.
and the bunker isn't on because we know everything's got to come over. The only good news is that at the back, the quarter panel seems all good. We've just got to tack it on, remove the spot welds. This is all going to be fixed and painted in the body shop, which is no problem at all. And then we just need the bumper at the rear. We've progressed. It's on 4 wheels. The suspension is fixed. It's just down to the finishing touches. The seat belts haven't come back. The door cards haven't come back. We were trying to work on 5 days. It wasn't possible. There's no seats in it yet. Really, we're about halfway there, I think. But this car should be so sick when it's done. We have bought all the parts, and including the car, we should be able to figure out whether this car was worth the purchase or not. To the waffle. Pricing time on day 6. The 458 cost me £58,000, making it the cheapest one I could ever find. And if you've been tallying up the parts cost so far, you would know that it has cost £24,078 so far, which brings the total cost right now to £82,076. And the cheapest one on the internet right now is £126,000. It's a black one, not a red one. Well, it's partly red. And then no, we still have 2 days left of the 7 days that I wanted to be able to rebuild this thing. But we're going to need more parts and more welding, and today is the weekend, so we're going to have to call it early. But if you're excited as I am to see the 458 rebuild, now's a great time to hit the subscribe button, hit that thumbs up button, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace out.
Think we should repeal the 19th Amendment?
I don't even know what that is. Do you? Nope.
Sounds like they won't be missing it.
My last relationship was like a gym membership. It cost me money every month, and we never ended up working out. But as long as I paid, I was allowed to come inside.
Is your body count?
Not many men, really. Unless I'm off benzo and the drink is right on me and I don't know. Took a couple benzos without realizing that I had taken it. The next day, I get a flashback of a man in front of me and a man behind me. And then I had 2 numbers on my phone and I was like, I'm calling them up right now. At first I thought they were lying. They start telling me details about myself. I'm like, you're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Damn, man, the problem with dating these women is they've all been, you know, quote unquote liberated. So if you're with a chick that's probably over 25, there's some skeletons in that closet that'll make you run for the hills, guaranteed.
Impressive. Very nice.
He asked 100 married women. Ain't something you
No, she did not!
I know, I hooked up with a guy recently where, like, I was like, I was like squeaky clean, and I stuck a finger in, and I stuck two in, and I'm like, he's loving this, and I was freaking off, and I made it really hard. Ooh, that's hot. I will eat man if it's squeaky clean.
I told you.
People think you're dumb and stupid and crazy, but if you read the Bible, you ain't dumb and stupid and crazy. You're smarter than anybody else. You just learn to live the Lord's way.
Alrighty then. When it comes to men, us women place guys into three categories. The first category is the guy that we meet and we instantly just want. The sexual chemistry is high. We don't care what they do or how much they make, they are getting it. The second type is the guy that, he's okay. He's maybe not that good looking, but he's willing to spend money. He's gonna pay our bills, he's gonna buy us nice things, he's gonna take us on all the dinner dates. But is he the one? No. Is sexual chemistry high? Or mid, probably. And then there's a third guy. The third guy doesn't have a shot in hell. There is nothing that he can do, there is no amount of money that he can make that would make us want him. He is a no, right off the bat. Am I lying? Or am I telling the truth?
Alright, so we put the women in two categories. Possible wife and recreational only. I say about 90% of them fall under recreational only.
Why is it always the broke-ass women that got the most to say about broke-ass dudes this and broke-ass dudes that, and broke men don't have anything to offer? Meanwhile, these are the same women that use their last dollar to take an Uber to some Netflix and chills guy's house because they don't even have a car. The real woman that is secure, that has her finances together, and that is financially responsible is not talking about broke ass this and broke ass that and what is he gonna do for me and what is he gonna give to me and what gifts is he gonna buy me.
What's your begging is?
Make that make sense. The same women that are preaching independent this and independent that and they pay their own bills are the ones that are on government assistance, getting money from their baby daddies, having their parents pay their freaking way. Meanwhile, claiming they do it all. So the same women that don't have a 401k, that don't have a savings account, that have nothing to offer a man, and the only reason that she doesn't want to go 50-50 is because that man's bill is more than she makes in a month, even at 50-50. It's always the broke-ass girls that go so hard for broke-ass dudes because it's projection.
Now, so y'all quiet. The Queens is quiet now. Quiet now. Why y'all get so quiet, ladies?
Dirty game. Stay focused though.
Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos YouTube has to offer, you gotta pick.
And like the pictures of girls wearing those same type of outfits. Right? Because we have to be fair, right? We have to be considerate to our partners. So, if there's nothing wrong with it, then there's nothing wrong with them liking those pictures. Right?
Now let me say, this is the level of logic I got to, where I thought my chick would get it in one more sentence, because it's just so obvious. Never worked.
Who is this guy? He's got like every meme ever produced on the internet. He can knock us out with his memes. And I do, I have tons of memes. I'll just keep memeing them to death until they just surrender. Because they just can't do it anymore. They don't have the memes that I have.
How cool is that? So if you ever need to pour oil to your engine, you don't have a funnel, this is what you can do. Use your dipstick, put it inside the little whatever, call that, and then pour the oil down the dipstick. And it'll go right in to your engine. No funnel needed. The more you know. You're welcome.
Alright guys, that's a great trick. Go out there and try it.
Donald Trump calls Jack Ciattarelli 100% MAGA.
I support the president wholeheartedly.
Ciattarelli supported Trump's Medicaid cuts, targeting 300,000 in Jersey. Jack Ciattarelli, 100% MAGA, wrong for New Jersey.
Old Spice Gentleman Super Hydration Body Wash. Vanilla and shea. 24/7 moisturization.
see, it's not actually like that. It's more like this.
That's a small dog.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. Well, you know, today I want to talk about the YouTube. We've been doing YouTube for like about 2.5 years now, and well, I learned a lot of different things for sure. I just want to talk to you guys about if you're considering doing YouTube in 2025. YouTube isn't really paying. I gotta be honest with you guys. If you don't have like a funnel, a product, or something that you're gonna offer to the audience, the chances that they're gonna pay you enough ad revenue to cover just the production costs is extremely low. And I don't know if YouTube is dying or what's going on, but essentially, like, if you look at our views, for instance, we get like 3,000 views, we have 34,000 subs. And when you do the backwards math on them, they're not even showing the thumbnail, which they call an impression, to even 10% of our subs. And if they don't show it to a wider audience, then you won't grow. So they just don't give you impressions flat out. And now we have the police channel. We have another channel called Larry Springer. And if you're watching Larry Springer, we have another channel called Smack in the Wall. And we've tested across many platforms. And well, as I've gone down this road, I've become friends with a lot of YouTubers. And I live right here at the beach, but one of my neighbors is an editor, the main editor for a channel that has about 3.4 million subs. It's called Sam the Cooking Guy. And well, they've been doing it for over 10 years, I'd have to say. I'm not sure exactly, but a long period. And they're saying the same thing. Their views, their sales, everything is way down. Well, when you go look at their reviews, it's the same thing. They get like a couple 100,000 views on a video after a couple months, but they have millions of subs. And you know, I don't know how to figure that out exactly, but it literally makes it not worth it. In our instance, we've made about $500 a month for the last 2 or 3 months. And when you have to split it with your friend, and I gotta make 12 videos every single month, and well, to be completely honest, my wood business has made me more than $7,000 profit a day for like more than 5 days out of a month. So, but I'm gonna stay at it. I just want to let you guys know what it is before you start, because you know, ultimately I do have to come up with 12 videos every single month, 3 videos a week, no matter what, on schedule, no matter how I feel, no matter how many orders I have. And well, I'm used to that sort of pressure. And, you know, I created these courses and stuff, and I think it's going to help change people's lives and put ideas into their brain. It's sort of like I give you a tidbit at the end of these, but this is going to be the blueprint of what I've done, the habits and behaviors that I've practiced to get to where I actually am, a much, much more in-depth thing. And I think that, you know, I'm only going to charge $20 for it. I just want people to have it. It's taken me over 2 years to make it. So I have that funnel sort of coming up for myself, but
get up to 40% off back-to-school essentials on Uber Eats. Shop calculators, notebooks, markers, Lunchables, and more.
What up, OG? It's your man, y'all. You know what it is? You got some Corey on deck with the 5150 show. So, without further ado, let's get to the video.
Average internet bitches out of work. That's the reason the National Guard is about to come to Chicago and experiment on the youth, because the wretched women, you raggedy bitch, raised them to lose, even though they won't take no credit for that. It's like when the house, we didn't get into it because it's a very sensitive subject, but the more I think about it, I don't. So last week, 3 boys got gunned down, breaking in somebody's house.
3 teenage boys got unalived. Why? Because y'all motherfuckers broke into somebody's house, 15, 16, and 18, 2 brothers and a friend, okay, down in Georgia. Okay, y'all came in their motherfucking house, masked up, and had pew-pews. And guess what he did? Unalived all 3 of them motherfuckers. Because that's what happens when you break into somebody's house. And then the parents, y'all ain't even cool. Listen, I'm sorry for y'all loss, because I'm a parent too. But for y'all to be trying to get this man arrested on charges because he unalived y'all kids, and y'all kids broke into his house, masked up with guns, like, are y'all serious? Like, first of all, let's start with being parents and knowing what the y'all kids capable of. Most of y'all mother know y'all kids out here in the streets running around, and this is what happens when you do shit like that. Like I said, I ain't never for nobody losing their life, especially not no young child. But y'all got people stuff if you think y'all kids will be going into somebody's house masked up with firearms and they're gonna walk the back out. Cause that man showed y'all not in his house, not on his watch. All three of them, he hit them all.
Oh, the ding dong ditchers?
Is that what they call them?
What was the guy who killed him black?
In 16 and 18 decided to give their lives away. This happened in Rockdale County, Georgia. So these three teenagers decided to rob John Wick at 4 in the morning at his house. 2 of the 3 deceased teens are brothers, by the way. Interesting, huh? See, the guy's cameras show these 3 armed, masked young men kicking down his door. One of them even said, "Yo, police," before he kicked the door down and broke in, made entry. See, after
Hey, first of all, let's start with being.
yourself out of mess. Now that your premonition changed, and Enid isn't dying, I know I had to step up, Nikki, to become your best friend. By raiding my closet? I did this for you. I wanted to show you how much you mean to me. You failed. Hey, sweetie. I am back to school.
You gotta get moving. We save your mother, and we make the Addams family pay for their sins. I've got a surprise for you. Gideon. First family, morning song, back together again. By the time Hester Funk wakes up tomorrow, her fortune will be gone, and we'll be on a private plane. Viva Venezuela! I'm not spending another minute with this brat after she sold me out to the feds. Hey, no finger point. Mistakes were made all around. It's my name and picture all over the news. They told you to stay put, but you decided to run. I think I know why they wrote you off that soap opera. You go off script. Let's face it, your improvisational skills are not the greatest.
I didn't see you complaining when I was out there selling my soul, peddling your new age morning song BS for the last 15 years, making me rich. If you get me into the feds, I'm taking you down with me.
Buddy, haven't I always taken care of you? Relax. I'll wait in my apartment with Gabrielle. Think about the fresh start I'm about to give you. Remember our morning song credo. Every dawn brings a new day.
I just want my money, Barry. And then I'm out forever. I'm done with all you freaks.
If it wasn't for me, Arnold, you'd still be mixing lousy Mai Tais and Tiki Tails.
I've given you my soul. Give me my money.
Do you know why Venetians had masquerade balls? So they could revel in their anonymity, free from judgment. They would wear masks, and in doing so, reveal their true selves.
What's your point, Barry?
One thing I've learned in my short tenure as Nevermore's principal is outcast pride. I can do anything. So tonight, I'm taking off my mask. In fact, I'm going to burn it and begin anew. It's time for you to shine.
for. Most of y'all mother know y'all kids out here in the streets running around. And this is what happens when they do shit like that. Like I said, I ain't never for nobody losing their life, especially not no young child. But y'all mom got people f***ed up. If you think y'all kids gonna be going into somebody's house masked up with mother firearms and they're gonna walk the back out. Cause that man showed y'all not in his house, not on his watch. All three of them, he hit them all.
Were you or a loved one at Northwell Sleep Center or Stars Rehabilitation between August 2022 and April?
On his watch. All three of them, he hit them all.
Oh, the ding dong ditchers?
Is that what they call them?
Who was the guy who killed him, Black?
16 and 18 decided to give their lives away. This happened in Rockdale County, Georgia. So these three teenagers decided to rob John Wick at 4 in the morning at his house. Two of the three deceased teens are brothers, by the way. Interesting, huh? See, the guy's cameras show these three armed, masked young men kicking down police before he kicked the entry. See, after they made entry and got into the house, they fired a shot because they stumbled upon the homeowner who tore their ass up. He lit all three of them. And two of them made it to the hospital where they were pronounced dead. The third one, or the first one, died on the lawn of the homeowner. So these three guys, masked up, blacked out, hoodie, two shiesty mask, right? At 4 in the morning, they thought it was a good idea to go kick down this guy's door, who met them at the door with screams and bullets. Now that all three YNs went to go meet their maker, their parents are out there calling for the arrest of the homeowner. See, that's where these YNs get it fucked up, because they got their little dirty straps off the street and forget that homeowners really out here with big sticks waiting for you to break in.
Oh yeah, if you ask me.
Rockdale County, Georgia is a little safer knowing that 3 hoodlums, 3 criminals, 3 YNs are off the streets in a permanent resting place. Bless our Second Amendment. God bless America.
I don't know. It don't matter.
I don't think so.
They broke into somebody's house with them guns out.
See, I don't know enough about it, but if that's what should have happened.
They supposed to be dead to the mother.
That's what should have happened.
Damn right. If you break in somebody's house, you telling me people shouldn't protect their house? Are you serious? So somebody breaking my house, I'm supposed to reason with them. Hell no! And they got guns out. Lay it down, lay it down. You hoes lay it down. Lay it down, lay it down. You hoes lay it down. I'm not about to reason with somebody breaking in my house.
Hey man, what y'all doing, man? What y'all, hold on, man, wait, hold on. Can we talk about this? Wait, Corey, wait.
People around the hallway. I see skies Out of here. The kid's mama was talking about old boy was out of pocket.
Oh, wait a second. This is the one in Georgia where the kids, they were actually masked too.
Yeah, they look.
Guns out.
You heard the audio?
No, but I listened to it when I ain't got shit to do.
There's a white dude in the back.
Ah! I heard he told them, get out my house.
Yeah. There's another voice
there's
in
a
the
lot
back.
of things.
Yelling, Thaddeus! Thaddeus! That's a cold situation to be. You gotta be a bold motherfucker.
15 and 2 16-year-olds. 1 15 and 2 16.
They ain't 15 to 16 no more, I heard.
And they actually went in the resident at 4 a.m. I mean, come on.
They in heaven for sure, right?
The upper room when Jesus.
Lay it down, lay it down. You hoes lay it down, lay it down, lay it down. What are you talking about? If you in my house, I'm supposed to reason with you.
No.
Whenever you come to somebody's house, you're supposed to be respectful, even if you invited in.
Oh no, they were uninjured.
If you die before 18,
must not be the one I heard.
Is it
It is
12
3.
or 18 age again? If you, they in heaven selling dope.
Oh yeah, this was.
It's gotta be dope.
My bad.
Okay, that's wrong.
This is the one I heard where all of them died. One on site, two at the hospital.
Man, I grew up with this dude, and then we ended up on our separate ways. And then one semester in college, we moved together. He was a super gangster. I ain't gonna say his name, but he was a faulty guy.
What's that?
Foul.
Okay.
He was a jack girl.
Break yourself, fool!
So we threw a Halloween party years later. Before the Halloween party, somebody broke into a friend of mine's house and did a home invasion, kind of how what these kids tried to do. So the Halloween party was the next week. The next week, this shows up to the party wearing the homie's outfit that he stole when he had the people break in his house. You feel what I'm saying? But he was such a street dude. The homie was just a ball player. He was a basketball. He didn't say nothing. They had my spot laid down and showed up in my fit. You know what I'm saying? That was stolen the night my house was broken into. Long story short, a couple months later, this broke down on the freeway. And the fast lane was trying to cross the freeway and got hit by these people foul shit like that. They always, it's supposed to go.
That's another way. Lay it down, lay it down. You hold, lay it down, lay it down, lay it down.
Okay, so I was initially right about the Ding Dong Ditch story. It was that one.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing no.
We tried everything, but Charlie still struggled with math. Then another mom recommended IXL, a learning program that really worked for her daughter.
Motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing no.
It was that one.
I already know you wasn't right, baby.
No, I mentioned that one first.
You be wrong so much, baby girl.
I didn't have that story down. I just heard you saying, but I'm just saying. So I corrected that last one. No, listen.
Selling dope.
It happened.
It was part of the TikTok challenge. That was my
Flame be
story.
around the house like this. Look at baby. Don't need no diamond. Don't need no pearl. As long as I got you, I am the king of the world.
Crazy, man. Shout out to Flame.
Flame, what up, homie?
It was
Crazy.
Wait, it was a TikTok too?
Where they go and they've been banging on the doors and everything, but they said that these guys didn't just bang on the door, they're banging on his garage door.
Belly, you don't know what you're talking about again.
Yes, I do. I got the right story.
You got the right story? With
Yes.
the kids got
Yes,
killed?
3 of them. Yeah.
Man, that's
Because I'm saying bye-bye. Look, I don't want nobody getting hurt out here in this world, but you cannot come into my house.
Can't play with nobody, man.
Can we at least draw the line right there? I am not playing with you if you come in my house.
Now, I heard this story before about these young men, getting on the line. I'm not reasoning with no home invasion. Now, if you get me while I'm gone or whatever, that's...
Sherrill supports the failed energy plan that shut down power plants to build offshore windmills. The result? New Jersey's electric...
Andrew, how are you?
Quite deeply affected, to be honest.
I read your one of your tweets. There's a few of them. They're pretty strong statements that you've made. One of them says it's not only Charlie, there's a list, they're coming for the rest of us. What do you mean by that?
We no longer live in any kind of civilized political discourse. The left and the right are not arguing about interest rates or economic policy. This is a complete different worldview. These people lack spirits and souls, and they believe that anybody who disagrees with them or says a word counter to their narrative deserves a bullet in the neck. This is no longer political discourse. This is a divide which is much larger than most divides, which caused endless wars across the planet. And Charlie Kirk was killed for being the good guy, for being the nice guy. He hasn't been nearly as inflammatory as I have with many subjects. And they believe we deserve death, and they celebrate the death of Charlie Kirk in a disgusting, inhumane manner. Let's not forget, because it's easy to forget, attempts. Not only did they try to kill Trump, but we forget it because they were unsuccessful. They tried to kill Nick Fuentes. We forget it because they were unsuccessful. Did you even know they tried to kill me? Type Andrew Tate knife attack. Last month, somebody put on a high-vis vest pretending to be a builder, trying to get access to my house with a blade. When he was identified, started slashing randomly because he couldn't kill me. So I'm on a death list also. And the media is spinning and hyper-radicalizing. Low IQ.
Welcome everyone to my second channel. If you're looking for the main channel, this ain't it. Behind me is a car that we only featured on my second channel, and that was for a reason. It's because I bought this not really knowing what I was going to do with it, but I really, really, really liked it. You'll see that it is a very loud blue color, and it's a very loud car. This is a 2016 Ford Focus RS. This is the top of the range model. This has all-wheel drive. It's turbocharged, has a 2.3 liter 4-cylinder, and it makes the loudest pops and crackles I have ever heard.
That is really cool, bro.
That's so loud! In our initial video on this car, we did quite a bit. We improved the suspension, we got some coilovers, we got wheels and tires, we did an exhaust, then we did some livery work, and everything was great. It sounded great, it handled great, and then something happened which rendered this car sort of useless. I'll open up the engine bay so you guys could see. Where's the... Okay, if that's the first time you're seeing this, then prepare to be amazed. Where the... Okay, okay, there we go. Now, this is... Oh, there's no start. 2.3 liter EcoBoost, but I call it an EcoBeast because it does put out around 350 horsepower at the crank from the factory, but I have been told that this puts out around 440 horsepower from its previous owner, and I don't really believe that. Now, one thing happened with this car, and that is I think the alternator went bad. Now, it was driving fine, and then the power steering just went out, the radio turned off, and that is a little bit scary considering there's electric power steering, and then the car just shuts off. So we have to fix that, and an alternator is no big deal, but we then figured out that there's an oil leak coming from this engine. And oil leaks also not usually a big deal, but these cars have a notorious issue with their head gaskets, which is the gasket between the cylinder head and the engine block, those going bad. So bad, in fact, that Ford actually had a recall on these engines. So you'd send this car back to Ford, they would install a new head gasket, bada bing, bada boom, you got a brand new car that doesn't have any oil leaks, except for the fact that they still do. After this had the head work done, had the head gasket replaced by Ford, this still has an oil leak from the head gasket, and we'll get into that later. We'll show you everything. But that's why I haven't been driving it, because now the head gasket's blown for a second time. And to explain a little bit more about the platform, I have my friend who is a Ford Focus nut. He's just the biggest Ford Focus enthusiast ever, and he's just standing there. He's just come on, there you go. Yeah.
You could have just got an ST and it would have been fine.
I don't know why I have him in the video. The ST is not the RS. Okay, the
Correct. Yeah, that's a good thing.
It's not.
That's a great thing.
It's not.
Yeah.
Because what did you have to do on your ST?
Well, okay. Not a head gasket.
Yeah, but a head gasket was part of it.
Part of it, sure. But not a head gasket.
Yeah, no, you have to replace the head. Yeah, okay.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It cracked.
It did.
Okay, cool.
It did. Yeah. Common issue with those cars.
Yeah, with the pops and crackles that he had on his car.
And listen, you're over here saying it's got the loudest pops and crack. It doesn't. ST's louder. Over here stealing my joke from our video back in the Wrench Every Day days where I called it the Eco Beast. Back in 2017, mind you, almost a decade ago, had to steal my material.
Under the hood is a 2-liter, 252 horsepower, turbocharged Eco Boost motor, or as I like to call it, it's a 2-liter, 252 horsepower, turbocharged Eco Boost motor, or as I like to call it, Eco Beast.
Let's get this thing back on the road, dude.
Okay, so here's the thing. I actually have a flight to catch right now, but Andrew has a friend, Will, that knows everything about these. So Will and Jack, Shop Dad Jack, are gonna tear the block apart and replace the piston rings I fried. That was a Fast and Furious reference for you born after 2001. We have all the tools, we have all the knowledge, hopefully, and we have all the parts. And we're also going to do a few upgrades while we're there. So
we're going to put the 2-liter in it and take the 2.3 out.
If you guys don't want Andrew on the channel anymore, hit that subscribe button.
And if you want me on the channel anymore, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah. Good luck. Actually, before we start the teardown of this car's engine, I wanted to give you a little bit of insight of why I bought the car in the first place, because I do have a lot of other cars, but this car was special to me because I had an itch for a fun, fast, daily driven 4-door sports car, and I'm really, really happy with what I have. But if you guys have an itch for the same thing, as I assume you do if you're watching this video, then you can win your very own Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 10. And it's not just any Evo 10, it is Tyler Hoover's Evo 10. So if you go to the link in my description, you can get entered for the chance to win a really, really cool car. It has a clean title, it runs very nicely. I've seen this car personally and I wanted to buy it. And he said, no, I have to give it away to one of my lovely, lovely viewers. But I feel like it would be even better if I give it away to one of my lovely, lovely viewers. So if you go to the link in the video description below, it's fanathem.com/2varish, or just the QR code on the screen right now, you can get entered for the chance to win this amazing car. And there's also some really cool merch with my face on it, so if you're a Tavarish or 2Varish viewer, definitely go check it out. I also sort of want to rub it in Tyler's face that one of my viewers won his car, so let's make that happen. And all the rules, regulations, and restrictions are on the website, but right now, we have to go get our hands dirty. And when I mean we, I have to get on a plane, so I'll see you in a bit.
So we are about to tear into this Focus RS, this 2.3 liter EcoBoost engine. I have my buddy Will here. Will, how are you doing?
We're good.
You have worked on some of these cars before, slightly.
A handful or two.
One or two. So Will and I actually met through the local Focus ST and RS owners group. Right now we're just kind of doing a bit of teardown so that everything is more easily accessible. So we're taking off the, what is this? What is this thing?
The wiper cowl.
Wiper cowl. I knew that.
Oh.
What happened?
That's not supposed to move like that.
Is the motor not properly mounted?
Domino's Best Deal Lover is back. Get your dream pizza for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
Delivering safe, clean, reliable, and affordable water to your family and ours.
In this video, we are going to see Charlie Kirk go on a long, pointless rant when pressed on toxic masculinity. We're also going to see the crowd repeatedly laugh at Charlie Kirk because he's outsmarted by an Oxford student. As usual, let's watch the video in full, and I'm going to give you guys my thoughts towards the end.
Hey Sean, so I wanted to return to a comment you made earlier about the generation of lost boys, like with some of his pattern.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when we talk about rental media as being a large influence, and I want to define that, it's a reference to the Matrix in which a lot of these media heads talk about unplugging yourself, and it's about waking up to the realization that there is an active attack on masculinity, that men's rights need to be, that men are being oppressed in a way, and that men's rights need to be advocated for, and many people have attributed the red pill media to rise in this almost generation of lost boys. I kind of wanted to get your opinion on kind of do you see this generation of lost boys as a failure of say masculinity, or are there potential other factors, economic, social factors such as the death of the American dream, increasing costs of living in America, increasing costs of education? Are there any other reasons as to why this generation of lost boys might exist, or do you basically?
Yes, I acknowledge all of them, of course. And one of them, it's a very good faith question. Thank you. In America, we made a stupid decision in the 1970s, 80s, and 90s to shut down our factories in the middle part of the country and basically disenfranchise and deindustrialize tens of millions of working class men and tell them to go move to the cities and learn to code. I said this in the previous Q&A, but I can again, which is that a family used to be able to be supported on a single income of 35 weeks of labor a year. Now it takes upwards of 60 weeks of labor a year. However, given all the economic and social and all those factors, the largest of all of them is the cultural and the educational that has infantilized men and hyper-feminized them in the messaging, in the outreach, and in the treatment. And so I can give you specific examples.
In what way has the education system infantilized men?
I mean, every possible way, from the hypermedication of young men, from in the core curriculum in America, we learn about toxic masculinity from ages 8 in public schools in California and in New York. We never talk about toxic femininity. Do you agree that there's toxic femininity as well?
I mean, I think it's an unfair double standard.
Why? Well, how can femininity not be toxic masculinity?
I'm not saying they can't be.
Do we teach kids about toxic femininity in our schools? No, tell me yes or no.
I mean, I think that they come from two very different places. I think toxic masculinity comes from a level of misogyny, where I think toxic femininity often comes from a reaction to a misogynistic system, which fundamentally oppresses and systematically oppresses women. And I'm not saying that toxic femininity is a good thing, but I'm saying it's a much more understood and valid reaction to a system of oppression versus toxic masculinity, which oppresses.
Okay. So, even if I grant you that, are they teaching toxic? Has that term ever been used in a school that you know of?
What's that?
Toxic femininity?
No, it's not.
Oh, that's weird. So only one sex gets criticized and called toxic. Maybe that creates a backlash.
Because one is creating a system.
Oh, no, that's your interpretation. No, you can make every excuse under the book that you like, but only one chromosome set.
Hello?
Hello. It's Anne for the police insurance generated text switching to recorded audio, okay?
Hello?
Hi, and thanks for holding for me. It's Michael for the Police and Sheriff's United PAC. We're reaching out to everyone in the area because more and more police officers are getting assaulted on the job.
Gets criticized, called that they're terrible and awful, and that women basically need to be go into the corporate world with no reservation, and young men see this pattern in the West and in our country from the authors, from the curriculum, from the music, from the movies, and we see, and of course, again, in the educational system proper, we have seen the infantilization of the young male. And so again, we know the data, you did agree to it, that young men are checking out completely, but we're actually living under a hyper-feminist West that is toxic. What does that mean? Speech police, feelings first, emotion over reason, community over individualism. We're seeing this, and by the way, is it working? Is the West stronger as it's become more feminine in the last 30 years? No. In fact, our morale is weaker, we're more suicidal, our fertility rates are down, we have lost the balance, we've lost the yin and the yang between the male and the female. We lost what worked, and we have hyper-platformed. Your own Prime Minister, Boris Johnson, when he was talking at a summit, said we need to actually make things more feminine. Could you imagine if he said we need to make things more masculine? How does that sound?
If you or your loved one were at Northwell Sleep Center or STARS Rehabilitation between August 2022...
That sound to a dock worker in Brighton or someone in Essex, we need to make things more feminine? No. Instead, we need to restore the balance that God created men and women, and right now they're in. By the way, you want an example? Adolescence. How does that movie Adolescence not broadly generalize a theme that, first of all, doesn't exist, secondly, is like a slow motion like humiliation ritual for the young boys of Britain? Could you imagine if there was a similar movie criticizing young women that are like how they are the ones that are driving men away, about how catty they are, about how they don't want to be. No, it's fine. I'll just complete the point. I could give you data point after data point, and I would ask you the question: has the West grown stronger the more effeminate has become?
Okay. You've said a lot.
Yes, that's how a Q&A works. You ask the question and I answer. So I am the speaker. You know that's how it works. Yeah.
Okay, so on your point about adolescence, I don't think adolescence is a generalization. We're not saying that every young boy in the UK is like this. We're not saying every young boy goes through this process. It's an example of what can happen when you fall into this kind of media. I think it's like, and it's more of a story or a warning to what can happen to people that, you know, fall into these bubbles, who don't find the help that they necessarily need, that can turn violent. And like, this is a perfect example of toxic masculinity, in which the boy feels like he's not affirmed in his masculinity and takes that out on women. Like that, we've also then seen like within men, like the largest contributor to like men's deaths right now is male suicide. Like, but I would argue that is not a factor of feminization, but instead a factor of masculinity. The idea that men can't be in touch with their feelings. You talked about a feeling-first approach being effeminate, so men are simply not allowed to engage with their feelings. And talk about a massive problem within men's spaces that lead to what is. And I think this idea that, you know, men go back to work and if they're economically assured, then suddenly everything is fine, and you know, men's mental health was never an issue before, like the 90s or whatever it was when we used to start affirming men's mental health, I think is an unfair it's an unfair point to make, and I think it doesn't speak to a lot of issues that a lot of young men face, and I think it's a dishonest way to go about talking about this conversation.
Okay, so which part would you like me to respond to?
Let's go to the point about male suicide and masculinity not being allowed to
so your point, if it was true that men have always been miserable, why have the suicide rates gone up?
Well, because we've started recording suicides better. It's not to say that suicides didn't occur on this level, it's just we simply have better ways of recording.
That's rubbish. Body bags are data that transcends any sort of manipulation. A self-inflicted gun wound or being hung was not like a mass reporting issue 60 years ago in this country or in the West. It is a material fact because we know it's happening in the Anglosphere. It's happening in Australia, it's happening in America, it's happening all across Europe, that suicide rates of men are going up. Depression is going up. Yes. They are correlated together. It's not a reporting issue. There's something undergirding it. And in fact, just one other thing, your own prime minister endorsed adolescence. He sent out a tweet saying, I was shocked to the core when I watched this film. Everyone should watch it. So that is an endorsement from the top leader, the king of this country, of may the king endorse it. Well, hold on, no, he said, I'm troubled to the core of what this could become. And you have to, again, that is one example of thousands that I could give, one that is the most applicable to here to this country. And I guess I would just ask this question in closing. Do you think men would be happier if they were married and providing for a family?
I don't think marriage or the institution of marriage is the only way a man can be happy.
That's not what I said. I said generally happier. Do you think men will be generally happier if they're married, providing, and have children?
I don't think that's a necessary factor to contribute to this.
What is your solution to bring about male happiness in the West? Mine is men get married, have children, and provide. What is yours?
That's a good question. I think an affirmation of their emotions, their emotional states.
tried
I
that.
think an openness to allowing men to express themselves in whichever way they want, even if that is in a more effeminate way or a Western, typically effeminate way. I don't think it's about ostracization. I don't think it's about promoting one simple institution of living and disregarding all of those else. Men are free to live single, men are free to be in relationships. I don't think that the institution of marriage privileges one to a life of happiness over any other way of living.
So of course you have the agency to do that. With all due respect, you've been to London the last 10 years, men can do whatever they want.
I live in.
Are they happier? Men can dress how they want, men can act how they want, they go to any club. Has it worked?
Yeah, but also we've had austerity. There are other factors outside of simply just
You see what you're doing,
cultural
respectfully. You're scrambling for an excuse to get away from the truth that's right in front of you. Maybe men should get married and have children.
Okay, but I think
because it's worked for 2,000 years.
I just think it's a very dishonest way to go about this argument, that there's only one issue.
Interesting. Can I challenge you on that, though? Why is it that the men of much poorer African and Asian countries don't have suicide issues, yet they have no money?
How do we know that?
Oh, we know. Again, by empirical third-party reported data from the UN, from the US State Department, there is not a suicide crisis in sub-Saharan Africa. There's not a suicide crisis in Southeast Asia with young men. So explain to me that phenomenon. They're material. Asia with young men. So explain to me that phenomenon. They're materially wealthy. They're not materially wealthy, and yet they're harming themselves. So why would you then say it's austerity?
Okay, sorry, say that again.
Okay, you're looking for another explanation for male unhappiness.
Yes.
I'm pointing to you to a part of the world that does value marriage and does have children, but they have no money. So therefore, how do you say it is a material problem why the men of London, who can dress how they want, go to whatever bar they want, are...
This is for the wrong reason. There's economic, there's social, there's like religious pressure. You cannot boil down a societal issue to like one.
And I acknowledge that, right? Even at the beginning, remember, I'm saying the biggest, the one that has an exponent on it, is that we have a biological urge that God gave us when He designed us, which is to be fruitful and multiply, for men to provide for the family. And when we suppress that and we say that you can go live whatever lifestyle you like, as already happens in the West, we have Exhibit A, we have a serious suicide, mental health, anxiety, depression issue. So I would just ask you to think over the next couple days, months, or years, why is it that men in countries that barely have toilets and do not have 2 pounds to rub together, but they do have kids, happiness indexes, if you kill yourself, you're not happy, right? So these poor countries do not have male suicide problems. Why?
I do not know.
Think about it. Thank you very much.
That was actually quite interesting back and forth. I literally feel the student on the right, he had Charlie in a bit of a chokehold for quite a while. Now the last question, what it is that I would say is, when you're debating someone like a Charlie Kirk, and you see this with Donald Trump, these people will just pull things out of the sky without any proof, without any information or individuals to point at to say, this is where I got this information from. You see that so many times, and I feel like that's what it is that Charlie Kirk done at the end there. To say in Africa or any third world countries and whatnot, and not just Africa, any third world country at all, to say that those types of places, they don't have individuals who commit suicide or suicide rates are high and whatnot. To say that without actually stating where did you get that information from, if it was research data, well, who conducted the research or the data? To say that without actually not stating where you got that information from, that's just a bit disingenuous of me, and I can't take that information seriously.
We need a governor who will fight for New Jersey. Mikey Sherrill was a Navy pilot, a federal prosecutor, and is a...
I bought a supercar with a £300,000 budget, and I chose this.
The KTM Crossbow GT-XR, a purebred racing machine designed to compete against the world's best cars around a racetrack.
And today I'm going to find out if my £300,000 well spent by racing the most iconic road legal track car ever made. The legendary Porsche GT3 RS. Both cars a similar price, but I took a big gamble going for the KTM, and thankfully you guys agreed. This beautiful car is the only one in the country, and there's only 120 around the world. Did I make the right choice, or should I have bought the GT3 RS? Well, today we're going to find out, but first we finally get to see this KTM crossbow. It has been a very long and frustrating 8 weeks, but today I'm very excited as we finally get to drive this car. There's a couple of very special things about this car. The first one is this. And another really special thing about this car is the steering wheel. Oh, I love this car. And mainly down to the stats. 500 horsepower. It's not a rocket ship, but this has definitely been on the jabs, as it weighs in at a very skinny 1,000. To have a piece of paper to get this on the road has not been straightforward. So why has this taken 8 weeks? Now if you imagine, if you were lucky enough to buy, say, a brand new Audi from Audi Birmingham, they'd do the paperwork, send it into the DVLA, they'd tick a box to say Audi RS3, yes we know what that car is, send you out a V5. But the problem this is a KTM, which is made in Austria, and DVLA have no idea, because this is the first one in the UK, they do not know what this car is. So we reached out to KTM and they supplied us with a certificate of conformity, which means basically that they've done some testing and it's good to be safe. But before they were willing to send us the V5, there was one last thing we needed to do. Problem is, this car is made to be in Europe, so it's left-hand drive, the opposite side of the road. So we had to do some modifications, which were not easy. We had to change stuff like fog lights, and we even had to add a wired-in mph speedo. All of this has made the longest 8 weeks of my life, which came with a hefty bill, a little more than even I had expected. Nova and IBA, which then allowed us to go for our V5, came to about £1,000 road tax. So that allows us to drive this car on our potholy roads, £3,300. And the big one, VAT, 20% extra we had to pay on this car, which was already £340,000. The VAT was 68 grand. So with all that adding on, this car has come in at a staggering £413,000, which is way more than I was hoping. But for the first time ever, I've bought a car for me, ticking all the boxes I wanted without a care for resale. So with me all paid up, the V5 was sent in the post.
I'm looking for Daddy's V5 piece of paper, and I wanted to post the box. Oh no, it's not in there!
But eventually, it turned up. So now we can legally put the reg plate, that, onto the car. Okay, after what happened with the P1...
But that's disgusting, you can't put that on there.
I am no longer allowed in this house to choose a registration plate. So Jane has chosen this. Right, there we go, MM64 Jet, and that's obviously because of the jet fighter canopy. Not sure what you stand for, but it's probably cheap again. After 8 weeks, it is fully road legal, road registered, and unlike many in the UK, I've decided to insure it. It's time to hit our beautiful UK roads. Right, here we go. It's been a while, it's been a long time spending today. But the first drive in the KTM Crossbow GT-XR. I asked for a race car. Let's see if I've got one. This feels very, very weird. Very weird. So it's so different to anything I've ever sat in. It just feels bizarre driving down the road with a steering wheel like this and being in this position. But here is my big concern, the worry I have had since day one of our test drive. As you can see, it sits very low to the ground, and as we saw in Austria, the first minute of me driving it, like most of my life, didn't go to plan. It turns out Reese might be right. Oh,
In Austria, this was the damage after only 22 seconds. It was obviously heartbreaking, and as you can imagine, the huge, exposed, beautifully weaved carbon fibre splitter would cost tens of thousands of pounds to replace. So the question is, can I actually use it here in the UK? Or do I have to park it up and just enjoy every second looking at this amazing car? Well, that's not going to happen, so we're just going to have to embrace those crunches. So, first drive, I'm going to pick up somebody who's decided to do this as a collab. This person, I know from previous videos you all love, and the positivity which comes from this person, or the bumps, is something I know you're going to enjoy. Right, sexy, want to lift?
Oh God, where have you been? I'm so cold. Freezing. You got a heated seat on?
I don't think we got heated seats.
Honestly, I'm so cold.
Yeah, this is a bit of an issue.
You haven't even... No!
You've got to have all this on your lap.
This is worse than the buggy.
Are you good?
Oh God.
Will you just check that camera at the back?
What?
Just check the camera at the back. Then you'll have to jump out.
Are you winding me up?
I am winding you up. Hold all that. Where would you like to go? Regardless of James' reply, we are heading here. Teesside Racetrack, a tight and technical circuit which is ideal for a race nimble car. And there we're going to put this Austrian machine up against the most coveted, developed and proven track-focused car on the market today. The literally legendary Porsche GT3 RS. But for now, let's do the first test. Our first real drive on the streets, a place I will be using this car the most. However, Jane is already loving every second this car offers in extreme comfort.
I'm a bit worried.
Why?
Well, it seems lower this seat does this time than it did last time.
You see where you go now?
Just about. There's no windshield here, is there?
No, you've got nothing to fold down. Just gotta enjoy the sun. Like being on holiday, a bit of greenhouse.
I've got very... Oh my God.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Woo! It felt amazing. We were in Austria, and now I'm actually on a public road with you. I'm not quite sure what to think.
I don't even know if it hit the indicators. It's so hard to find. Not sure what that vibration is. But it does a lot of that.
Serious question. What happens if it rolls?
Embrace it. Just enjoy it. And if it's on fire...
Is there a fire extinguisher in here?
No, just enjoy the heat in your last few seconds. Huh? We're not going to roll. It's a little bit bumpy as well.
I'm lowering.
Check out these deals of the week at Walgreens.
Oh, Wazam, you already know a real one finna give you these reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and this what I found today. Say, son, this how they coming out there, dog? Damn. Say, bro, I don't know about y'all, but basketball females can't compare to these. No indeed, bro. What the world?
Señorita, ¿a usted le gustan los corridos?
Claro, porque...
Ah, porque me corrieron de la casa.
Boy, ain't no way. Nigga. Hold up, what that video went?
Yo era la futbolista que tapaba los goles, que hacía gol de arco a arco y que defendía. Ahora soy la futbolista.
Son, most likely the whole team built like this, boy. Niggas about to start watching soccer, bro.
If you a nigga and you with a female, right? And you find out that she talking to another nigga, like, however you find out about it. And you find out who the nigga is, right? And you A, call his phone, B, reach out to him on social media, B,
watching and stalking the social media, you are not a nigga. You are in fact I don't give a f if you love her more than you love yourself, nigga. If she means the world, the moon, the stars, and the quasars to you, my nigga. Don't ever in your life go bother no other man about yo, especially if you think she yo. That's telling you right there that she's not yours, my nigga. If you find out that she's another nigga, let that shit go, bro. Even if it hurt, leave that kind of shit to the hoes, bro. Don't ever in your life hit another nigga phone, reach out to a nigga, hit him on social media, watch his social media over the woman. Period, nigga. Just don't do that shit. You lose 1,000 real nigga points.
Said, dog, you can't go outside like that, dog. Hell no, bro. That's cucking yourself right there, dog. You want to talk to the man that's busting your girl up, dog. You want to hear his voice. You want to hear his mannerisms and shit. You want to see who the nigga is, dog. No, indeed, no, bro. Check your girl. And if you know you ain't going to leave her, bro, don't even do it. Because a lot of niggas don't leave their girl when they found out she... A lot of niggas, dog. Who that ever had a side, was the side nigga, dog, and the girl...
Not 10K a month, not 20K a month, not 40K a month, not 50K a month, 30K a month. At 30K a month is when all of the normal person doors just open up for you. You can take trips whenever you want, multiple times a month. You can buy whatever clothes you want. You can buy a dog, you can start a family. 30K a month is the richest you will ever feel. You hit 10K a month for the first time. It's one of those moments where you realize that that is not money at all. It was just for bragging rights. 30K a month is like that quiet level of like, okay, we can breathe now. So if you're not at 30K a month yet, or if you've never hit 30K a month, you're running out of time, my friend. It's 2025. There's a million ways to make money. I show you on here and on my YouTube channel in particular how to make a ton of money using cold email. The amount of money.
Yeah, he lost me with the cold email shit, but damn, 30 bands a month, dog. At 30 bands a month, it ain't too much shit that you can't do, dog. Real talk, you can go anywhere in the world you want, anytime you want, if you make it 30 bands a month. You can eat at any restaurant you want. You can buy damn near any car you want. You can live in the best neighborhood. Like, bro, 30 bands, that's a lot of money, dog. To me. I don't know about y'all, boy. You know, y'all niggas so rich. Y'all got all the money, son. Y'all niggas got $1 million a month coming in, bro. I know y'all niggas.
Oh yeah, a message for Teacher Bay. Absolutely unnecessary.
Well, see. Listen, you can still see that she got it back there, even though she got that big ass dress on. We know what's back there. We know you smuggling 2 country honey hams back there. Y'all other females come up with any other excuse to show your ass, bro. But this here proves to you that you don't gotta do it, and real niggas gonna see it.
No matter what figure you have, you do not have to dress like that. Because, you see that?
Heck.
No reason. There's no reason. She sit down, very flat. Couple weird shit y'all hold on.
Okay, so I basically went out on a date with this boy from Miami.
My man acting like we 17 again. I mean, full on wearing me the fuck out, okay? I bought him these because I want my man to be healthy. I want him to get his things in the gym. I want him to be relaxed. I don't want him worrying about anything. And I want him to live long. Little did I know that this would be a full-time job. No overtime and no PTO. Baby, when I say the blood flow be flowing and the stamina be stamina, like I don't know, y'all. I do know what it is. It's these damn gummies that got 4,000 milligrams of shit. Ashwagandha, maca root, Tonga Ali, black pepper, all of this shit turns into a freak potion. And it low-key turn your man into a demon. It swears that it's just blood flow, but I think that man has been possessed. Baby, we used to cuddle after, but now I gotta stretch and get myself prepared to go to sleep. But I want to hit the link for y'all. Try them if you dare, but you definitely need to stretch and prepare yourself.
Shit, bro, the advertisement's getting too good, dog. That was a whole sponsor.
Why this couple just came in right? It was time to pay for the bill. The girl was like, oh, I got it. And he was like, well, this is our first date, you know, I would feel more comfortable splitting the check. And she's like, oh, I should have known you was broke when you came in with that fake Louis V wallet. And he looked dead at her and said, your ass is fake. Be for real. I was like,
You got the damn nerve to sit up here and chastise somebody about fake Louis V when your booty meat fake. You got fake booty meat.
I am
likely going to get in some trouble for this, but I'm going to go ahead and say this anyway. I caught a clip today from one of my favorite podcasts.
Okay, so a lot of people.
Now, me personally, I don't see nothing wrong with a little tasteful cheek hanging out from your shorts or underneath your skirt. You know what I'm saying? A little peekaboo cheekaboo. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to know what made you decide to put on a short where I can see the entire surface area of your ass. Only thing I can't see is your booty hole. Matter of fact, I can definitely see how it gets darker as you get closer to the booty hole. I can see how long it's been since your last wax. How long it's been since your last wax?
Nasty.
Or, you know what I'm saying, landscaping. I just can't see the balloon knot. And truth be told, you know, that's fine. I want to know what made you decide to put them on to go inside of Walmart at 5 p.m. in the evening. I'm minding my business. In the brand, I'm minding my business. You're trying to reach the Hawaiian bread on the bottom shelf, boot it over, and I can see the wrinkles on the outside of your balloon knot, of your sardine. I just want to know what made you decide to put them shorts on. And it don't be us. I'm telling you, it don't be us. It be him. It be real egregious with the surface area. It will have no butt. It will have no...
I be seeing that shit, dog.
Butt shorts. Ain't no butt to be scrunched up in the shorts to begin with. The shorts is scrunched up, hopes and dreams, thoughts and prayers. But yet, still here you is. I just want to know what made you decide to go with that first.
Cause, man, that's that Jezebel spirit on them, dog. They can't help it, man. They gotta have attention. They need the eyes. They need the male gaze. That's what it is. You heard me?
Yeah, all right, Josh. Wait till we get outside. If we get outside, I'm gonna knock you. I called the cops. The white ones. By the time you get to your trunk, I'll be pointing at you, saying him right there.
You better run. When they threaten to play the police on you, bro.
I told on you. Sister. Oh, well, Josh, you a cinch, bro. Look around, Darius. Do I look like the kind of guy to follow hood rules? I'm from a gated community. Where I'm from, that's just called passing on valuable information. Criminal? Oh, well, do you know where I'm from? No, but I know where you're going. To jail. You tried to assault me, brother. Oh, come on, bro. I got a kid. I don't care. The child can visit you when the law allows. From behind glass. You threatened me, bro.
Say, bro, as a street dude, if you a street dude and a nigga talking to you like this, dog, this gotta be your worst nightmare, because he intends to follow through with every threat he just made. So your kid gonna be visiting you from jail, dog, when the law allows. And he gonna rat, bro. Charleston White, all that, bro.
Smothered poop chops or fried poop chops, something. Man, one of them hard spaghettis.
No, but her brother wanted spaghetti and he in the nursing home. So that's why she wanted to.
Yo.
I fuck with spaghetti. I fuck with turkeys and all that. Neck bones, boiled potatoes, all that.
All of those things. Tell her, make her some more of her potato salad. She makes some good potato salad. Now she makes some good potato salad. Seriously. I'm for real. Her potato salad is good.
Better than shopping, right?
Hey.
Say, dog, this one of them hood white boys from Louisiana, I can tell. He from out there somewhere, maybe Baton Rouge. You know, he definitely from Louisiana. That's for damn sure, bro. That nigga talking about turkey necks and shit. I know a Louisiana nigga. Not here one.
Look, I see it all up and down my timeline. All my fellas from like age 26 and up. Boy, don't get caught up in the second stage of these bitches. And there's calling other bitches out to try to seem like the good bitch and all this other shit. When I say don't get caught up in that shit, because that's the second stage of their life that we always be talking about. You hoes to get to this part where you got two bitches. You got one that's bitter at the fact that she wasted her 20s and sucking and not taking niggas serious, and a nigga gotta pay for this and do all this for you. Then you got the other hoes that try to act like the bitches messed up the whole entire dating market and they can't get no man and all this other man say, bro. That shit ain't got nothing to do with us. Let them hoes crash they self out, bro. Like I scroll up and see that shit and see you niggas all in the comments dick eating and shit. Come on. Oh, protect the queen at all costs. Now she a queen. She wasn't no queen 10 years ago when she was living like that. She ain't never not live like that.
No indeed.
She ain't never not live like that. Then another thing I'm noticing about these hoes too, they ain't never got no nigga. Like, yeah, you saying the right shit. You saying bitches. Like, look, I even like Pearl. Like white Pearl. I even like Pearl ass. You know what I'm saying? But like Pearl ain't even got no nigga.
So I'm saying.
Look, I see it all looking down my tongue.
Y'all know what it is, too, son. When they read it, dog, I'm gonna tell you how you know you're dealing with a girl that was for them streets for real, dog. And she at the stage in her life where she really always talking about church and God. Just know, son, you did not find nothing special, brother. I promise you that, bro.
So I'm sitting at the bar with my date, and another man sits to the right of me. Okay, he say, "Hi, hey, how you doing?" I said, "I'm good." He said, "I've never seen you here before." I said, "Well, him and I." This is me telling him I'm here with somebody. Him and I come here all the time. It's my favorite place to get my favorite salad. He's like, "Oh yeah, what's your favorite salad?" I'm like, "Oh, he's continuing this conversation." And so the guy that I came to the bar with was like, he gonna say, "I'm going to the car to smoke." And I looked at him, I gave him the look like, "You gonna leave me here at the bar while this man who thinks I'm obviously single, because you're not saying anything? You gonna leave me here with him? Okay, you gonna get what you get from that." He goes to smoke. This man keeps chopping it up with me. By the time he come back, he like, "I'm ready to pay the bill." So I'm not finished eating. So I'm ready to get the fuck out of here because you trifling.
Have you heard about 3 red flags of procrastination? Red flag number 1, you're always exhausted but can't stop scrolling.
Finish eating. So I'm ready to get the fuck out of here because you trifling.
Oh, say, dog, if another grown-ass man started chopping it up with the woman you on a date with and is clearly on a date with her, bro, that man look at you like a straight biatch. It is what it is, dog. And out of principle, you supposed to tell that man something. Because at the end of the day, he disrespecting you. It ain't even about her.
I'm just going to go and say, count me out. Not only do this, now here comes where the real action begins. Because now you're starting to move at the speed of lightning. But to be traveling on that little ass rail, count me out.
And then they got more bells.
Call me whatever you want.
I know y'all saw that.
Little ass rail, count.
Look, there go a bell right there.
Me.
And there go another bell right there. Now what if he decides to hop the damn rail at the same time and you hit that bitch? Now you fool, because he mad. You done struck him, you knocked out, he gonna eat you.
Ow. Can't do it. Call me whatever you want. But just know, this motherfucker won't be getting on something like that. And if you been on that motherfucker, you a good motherfucker.
When that man Dr. Keith said, in order to be a street dude, you have to really be dumb to
hold up now, watch your mouth, partner.
Be a street dude. Damn, I felt that. Because when you a young boy, right, and you looking at a lot of older street guys, you looking at what it is they get in the immediate, and that's the only thing you really see. So you see that he get a lot of the neighborhood girls. You see that he hangs out with other dudes that are pretty much doing the same thing as him. But the older you get, you start paying attention. And it's like, man, all your friends are dead or in jail. Don't have any other skills. You're not that smart, and you will likely be put in a position very soon where you won't have to tell on your day ones. And then you're gonna go to jail, get out, and then when you get out, you probably gonna have to do a bunch of dumb interviews where you gotta gaslight yourself into believing you haven't made any dumb decisions. You 100% have to be dumb to actually want to be a street dude. Wait. I'm not done. Because on top of that, I gotta still talk like I love all of this. I love not being able to see my friends no more. I love that I'm on probation. I love that PO is a part of my vocabulary. I love that I'm in my 40s and 50s and I'm still talking about a block I ain't never bought. I love that me and the squad all told on each other. Nah, bro, nah. Being a street dude is.
Said son, when you say it like that, anything sounds stupid. You heard me? Damn, little dog. That's crazy, because hey, a lot of niggas is going through what he's saying, bro. Let me see what they talking about in the comments, dude. We need to start celebrating not going to jail. People be saying I went to jail 10 times like it's a flex. Man, actually the flex is not ever being in jail. That's the flex. Outside in the real world, handling your business. This revelation is like quantum physics for a lot of black people. The sun is hot. Deep down, this video makes me feel validated. As a black man in the United States, it always seems like us squares are looked down on within our culture, even though I always thought I made the right decision to still clear that lifestyle. Real shit, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, I was raised by a man. My mama wasn't around. All I know is how I don't know. My daddy got 8 kids. He raised 3 on his own. 5 girls, 3 boys. He raised me and my 2 sisters alone. He was on child support for 5 kids. He never been locked up for no child support behind, took the child support code. None of that shit. My daddy never had a pair of cuffs on. Did 8 years in the army, retired vet, fully retired. Now he don't do shit but fish every day, every season. Fuck good. I get so sick or tired of hearing niggas with all these excuses though. Like, I ain't the one to talk to, bro. Don't call me with your excuses. I'm always hollering about what they mama did and shit. Man, I watched my dad comb, put perms in, braid my sister them hair, put it clean, fix the car, tap the daughter when he had a car because the bitch didn't want to crank every now and then. When he didn't have a car, he rode a bike to work. I ain't never seen this man do nothing. Every day was strap his boots up. No help from nobody and wasn't going looking for no help. He did what the he had to do. He rode that bike for a little while, but I guarantee you in about a month or 2 times, he had a car. Yeah, we had to tap the start on that. Something on, he had to wake me up at 4 o'clock so I could tap it while he turned the key. These single moms out of blur, but let me tell you something about a man, bro. My daddy was a certified man. That's all the I know. So when you come around with all them old weak ass excuses, man, you 40 with nothing, bro. You a sucker. I watch my these days make babies and be mad about going to child support court to take care of your child. I got 1 child. Ain't nobody had to subpoena me, call me, or nothing. I took my damn self up there to head y'all because I know what the they take care of each other. And my daughter still call outside of my child support and ask for shit all the time. You think I'm f***ed up by it? No, bro. This what come with this shit. And y'all really be y'all f***ed up ass feelings. I ain't even gonna sit here and lie like me and my baby mama be out of eye all the time. And when we in f***ed up moods, we in f***ed up moods. But I ain't never just cut my child off because of what the fuck her mama doing. Y'all niggas really be some sucker, man. Run around here mad about the shit that you signed up for. Don't bring that shit over here, bro. I don't want to hear. I'm gonna make you feel like shit.
As you should say, bro. If you're not taking care of your seed, you don't even need to breathe, dog. I'm dead ass serious, bro.
Facts.
Real talk,
that
bro.
shit.
Let's see how much you need to make to comfortably afford a 2025 BMW M4. My final build came out to around $108,000, but if we multiply this by 7% sales tax, we get a new tool of $116,000. After adding the new price of the vehicle, 20% down, financed at 5% for a total of 16 months, we get a total monthly payment of over $1,700. The annual insurance by 12 will get $500 a month. Annual maintenance on around $5
$5,000 for 5 years, $1,000 per year. So roughly it's going to be around $89 a month. After adding all this up, we get a crazy monthly payment of over $2,300 a month. And if we multiply this by 10% to find our monthly gross income, and then multiply it by 12 to find our annual gross income, you should be making around $280,000 to be able to afford this BMW M4 comfortably.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, man. Welcome back to the channel. Today's video was kind of requested, man. I've been getting some messages. People want to know how much these BMWs cost, how much they cost to service. I got some people in the market to buy cars. People don't realize is maintenance on these cars are outrageous. So we got a guy right here, man. He's getting ready to buy an X5. We're gonna find out how much it's gonna cost him. And also, guys, we're gonna see how much it is to maintain these cars. So let's get into it.
I got an X5 40 2026. It's skyscraper gray, black interior, super low web parking system.
Fully loaded.
The BMW has an owner loyalty lease program special for 39 months. The one question I didn't ask you is miles do you need, but this is worked up at 10,000 miles a year, $770 a month. No my down just first payment.
What do I got? 59,000 on mine. What year do I have it?
2021.
So 2021, that's 4 years.
4 years, so 60,000 months for 15,000 miles a year. So if I did a 15,000 mile a year lease, that jumps the payment up to $825. But because we already had that conversation, I didn't know what you're gonna say. I'll give you $1,000 more for your car and keep your payment at $794. 15,000 miles a year, starting over with warranty.
All right, let me call you right back.
Man, that's the least. See, we bought ours used. We're nowhere near these $700-800 a month payment. This is crazy right here. I mean, I know these cars are expensive, but and this is at least 15,000 miles a year. You go over that mileage, you're gonna pay. One good thing he did do is he's actually leasing the car. I recommend you lease these luxury cars. Because these things, once the warranty is up, it costs an arm and a leg to repair. We about to find out right here.
My shades because I can't be taken seriously at this moment, y'all, before I start crying. So, just got my battery done, right? My front and my back brakes are also going out. Front brakes, $3,500, $11.40. Back brakes, $2,500, $13.96. I could have those backwards. All in all, $5,500. I want to really
Oh my goodness. $5,500 for the brakes. Now, y'all really sure you want these luxury cars? That is crazy. That is outrageous. And I know some people will say, oh, I can take it to my man. I can take it to my own mechanic. I can do my own brakes. I mean, you can do that. But guys, if your car is under warranty and they find out you took your car to some little off-brand little shop to get those brakes done, and something happened, warranty is voided off the brake.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Ooh, sure, sharper than my roller rink.
Progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. Making smarter choices with my Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor is easy. No finger sticks, less fuss. It's the little wins, baby. And getting one at half the cost of other CGMs, well, that's a...
Warranty is voided off the brake.
So I guess I won't be going anywhere that requires me to use my brakes. Come on, baby. See ya.
Oh, I see what you trying to do. Yeah.
Just kidding. Y'all, they playing today.
That's crazy. But yeah, man. And I know from experience, guys, when we went to get our brakes done, it was $2,000. And I had a 2019 X5 when it was certified. $2,000. That was it. That was the last time we got a brake job done on that truck. That thing, we sold that truck immediately.
5 compact, and I paid a lot of money to get this car back.
$8,000. Jeez.
So here's my repair bill. $8,726.
That's crazy.
The reason why my repair bill was $8,726 is because
crazy.
my massage seat broke and my AC stopped working, right? My AC stopped working due to my evaporator leaking. If you have a G chassis BMW, mainly a M5, a 540, 530, X5, any G chassis BMW, the evaporator is known to going out.
That job alone was $6,721 because they had to rip apart my whole dash. Then my massage seat went out. The massage seat was the remaining cost. I only had to pay $2,225 due to my warranty covering $6,471 of it.
See, he lucky. He had a warranty, but he still had to pay $2,000. Who? I mean, unless you got it like that. I mean, I'm assuming that if you buying a car like that, you have money set to the side to pay for repairs, because you're always gonna have to pay something, whether it's deductible or whatever the case may be. You always gonna have to pay something. He still had to pay over $2,000 just for them to cover the other $6,000. That's crazy, man. This is stuff people don't tell you. You see them on social media, everybody, you know, styling and profiling, smiling, buying a car from CarMax. Hey, better make sure you got a warranty, or you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be a sad puppy.
Service my car here at BMW. I'm gonna break down the cost with you guys just so you know how much it is to own a BMW M4 and service it every once in a while. Here's our beauty.
It's nice, man. Ain't lying. Pretty car.
Just got washed.
That's my color right there.
As I was sharing, the cost was about $1,600 to replace 2 tires, get an engine oil, change my air filter, and a bunch of other miscellaneous things that the car needed. It shows you that if you're not ready for these expenses to come up out of nowhere, do not get a BMW M4.
That's right. Facts right there. Facts. See, they some pretty cars, and, you know, fun to drive, but you have to be ready for the repairs. And they don't mind selling them to you. They will sell you those cars in a heartbeat. But the reason why I'm making these videos is because I'm seeing a lot of young guys, especially on YouTube. That's the new wave, BMWs. But you see them, they buy them, they make a couple of videos. Next thing you know, they gone off YouTube. Because you can't drive those BMWs like you drive those Dodges, the Hellcats, the Scat Packs. When you drive them BMWs hard like that, you gotta get the oil change frequently. Stuff gonna break on, especially now because they got all the electronics. Everything is digital, all these screens and all that stuff. And you want to drive these cars like they drove them back in the day. But you got to remember, back in the day, muscle cars and all the fast cars, they didn't have all those electronics. All you had was a manual shift, and that was it. It was on your way. But now everything is ran by computer. So if something go wrong.
Did you hear the news? Now at Boost Mobile, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for only $25 a month, even for a single line, forever.
Forever?
Yes, forever. Para toda la vida.
And that was it. It was on your way. But now everything is ran by computer. So if something go wrong, you sure.
BMW is unreliable or just expensive to maintain?
Both. BMW, I don't know if you guys know this, stands for break my wallet, because they are not reliable and they're extremely expensive to maintain. I'm a big believer that if you're going to own a BMW, 0 to like 100,000 miles is a fair aspect. You're still going to have to do certain repairs and obviously normal maintenance. After 100,000 miles, BMWs become significantly less reliable. Now, don't get me wrong, the owner, the maintenance of it, how you repair your vehicle, etc., will contribute to the longevity of your BMW. It's rarer to see a BMW exceed 150,000 miles without a ton of issues or lights on the dash. Really rare to see it go past 200,000 miles. Don't get me wrong, we've got 2 BMWs with over 200,000 miles in the shop right now, so it can be done. It's just in a general consensus, when you look at the 10-year route of lifespan of a BMW, they're not as reliable. That I would make the argument they're one of the most unreliable vehicles out there, but they're one of the funnest and nicest cars to drive because of how luxurious items are with that particular car. So give a little, and it takes a lot.
Yeah, I agree, man. They're really nice, fun cars to drive, but it just costs a little more to maintain. So it's more to it than just going in there and they're poop. So you gotta keep that in mind that it's gonna cost you a pretty penny to keep the maintenance up on that car. So as long as you're ready for that, go for it. But I say lease the car. If you're just an everyday person, you just like to cruise around in it, lease it. You know what I'm saying? That way everything is pretty much covered. I mean, except wear and tear, which is like tires and stuff like that. You have to have money set aside before you buy a BMW. Any of these luxury cars, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, you know, all those type of cars, you gotta have money on the side. So I hope this helps somebody out, man. Especially the young cats who follow my channel who may be in the market for these BMW, especially the M3s, M4s. They selling those cars like hotcakes. But you start to see a lot of them on the repo lot, used car lots. Because once it's time to do the maintenance, they letting those cars go. New to my channel, man, hit the like button, subscribe. Appreciate y'all watching. Make sure you subscribe. 80% of you guys watch my channel, you're not subscribed. It's free. Go ahead and hit it right now. Right now, you.
Activity that's happening right now in the trucking field. And when I say that, I'm talking from the perspective of why are we not seeing the output that we used to see? Like more money, more products going out, more shipments that we're making money off of. And what's wild is we don't really know the answer. I thought the answer at one time was the tariffs. But let's be real. Anytime I get a phone call and it's told to me early in the morning, like if I report to work early, just think about this. And you get a phone call from your boss, and when you get that phone call, they say, don't report to work. First thing you think of, damn, I'm fired? Right away they like, no, you just off today, no work. Damn, first time for that. But then I had to reevaluate my thinking. I forgot that we already was going through this. It's just that it's the first time with me with high seniority that I'm feeling it. Because now I'm the one that's being told stay home. Not only that, when you make a certain money as a driver, and I'm talking to all drivers, you're accustomed to operate in a certain way. Now, this is the problem. When you're used to operating a certain way, you normally know that you bring home, you take home, how much money that you're putting out. You understand what your checks are going to look like. Well, let's just talk about when you think about a local driver. We're hourly, make good money, but if you're not getting the hours, you feel like you at a loss. Now, not only you feel like a loss, you feel like, damn, I was prepared to get a check for this much because you're used to it. When you're used to something, you normally know what you normally going to get. Now, when you're being told to stay home or working slow, you're not even hitting 40 hours when you used to get 52 hours, 50 hours. A lot of us is in the same playing field. Well, the problem tends to happen is when you start to see more and more of this, you're starting to understand that the economy is real right now.
With Liberty Mutual, you can customize your car insurance to save hundreds. Get your look away. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's real right now.
Some truck drivers are being asked to stay home, man. Look, first and foremost, let me give a quick shout out to that driver who works for Estes. Go check out his channel. I'll leave a link in the description so you guys can check out the entire video. His YouTube channel is LaShawn Major. I appreciate you, brother, for dropping that video. You spoke a lot of facts in the video. And I just want you guys to know, if you're viewing the channel for the first time, definitely take a second and go check out his content. I think he has a little over 280 subscribers, so relatively small channel. Go show him some love. I just want to talk about some of the things he spoke about in the video, man. You know, as an LTL driver, those of you that are watching this channel right now, I'm sure a lot of you may be in LTL. LaShawn talked about getting a call from management basically telling him to stay home because there's no work available. If you're in LTL, you guys know those type of phone calls is common practice in LTL. Now, in many cases, the drivers who have the least amount of seniority are probably getting those phone calls more than the vets, right? In LaShawn's case, he seems to be someone who has a lot of seniority. And he said, you know, getting that call in his position, it pretty much really brings things into perspective. And it's an indication that, excuse me, it's an indication that it's getting real out here, right? Particularly, you know, in the trucking industry. For a lot of truck drivers out there, you may not necessarily be feeling it. I think a lot of truck drivers are feeling it more than others, depending on the industry that you're in. Obviously, LTL, moving freight, there may not be a lot of work available, so that's obviously going to cut down the loads, the runs. Most local truck drivers are hourly paid drivers, hourly paid employees. So, you know, he mentioned in that video, I don't know if it was in that clip or not, but in that video he talked about how you get accustomed to making a certain amount of money, you get accustomed to getting a certain amount of hours, and then once that changes and those hours start to go down, now it's one of those things where you're sitting here thinking like, okay, what am I gonna do now? And this is something that I talked about a couple months ago. Well, to be honest, I've talked about this numerous times on my channel about, you know, putting money away for times when it gets slow, putting money away for unforeseen circumstances. So very important. Not just in trucking, but with any job, because you just never know what can happen. Unexpected things happen all the time when you're working for a company. And, you know, some of these things can negatively impact your salary, your wages, your hours, your money, right? So it's all the same thing. If you don't prepare for the things that you can't see right now,
I can make them eat each other if I want to.
So yesterday, y'all, my grandma taught me a very, very valuable lesson. And it's that sometimes it's okay to not ask any questions and just listen. If somebody tells you or asks you to do something, just listen. You don't have to ask any questions, just do it. And you know what happened yesterday? I'm in the car with my grandma. I told my grandma, I'm like, my mom is parked up there. Go get in her car. Like, I'm gonna stop right here. Go get in her car so that we can go to where we're going. She like, well, where's she at? Grandma, she's up there. Well, you want me to get in her car? Yes. Why you want me? You know what, grandma? Never mind. I'm just gonna pull in, park, and then we'll walk together. I'm trying to save you a couple steps, but I just, so that right there just made me realize why guys be like so irritated. You know, when we always want to ask all these questions, and it's like, just listen, just listen.
This is real shit, my ninjas. I asked the wife one time, look here, do you think I want to bring harm to you? She said no. I said, do you think that I love you? She said she knows that I love her. I said, okay, cool. So do you believe that I want the best for you? She said yes. I said, so if you believe all these things, why when I ask or tell you something, why does there have to be a reasoning behind what I'm saying? Why don't you just do it? Oh, because the woman mind works different. I just want to know why. I say, it don't matter why. You can find out why after you get what I asked done. You know, still a fight. She's working on it. But you know, what really changed my mind, my ninjas? One time we was walking through the park, and I told her, I think you need to dunk. She looked at me and said, why do I think she needs to dunk? Football hit her in the face, then she got angry, said, why didn't I move her?
Where the f*** your mom's house at, huh?
I'm going back to my car.
Where the f*** your mom's house at, huh?
Just rip my clothes off. Like, why are you doing this?
I'm ripping my
Okay.
Huh?
Okay.
Shut the f*** up. Rip my clothes off, bro. Say that shit before me, bro. I swear to God,
My ninjas, did y'all realize what's happening there? He got us to be quiet.
Funny. That's not funny.
It's funny.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person.
My ninjas, did y'all see the recoil on that mother? Ooh, what? Not gonna lie.
Damn.
Sexiest whale I've ever seen in my life, my ninjas.
Wow.
I'm actually interested in seeing what's to this Jet 2 holiday.
You should be looking for the one that's really tight because that has the most life left in it.
Yeah. What's understood don't gotta be explained, my ninjas.
Women's real love language is when they finally spend their money on you. Don't listen to that bitch when she says she don't go 50-50, but she'll go to the Chris Brown concert, hand him $1,500 for a hug, and put her ass in there. Now that nigga don't do shit for her, but because she like him, she will hand her fucking money over. You pay all the fucking bills, and she telling you she ain't giving you shit. I wish the fuck I would.
Now, I wouldn't call that a love language, but what he's saying, that shit is true. That shit is accurate. You see, the problem with most ninjas here in America is that they lead with their pockets. So they have no idea which girl actually likes them for them. Take money or deep present, you'll find out who likes you. And when a woman likes you, my nigga, she'll do any and everything for you. Trust me. Any and everything.
Facts.
What am I doing? That's not how you sheath. It's distracted.
Men are in love with men, they're only physically attracted to women. That's it. But they're in love with men.
That's true.
Mentally, they're in love with men.
Sometimes they bruise, call, sometimes somebody calls.
The whole demeanor changes. They're in love with men. Yeah, they're only physically attracted to us, but they love men.
Girl math, y'all. Girl math.
I don't know what she's talking about. If it's my wife, she comes first. But if it's not my wife,
You heard about all these teachers having sex with their students? Is this not crazy? What is going on?
Well, I don't think the male students have been hurt by it. In fact, they're going around bragging about it, as I understand it. So, you know, I don't see a lot of damage done.
Fair enough.
But it's a very unusual situation. I would say her husband cannot be happy.
Oh, you are bad.
I don't care what nobody said. Boys and girls are different, same as men and women are different. And I know for a fact that shit is not affecting no little boy the way that they try to make it sound. Okay? If that little boy wanted to do it, he'll be totally fine when he becomes an adult. I should know. My mom had a nail shop, and she had no idea how much of those customers came to the boy. You know what I'm saying? It didn't affect me in any way. I was happy every single time. You hear me? Shit.
My man had me like this for like an hour and a half last night. I had to call into work today. Do you know what it takes to be in this breaking position for that long?
An hour and a half? That's some horrible coochie, man. Yeah, 10 minutes tops. Yeah, and the only way I could last 10 minutes is just thinking about some stupid shit like if you throw two deers off a cliff, one is fat and one skinny, which one is going to hit the ground first type shit. That's what I be thinking to make sure I could make it to 10 minutes. An hour and a half. Just throw that whole coochie away.
Approved. Excellent argument. Approved. Excellent argument. Approved. Approved. Approved.
You guys, we have to address the elephant in the room. What the Gymshark? I'm about to leave the house and I go, oh my god, I have a crazy camera right now. This is so humiliating.
Clearly, she needs to go back to school. She doesn't know her animals because there was no elephant. All I saw was a camel. So, my ninjas, I was bored today. You know, it's a short video today. I just wanted something to do. You know what I mean? But yeah, like and subscribe.
Okay, Bitcoin hit another all-time high. Cue headlines, cue the panic buys, cue your cousin asking how to get in now. But you set up recurring buys in crack. Okay!
If you're going through it right now, I need you to hit that like button. If you're going through a tough time, right now, you're going through it right now, hit that like button. Somebody comment below, amen right now if you're going through it and need a blessing. If you need a blessing, let me tell you something. Before I go in, I want you to know something. That White House just said that they finna give out checks to the American people. They said they're giving $300 into the single family. And if you're married, you get $600. Like that's gonna do something. I want you to know you got a check coming. You ain't gotta even do nothing. It's already on the way. Somebody comment below amen if you're ready for a blessing. Yeah! Somebody comment below right now amen if you're ready for me to go eat. Bro, girl, this economy so bad. The inflation is diabolical right now today. If you're going through it right now, you can't even pay your bills right now. Somebody comment below, I'm going through it. Right now, if you need a helping hand, right now, if you need a blessing, right now, if you need God to come through for you right now, somebody comment below, I'm going through it. Just put, I'm going through it. Girl, if you've been praying on a blessing, if you've been going through hard times, at the last...
Why do you call me Peanut? Don't like it, not one bit. What's he doing? I wasn't. Thanks. What a yawn. A couple more hours of driving left. That's what the park Gotta head up to Andover for tomorrow morning. Then I'm gonna go to Gloucester. No, it's in Maine. Gloucester. 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 Yeah. And then back to Pennsylvania. Yep. This morning I went to the Bronx, then Pennsylvania, then Massachusetts, then Maine, then Pennsylvania, and then to Maine again, Massachusetts, something like this. Gonna do something like that. Not cheeseburger. I know, I do. Park the truck and walk and get your cheeseburger. Cheeseburger ain't making it
midnight, baby. Damn right. I'm gonna give you this Frankfurter now. Ah! Well, now I'm fibbing, huh? Now it's a fib. How you know I only speak the truth? Trying to say I'm fibbing? I only speak truth? No. No. Okay. Thought you were a believer. Thought she was a believer, but you are a deceiver, mischievous. What do you got, B? 10 o'clock. Oh, that's me. Made it late. Oh shit, did that place close down? Prime Source? So I used to get. I used to drive flatbed and pick up gear in Connecticut. Shingles. Used to move a lot of shingles. Yes. I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness. What I need to do? Stop rapping. This Frank Pepe's pizza in my life. Oh, someone parked over there? Up. I seen the parking spot. Now I know. Damn. I'm about to get off this exit and drive down to Frank Pepe's. I know now. Now I know I can park the truck right here. It's a fucking wrap. So there's this place I've been driving by for goddamn, it's been 10 years now. And whenever I'm in my car, I never think about coming up to Connecticut. What the fuck would I come over to Connecticut for a slice of pizza? But now I see there's a spot near the pizza place where there's guy parks his tractor. So you know what I'm gonna do next time. Slide up in that spot. Get me a whole motherfucking slice. I would get a pie if the pizza's booty. But they said it's been there for like 100 years. A long time. Frank Pepe's pizza. Frank Pepe. A Frankie Pepe. Frankie Pepe. Huh? No. What'd you say? Squirrel? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Okay. Are you sure? I have concerns. About issues and concerns. Those are choices in life. That's something different. I'm not concerned about my choices in life. I just have concerns. My choices are my choices. And that which I have chosen. My choices have led me to where I am today, which is concerning. Which is concerning. Now you want pizza. You said you had pizza the other day. Domino's. Domino's doesn't have slices. Domino's doesn't have slices. But they don't sell slices. Half hour. No, I see stuff. Your eyes are bigger than your belly. You can't even eat. This is true. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I bet it was. You still got that chicken sandwich in your fridge too? Never had no 7-minute fried chicken. Gotta be at least 15 minutes. Yeah, he told me 7 minutes. I was like, wait a minute. Which chicken is this chicken? 7-minute fried chicken? Is this pre-cooked, half-cooked chicken? Where? That mall right there in South Portland? I bet. That first time that chicken ain't done, they gotta go. Trying to kill people. And if the chicken ain't done, that means the floor ain't mopped. And if the floor ain't mopped, that means it wasn't swept good. And if it wasn't swept good, that means there was chicken on the floor at one point or another. And if there was chicken on the floor at one point or another, that means somebody wasn't washing their hands. And if there was no hands being washed, there was cross-contamination. With no doubt. It's all spirals out of control. One thing leads to the next, and you could assume the rest. They all gotta go. Ain't nobody got time for that. Damn, you know what I need? Need to win this lotto so I can come home. I'd put it all away and live on dividends. I'd pay my truck and I'd work once a month. Oh yeah, I'd definitely buy that house. And I'm gonna tear that shit down and I'm gonna use that whole lot to build the biggest house you've ever seen. They're gonna be like, yo, let me get some of that backyard. I'll be like, yo, here's some money. Move away. Ah. Don't want no neighbors. I'd be something crazy. If I had that much money, I'd buy a block in the middle of town, knock everything down, and put my house in the middle of the block. And have grass in the yard all the way around. Front, back, sides. Nice little driveway and a fence. Block long. Block wide. Now, don't doubt me. Prime location. Because there's a lot of old people in the military. So if you don't leave, you never have to re-enlist. That's what you're saying? Or do you have to re-enlist every 4 years? How does this? I think my brother's retired next year. Because he did 20 years. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's how old is he? Oh, he's 40 now. Wait, how old am I? Am I 40? I can't remember. Damn. You know you've been here too long and you don't remember what the age difference is between your siblings and yourself. I don't remember. Someone's catching a hot one. Right in the guts. Come in. Missing this. Your brother and your sister is the same age difference as me and my mama. Huh? assessment. That was more like guts. That wasn't really vagina. Medication for these ailments. It'll keep you crazy. Yes. Things that blow are exciting. Make fire crackling, popping. Very talented. Very talented. I'm glad you like what you like. That's how I found you. I'm not going to change. I said, that's how I found you. I'm not going to change. I couldn't if I wanted to. And why would I? Why would I want to change a thing? I don't need no clever conversation. There we go. Wet your whistle, right? Do they have the death penalty in Utah? Texas crack your ass for stealing candy bars. Yeah, to get your ass out of there. Line that shit up next! Next, put him in a chair. Time to go. Give it the spritz. We ain't washed this chair in 47 years and we don't plan on it. We like the funk, the spice. Marinated. Marinated. Huh? What? How would I be? Why would you make me? Why would you ask me a question where I gotta choose imply that I've done something so heinous. so heinous that I had to choose my death. In an institution where I'm already locked up. Just like everybody else who Jesus loves. Horribly in all kinds of agony. Because those are the ones that Jesus loves. Go back to shit rainbows and sniffing rainbow colored cocaine, okay? Live in my happy place. You got a way of throwing bowling balls, lady. Red dress on while they're playing our song? Never. Nor shall I ever. Yeah. Every time I slide past a set of teeth and gums, I take a chance. It's a calculated risk. Yes. Huh? Oh, you wear the new pants? Yeah, they were looking at your lady parts. So it was like, I'll kiss her in the mouth. Lovely cheeks. Looking at some cheeks. Tell. Why would you do such a thing? Different colors. Look at big boots. White pair with white Converse. Black pair for the spiky boots. Pink pair for the sparkles. What? Oh, that's discrimination. Discrimination. They can't fire you for your pants. I mean, they can. They really can. Coming in all inappropriate and be ready to be inappropriate. You gotta take pictures. It's all wearing these pants on the same day, the same brand, same pants. But she doesn't have your shape, miss. Ma'am. Throat. dragging away. You know somebody was up in it. You know somebody was up in it. What is it? What do they say? What do they say? What do they say? Hey, it's part of the job requirement. You need to be able to lift 7 pounds and take the meat in the back. You want the job or not? Can you lift 7 pounds? You know, lift 7 pounds, meet the back. Here you are. Stop. Clean it up. Oh, easy now. Shitlins. Let's eat shitlins. Not to eat swine ass line. Swine as lining not partake. You do not partake in the swine as line. Back in here, and I'll let you talk yourself out of something you know you like. Alrighty then. I'm gonna reel you back in here and not let you talk yourself out of it. Talk to you. Let's change the subject. You can have it your way. No one's trying to put a rain on your parade. said, be not that it may. He said, God forbid I take anything away from what Moses said. Now you show me the rock pit at the end of town, so I can be free. Free. Where is the rock pit at the end of town? First, we got to get rid of the issue. And then, yeah, that's why I take it to the edge of town. Let the boys get the rocks. Abdullah, get the rocks. Huh? No, says that if she, no, let me see, step out, get the rocks. Yeah, no, read your Bible. No, why would you need that before marriage? You don't need to get divorced if you need a marriage. If you don't need divorce if you get married. If you're not married, you don't make no sense. And afterwards too. Okay, you're getting two things conflated. Okay, after that's all said and done. No, that's not the way to do this. Go ahead. Go ahead. Show me. I want you to show me where they take it to the edge of town and get the rocks for stepping out. No. This is talking about, yeah, that's something different. That was something different. No, we're not talking about the one Jesus saved. No, we're not talking about it. We're talking about what to do if your wife is from around. Get the rocks! If your wife, if she's your wife, and you catch her fooling around, that's right. And if any other wiener crosses the boundaries, you get the rocks. Yeah, it's your problem to get the rocks until the rocks come. The rocks. We'll learn today. This is Robinson, the rocks too. The rocks. All the ones that are in church right now should have added the rock. That's why church is out of hand. Nope. Fly with my heifer. The rocks. Forgot. He didn't get the memo. All he needed was the rocks. alright. Whatever she did before, if you took her after that, that's your hoe now. And if your hoe step out of line, you get the rocks. It's just the way it is. I don't make the rules. Don't be mad at me. It says it right here. It says, well, you done fucked up. Verse 5. Once you're married, step out on your husband. The husband's allowed to get the rocks. But it's not the other guy's fault. You shouldn't have been there. You shouldn't have been there. I don't care what we're saying. Damn, what these niggas said they came before me. Get the fucking rocks. Get them. Get the rocks. Jason act right. You want to change the world? Get the rocks. People start acting right. See? See, y'all chose the right ones, so you don't need no rock. There ain't no rocks in your story. Yeah. There's no rocks in your story. So in the Bible, they don't even have women preachers. Women ain't supposed to be preachers at all. It tells you straight up and down, black and white. What's a woman look like telling a man what to do? And then how's another man gonna go tell another man what to do if he's taking his rule from a woman? It's not gonna work. It's the rocks. It's the only solution. It's gotta reset some shit. I don't need no rocks. I don't need no rock. Y'all can do what y'all want. Yeah, get the rocks. Get to the town, get the rocks. Huh? Was he married? And was he messing with somebody else's wife? Get the rocks. Everybody gotta get some act right. Get the rocks. Everybody get the rocks. Rock upside your fucking head. Time to get the rocks. That's it. Was he single? And he went in unto my woman? Get the rocks. Ooh, squirrel. Squirrel. I just gotta make sure it's really a squirrel. I wanna know how bad it is. That's funny. What you watching? Somebody had some Beyonce music that wasn't out yet? Well, who leaked this footage? Who leaked this footage and how did they know it wasn't out yet? Robert Redford passed away? Robert Redford. Oh, remember that movie where he went to jail and he had all the guys build the wall? That was a good damn movie. That was a damn good movie. The Patriot. Last Castle. The Last Castle? I think it was the Last Castle. That sounds right. Yeah, that was a good movie. I really liked that movie. High five? Oh, Robert Redford passed away. Number 1936 to 2025. She's living off them titties. That. Yeah, some old country people will be here for a long time, but at least they look like they've been here for a long time. Ooh, Lord. I just went by her amusement park. She got a titty cup ride like this. So she's 10 years younger than Redford. She got a lot of life ahead of her. She got the Lords of London insurance on the movies. remember I stayed at the Florentine, and I was in Phoenix, Arizona. Stayed at the Florentine. There's a big mural of him, butt naked, behind the counter. Him laying there with his hat over his jump. It's crazy. boy. I gotta call my boy. I'm gonna holler at you. What now? But a knot on his head, that's what I'm gonna find out. Alright, man.
Been going through hard time. After the last 8 months of this year, last 9 months of this year, been hard for you, mighty rough for you. Somebody comment below. I'm going through. You need help now how to spell it. IMGOING THREW to provide.
My daddy always said the first words are to be forgiven. The second words are to be cherished.
Getting kicked out, put out, can't afford where they stand at. And if you able to provide in this economy, comment amen in the comments right now. If you're not facing the eviction or foreclosure right now in this economy, comment amen in the comments right now. If your kids not lacking due to how tight shit is right now, somebody comment amen in the comments right now. But if you're going through it, if you're having a tough time, if you're fighting month by month, if the month feels like 19 days instead of 30 days, if it feels rough on you, somebody comment below, I'm going through it. Danger! If your kids not lacking due to how tight shit is right now, comment amen in the comments. If you still got a job, a legitimate goddamn hustle that's stable in this economy right now, somebody comment right now, amen right now in the comments. To this day, if you still able to roll with the same man or the same woman that you was with when that PPP money or that goddamn unemployment money was floating around right now, goddamn, you still with them, comment amen in the comments right now. If you blessed to cover a $500 emergency right now, comment amen in the comments right now. If you could cover $1,000 emergency, something on your cargo out and it's $1,000 to fix, and you could cover that shit and fix that shit, somebody comment right now, amen in the comments. If you got good health, I'm talking about real good health. I'm talking about that juice box still get wet. I'm talking about you're 60 years old and that mushroom tip still get hard. Somebody comment amen in the comments right now. Now if you commented amen on every one of these questions, you not lucky, you blessed. Yes, I'm talking about if you comment just on the simple thing like hell, that mushroom still get up. You can't get no money up, but the mushroom tip still work. You goddamn black boy, some people 30 years old having trouble right now getting the mushroom tip up. What? Is your jukebox working? Well, you should, girl, you should be broke.
I ain't talking about to your Atlanta boy. Y'all know y'all Atlanta. Oh, hey man, I ain't talking about the two ball. I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about y'all young thugs. I ain't talking about you. I ain't talking about your little Uzi skirt. I'm talking about the people that really got a jukebox. Pineapple! I'm about to say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, niggas. Oh! Say something else. Say something else, nigga. If you commented yes or amen to anything that I just asked you, you not lucky. You blessed. Cause shit's so tight right now, it's tighter than a mosquito movie. Hey, what? Life's so hard right now, it's harder than Chinese arithmetic. Finish him. Things so rough right now, it's rougher than some of y'all women edges on here right now. It's tight, it's rough, it's hard. Girl! Going through it right now, don't be embarrassed. Somebody comment below right now going through it if you're going through it. Don't be embarrassed. You ain't alone. You ain't by yourself. If you still blessed to do the things that you always did, you are considered rich in this economy right now, especially with the inflation. They done inflated these restaurants. How they done inflated the rent. Everything going up but the goddamn minimum wage. Gas sky high. Food sky high. Groceries sky high. Everything sky high but the goddamn minimum wage still the same. If you blessed and able to do things that you always could do, let me tell you something. You want to guard. You definitely want to guard chosen food, because it's certain people can't do that right now, baby. It's certain people that got to throw a ponytail in right now. They can't go get their hair goddamn beat. They can't go get their face beat right now. They got their boyfriend beating their ass up. They walk around like that. They walk around with dog shade in the nighttime because they got a black eye. Girl, you around here stressed out because you can't get your hair done. Girl, you're blessed. You blessed to have 2 legs and 2 arms and 6 fingers. You're blessed. You blessed. You definitely one of God's chosen few. Somebody type in amen in the comments if you know.
They told us Tinder wasn't gonna make it.
There's 1 million users. I don't think they've listed you as a co-founder. I built Tinder with them. They can't just delete me.
If you say anything, they can sue you.
I'm done following the rules. Bumble is something new. Fight for what you've built.
None of this is gonna slow us down.
I won't sit down without a fight.
Alright, so we made this little carbon piece, and then I was thinking, what else can we make? A carbon center. So then I got us thinking, how hard can it be to make a door to open? It's actually pretty difficult.